In the morning when I'm driving, I really come alive when I listen to my Ronnie, I listen to my Ronnie Q. They are rare and they are few who can compare with Ronnie Q. So grab a chair, she's coming through. She's on the air, it's time for Ronnie Q. They are rare and they are few who can compare with Ronnie Q. So grab a chair, she's coming through. She's on the air, it's time for Ronnie Q. Ronnie Q. It's time for Ronnie Q. Ronnie Q. It's time for Ronnie in the morning while I'm driving. Ronnie, I really come alive when it's time for Ronnie Q. I listen to my Ronnie. Ronnie, I listen to my Ronnie. It's time for Ronnie Q. Take a seat and go meet Ronnie. Sweet, 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 sweet Ronnie. No day complete without my Ronnie. She can't be beat. Sweet, sweet Ronnie.
Grand Rising, Grand Rising. I hope you had a great night. Hold on 1 second. I hope you had a great night's sleep. What's going on? Hey, Chakra King Black. Hey, Foot Soldier. Foot Soldier, it just seems like it's just you and me. Ooh, baby. Just me and you. Like, you remember that Tony song? Ooh, baby. Just don't worry about something. Don't worry about something else. We don't need nobody else. Coffee time. Oh, you're running off the coffee since I'm singing. I don't blame you, girl. It's too early for this shit. I can wake up with something else. Hey, no pressure. Grand Rising. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. So we're going to talk about racism today. Anybody is welcome. Let me drop my link in the chat. If you want to talk about it, hit the link. It's not meant that many times that I have time to remember to drop the link. But just if you want to add something to it, you're more than welcome. It's too early for your foolishness. Hey, Jay Parrish, Grand Rising. I hope you had a lovely night's sleep and didn't wake up cantankerous like Foot Soldier in here talking about my singing. Jeez. Okay. Let me add something to the program. 1 second. It will take 1 second. I want to talk about racism because I find that it is just mind-boggling that this administration has been chomping at the bit to take every equalizing bill stance, erase the history of Black people, at the same time calling it racism, to equality. What is it? Equality seems like I'm getting it wrong. I'm not exact. Equality sounds like oppression to those who are used to having the most equality, unequality. Equality sounds like oppression to those who are used to having the most inequality, which means the privileged class of the people. So it just kills me that he is up on stage talking about anti-racism. He just wants to get rid of anti-racism. At the same time, what he's doing has been straight up in your face racism, has been doing unnecessary stuff just to show that he is overtly racist, just unnecessary stuff. um, he The elimination of the executive order that Lyndon Johnson did that made it illegal for any public federal contractor to have separate quarters, to segregate, to have separate quarters for its black employees. Why would you take that off? And then at the same time said, well, there's still laws on the book against segregation. Well, if they choose not to pay attention to those laws on the books, these people who you are trying to uh, uh, attract to government contracting, who may be comfortable doing dumb shit. If there's a law in the book, why would you even mess with that executive order? What did that executive order do other than to say that there couldn't be segregation in government? What did any of these laws do, or executive actions, orders? This shit is crazy. Hold on, I can't concentrate right now. I got to do one more thing. I apologize to you guys. I got to put my links in the chat that I will be using for today. So, I want to know, yeah, I'm telling y'all gotta vote. Yeah, y'all see what that man doing in there. Y'all see, let's have a surface conversation. I'm gonna talk about politics today. Let's have a surface conversation. And the whole panel is full. The whole panel is full. The link is available to you guys. I guess y'all are not link people. I guess y'all don't want to talk about racism today. Hold on, let me do this. The link is out there. Hold on. No, I'm not even ready. I'm just BSing you guys. Hey, Brian. Hey, Madam Tulsa. Here we go. All right, I'm ready. My dog took longer than expected. I apologize for being late. I thank you guys for being here. Hey, Nappy Child, how are you? Oh, very carry, my mind. Thank you for being here. I definitely appreciate that. Okay, nobody wants to get up here. Okay, so let's talk about all the all the shit that 45, 47 has done since he's been in office to just show that he's overtly racist to black people. He has, I actually have I don't want to miss any thing. I actually have there is a tracker. Let me open up the tracker. And it's not the QB's tracker. Let me open up the tracker and I will tell you exactly. I don't want to miss one by mistake. He doesn't even have the EEOC taking racial data. So if you happen to have a case with your employer via the EEOC, there is no race data being collected by them. So therefore, it makes it impossible for you to sue for that because you will not. Well, you can. Possibly show a pattern for yourself, but that this employer could easily have a pattern of discrimination or harassment based on what you are complaining about. But no, it's going to be no data as far as being harassed because of your race. What is that? And why is that important? If I guess it's important because it allows for them to harass you on those bases. This is what all of this stuff is saying, and all of this DEI. We're going to take DEI out of the federal government. And what did I tell you? I said as soon as he does that, he's going to try to get corporations to do it, and that's exactly what he did. And the audacity for him to blackmail. He didn't blackmail all of these law firms that capitulated to him. No, he blackmailed a few, and a few just came on their knees, holding their butt cheeks open, walking on their knees, holding their butt cheeks open, and said, "Stick it in. How much do you want?" That's the weird part about it. So these are actually high-powered attorneys who make in the billions in profit per year. Who's going to hire these people now? Are people still going to be falling down, thinking these are the best attorneys? But we know who does have the best attorneys now. 45, 47 has the best attorneys now. Now, all of the other law firms that took him to court, all of them have won. You think an attorney would know a good case, but they couldn't even spot out a good case for them to fight in court. So that's strange within itself. Okay, so let me find this link that I'm looking for. All my links are in the chat. Okay, the racist executive orders. Okay. Let me do this. Let me do this, shall I? Okay. I was looking in the wrong place. All my links are in the chat. This link is under racist executive orders. Now, the Congressional Black Caucus Foundation has a list of all the executive orders and understanding what's at stake for Black America. During the first, hold on, let me enlarge this. Y'all know I may or may not be able to see small print. During the first week of his second term in office, President Donald Trump made history by issuing a unprecedented 36 executive orders. I thought he did more than that on his first day. Okay. Notably, the White House reclassified over 100 executive orders as presidential actions now, after their initial issuance. Presidential actions are not printed in the Federal Register and therefore harder to track, making federal oversight and public review much more difficult. Now you think that this is Project 2025 told him to do that. Together with these tools, allowing the administration to rapidly reshape policy and have far-reaching consequences impacting communities and individuals across the nation. However, Congress will still has mechanisms at its disposal through legislation. It doesn't seem like they are aware of that. Oversight, it doesn't seem like they are even bothered to hold any oversight committees with the people who need the oversight, such as Elon Musk, and public pressure. Now that's the only thing they're getting. To challenge or to limit the impact of these executive actions. Additionally, courts can review them to determine their legality and constitutionality to ensure a system of checks and balances and remain in place. Okay. Our executive order tracker provides a detailed information on each executive action, legal status, and an in-depth analysis of their impact on Black communities, and highlights responses from Congressional Black Caucus members, including the statements on the threats these directives pose and action that maintain crucial checks and balances of the presidential power. Stay informed and engaged as we monitor these pivotal executive actions. Now, let's see what they have. Let me drop the link for this just in case you want to keep up. It is in the description box, but just in case you want to keep up, here is the link. Grand Rising Bush baby, it is good to see you. Okay. Let me. Okay, let's see what's on here. Okay, they go from the most recent. Okay, they have one. I didn't hear about this. On March 28th, criminal justice and immigration. This executive order establishes a federal task force and a plan to make D.C. safe and beautiful by increasing the federal law enforcement presence, so more people will be harassed by police, and increasing access to concealed carry permits, deporting undocumented immigrants, and removing all homeless or vagrants encampments on federal land. So there's that one. So if you're homeless, you're a criminal. They're criminalizing homelessness instead of creating a solution. Get out of my town. Okay. At the same time that they're throwing people off of their jobs, that's very interesting, kind of counterproductive. Economic opportunity. This executive order prohibits federal workers across more than 20 agencies from collective bargaining. Okay, you cannot, as a federal worker, create a union, or it seems like you can't even be in a union. Now, you guys know I did that story and we know that union jobs are usually the best paying jobs that have uh, the actually has insurance and incentives, and doesn't let your employer abuse you, like calling you on your day off and all of this crazy shit. So no, you cannot be in a union. I mean, civil rights. Okay, let's get to the good stuff. That was signed on March 27. This executive order outlines uh, his intention to revoke funding from Smithsonian museums that divides America based on race, including the National Museum of African American History and Culture, or transgender and women's history. The order also directs the Secretary of the Interior to reinstate and restore the names of mountains on federal property that have been taken down since 2020 to ensure that all descriptions and of public mountains do not inappropriately disparage Americans past and living. So I think that Mount McKinley is the mountain he's talking about in Alaska. And they said that he was underwhelming president. I don't know much about McKinley. Okay. Voting rights, civil rights, immigration. The executive order mandates the proof of U.S. citizenship for voter registration and requires that all mail-in ballots be received by election day. It also redirects federal agencies to assist states in verifying voter eligibility and threatens to withhold federal funding from states that do not comply with these new regulations. So if you don't make sure that they have the correct papers to vote, you will not be voting. This they called it the voting security bill, but let's be real clear. This is a voters suppression bill that has passed. Okay, education. He's shut down the Department of Education for all intended purposes. Now, this impacts us greatly because if now it's up to the states and it's up to these for-profit schools. It's up to getting these grants to go to other schools of these for-profit institutions. We definitely know that they do not have to take your child. They don't have to accept your child at all. So if you have a special needs child, you're fucked. Um, how many different ways? I don't know. I don't have any children. How how do you guys feel about the Department of Education being shut down? Because it's hey Southern Belle, child, I watched that video of the CCOT at prison in El Salvador. Yikes. This is where DT wants to send Americans and told old boy to build 5 more. He definitely did. I talked about that on yesterday. He told him he's going to start sending Americans there. And I need you to build about 5 more. Yeah, I showed that prison over here as well. So, Ronnie Q, how do you feel about Harvard standing up to Trump? That's on my list of things to talk about. I am glad that they stood up to Trump because that's the mark of somebody who's trying to have an authoritarian rule. That is one of their first things that they do. They go to higher education because they initially pretended like they wanted to root out DEI in our public schools, but DEI and critical race theory has never been anything that has been taught in 1 through K. But remember how they had these people all up at their elementary school boards meeting, talking about critical race theory, and they didn't want their child being taught that. See, all of that is a rule. Critical race theory is I think it's an advanced college course. So let's be clear. They don't want Black history taught with any understanding. They want to erase all Black history. We have seen them doing it in all of their federal buildings. They're removing books by Black authors about Black excellence. They want all of this removed. They're whitewashing history. And they do not want you to teach history. Now, the simple fact that Harvard said, fuck it, they have lost $2.2 billion as of yesterday. And now he's also talking about seeing if he can get their nonprofit taken away from them. Of course, you can get it taken away from them because you put an auctioneer in as the head of the IRS. You know, that's who is over the IRS. I'm sure he is willing to auction off their nonprofit status. Yes, I'm sure he will do it. Because it's not like you have ever hired a qualified person. So what does it mean to him? Hey, whatever, Harvard, you lose your non. So what does it mean to somebody who may not even have an education? So who cannot connect? He gave me a job. Who cannot connect the position that this man is taking and why. Now, what does he have to do? Let me remove Joe Biden's picture. What does he have to do with what is taught in Harvard? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hey, Rose B, how are you? Was it yesterday's show? I have to catch some replay. Hey, kind to me. Now, another thing about this Harvard situation. What about all the research that is done through these schools? These schools are getting a lot of research money, and so therefore they are cutting off research in different medical situations, and not just medical situations. They do research on a whole variety of things that impact and help the world. So he is willing to cut off advanced research that has been proven to be helpful because he wants to tell them what they can teach, cannot teach. They must eliminate DEI throughout their school. You notice that's the most important thing. You must eliminate, I'm going to be racist towards you so I can pretend like I'm stopping you from being racist towards Jewish students. So he's doing all of this under the guise of being the protector of Jewish students, because it is unfair that these Jewish students have to go through all of this racism, and it is so unfair that they are making me uncomfortable when they rise up about this Palestinian genocide, that I'm giving Israel all the bombs that they want to complete this genocide, as I wax poetically about how good Gaza's going to be once we get them out of here. This doesn't make me comfortable. Pay me. You know he's transactional. Pay me. I know how to break you. Pay me. So He's trying to root out racism by being racist and rooting out anything DEI. So, what is DEI at this point anyway? Is that anyone, any black person who has a high level professional job? Is that being sure that you root out all DEI to tell agencies and people that they don't have to even come forward. They can do it unanimous. They can be they can be they can do it anonymously, and they can still report people who are alleged DEI hires. So if they do it anonymously, what if some underling under you who is a racist goes and secretly say that, hey, Ronnie Hugh is a DEI hire, and you could none of this could be true. We could have started at the company at the same time, and I've advanced it higher than you. And now all of a sudden I'm out of a job because some anonymous bullshit. So who's at peril? Who at being hurt behind this non DEI in the private sector? And what did he have to do with having them change their DEI at their private colleges? What does he have to do with their curriculum? What does he have to do with what they're teaching at their college? When did a president of the United States have to approve what you're teaching in a college to make sure that you're not teaching something that he doesn't feel is important? He feels that people should no longer learn about the real history of America. Okay, so the link is pinned. I guess their wealth can buy cures, so they don't care. RFK can recommend drinking motor oil since he thinks he's a doctor. Yeah, he can just give some more of those vitamin supplements and stuff, and recommend that if you have measles, you go to the measles doctor who doesn't believe in the actual measles vaccination, who's treating patients while he has active measles himself. Lord have mercy. This is who RFK said was doing a great job with the measles epidemic when he went down there for the second child funeral. This is what he said. If you missed that, I did the show where they went to visit that doctor. 4547 is morally, mentally, and criminally incompetent, along with all of his lockstep Project 2025 agenda participants. It shows who and what this country is about. That's exactly what it shows. And they're not shy about it. The simple fact that they fired two four-star general and put a retired 3-star general in his place, a whole sycophant who, when he first met Donald Trump, he was actually at a military installation where he was not supposed to be wearing a Make America Great Again hat. But when he met him, he had on his Make America Great Again hat. And he has took the place of the 4-star general that they could not tell you any concrete reason why they were firing him, other than they were getting the it's going to be about merit. It's going to be about merit. What merit did they? And then at his confirmation, they also said that he was not up to speed on where he should be in a lot of things that the job entailed, but he still got the job. See, he was less than prepared than this 4-star general black man who had the job, who they could not say that they were getting rid of for any cause. Any cause. It wasn't like they even tried to trump up a charge. Oh, I don't think he's the person for the moment. Excuse me? What is that? I don't think he's the person for the moment. The moment of white supremacy. But this is the administration who says that they're doing all of this at these colleges to root out discrimination against Jewish students. All of this is yeah, well, we have to take over the colleges, and Columbia capitulated, and then after they did that, they went further with Columbia. We want to be over all of your colleges' uh, academia. We want to approve everything at Columbia. So, at what point uh, are these colleges going to nut up and say more colleges? I mean, no is no means no, and then take these motherfuckers to court. You see, when the lawyers said, no, you're not coming through my law firm. And of course, he goes to the ones that he actually did go to. He goes to the most prominent law firms and hoping that the understanding will trickle down to smaller law firms. Just like I said, this DEI, no DEI in the federal government will trickle down into, and if it don't trickle down, he's going to do something to affect it trickling down. So he thought with Harvard. Columbia, not so much. So they just decided to ruin their reputation, the heritage of that college. I don't know what's going to happen with their college. Sure, it's not gonna fail, but I think they failed its reputation. And let's keep it a buck. How good is their reputation anyway? We're not gonna forget all of the times that these Ivy League colleges have called police on black students, telling them that they're not supposed to be there. I didn't see no outrage then. Uh, 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 Black students studying in the library, cops walking up on them, telling them to grab their stuff and get out of here. A black student, she was at, I think, I can't recall. It was one of them. It was either Harvard or Yale, and she was studying in the study area for residents in the residence building, and they wanted to arrest her. And she said, "What do you mean? I live here." And it took them forever to agree for her to go up and show them that she where she lived. And then when she showed them, they told her, "Well, stick your key in the door and open the door if you live here. You don't live here." And she stuck her key in the door to show them and showed them that she lived there. So what about all of this? And so black people are getting over so well. So we need to protect the Jewish people. So you say this is all bullshit. This is just some straight up totalitarian bullshit. And if you guys watch the movie 2073, you will see that this is all how they start their bullshit because they try to keep people silent. And you notice how the news media, they are so complicit in this shit. They sit up here and ask this motherfucker questions like anything that he's saying is factual. That they do no pushback when they are in his presence. And then they sit up here and they continue to bring his surrogates out here saying complete lies. And when they have the opportunity to stop them and say, listen, we want to talk about facts, not fiction. Everything you're saying is lies. They just continue asking questions around lies. You see how he disrespects Caitlin Collins on a daily basis. And then you get all of these sycophants questions from the rest of the media. It's just really disgusting. And people should really be afraid, but um, it doesn't seem like so many people are afraid. It's too much bullshit going on in the beef sector to get more than 34 people over here talking about racism. I guess it don't exist nowhere, but we're going to continue to talk about it. They escorted 2 staff members out of the Pentagon yesterday under investigation for leaking to reporters. Oh, yeah, and I have a whistleblower. What do you think? Let me show you this whistleblower story as well. I didn't hear about that, so let's talk about this. Okay, I got to get beyond this commercial. Hold on, this may not be the one I want. Hold on. This Asian girl, she does some slick shit all the time. Let me see if I can find it on MSNBC's actual page. And I don't want her, well, I don't see it on its actual page. Mm. Hold on 1 second. I'm looking for this whistleblower story. Okay, I'll play it from here. But what have they alleged what they are actually leaking to the reporters? Hey, Pretty Black TV, grand rising to you as well. Welcome. Playing around in our faces, they're going to find out. Okay, so let me show you this whistleblower story. I wonder if you guys have heard this one. Okay, here we go. Okay, I had to make sure it was sharing. Here we go.
You would have for joining us here this hour. Really happy to have you here. So Harvard is standing up and fighting against Trump's threats and attacks against universities. They are fighting instead of making concessions and giving in. Today, yet another law firm that Trump targeted has won against him in court. This time it was the firm Sussman Godfrey. The judge called what Trump is doing in threatening this firm, quote, a shocking abuse of power. The judge blocked Trump from essentially continuing to go after the firm. Not to state the obvious or anything, but that firm won that ruling because they chose to fight him instead of making concessions to him and giving in. In fact, every law firm,
like all of the firms, have won their cases because they have taken him to court instead of saying, okay, well, what do you want us to do? All of them have won their cases. Now, I'm wondering how stupid the ones who have agreed to, or maybe they're on track with it. Maybe they want to get rid of DEI as well. You know, that stupid ass Bill Maher said DEI had gone a little too far, but he loves to stick his DICK in black women. Let's continue.
Firm that has fought Trump's attacks in court thus far has won. And that makes it really embarrassing to be one of the law firms that chose not to fight him, right? I mean, you didn't have to give in. You would have won in court if you'd fought it, but you gave in anyway. Bad call, right? Why would anyone hire you to fight for them on anything ever? Save yourself, save your firm, get out of your so-called deal with Trump.
Now, you don't fight for yourself, so I think you're gonna fight strongly for me. I hope it's not a criminal case, because all they're gonna do for you is come to you with some fucked up plea deal. You'll be languishing.
And fight back, because hey, look, everybody who's fighting back is winning. Whereas in the meantime, you've destroyed your law firm's reputation for eternity. Again, until you change your mind. Today, also, the federal judge hearing the case of Kilmar Abrego Garcia told the Trump administration that they do not have the option to disobey the court's order to return Mr. Abrego Garcia to the United States. We will have more on that in a moment. It was a very dramatic confrontation in court today. Tonight, we've got tens of thousands of people turning out right now on a Tuesday to see Senator Bernie Sanders and Democratic Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Hold on. So she's going through what she's going to talk about. I got to go further. But I want you to understand that the same attorney who is going to court for Harvard is the same attorney who has taken up the case of the I forget his name, who's in El Salvador, up to the Supreme Court, that's 9, 12, 13 judges have told him that he must bring this man back. And when you saw him sitting with Bukele, did he act like he wanted him back? Did he say, well, no, we're going to have to send this guy back? No, nothing. But acting as if, oh, my hands are tied. It's up to him. Well, you got to tell him at first. But we know that you don't want him back. So both of these cases are being handled by the same law firm, is my point. I always go off on a tangent. My point is the Harvard case and this guy case is being handled by the same attorney. Now, these judges are wrangling themselves in circles to not do what should have been done a longer time ago. Find them in contempt of court and let's move this shit forward, because they definitely are not going to follow this directive. And the longer they sit up here and wait and fucking wrangle their thumbs and shit, I do not think that man in El Salvador is going to make it. They will kill him first, is my opinion. I don't have any facts behind it, but I don't think that guy is going to come out of that prison all of the sudden. Oh, something happened to him. He died of natural causes, though. They said that all of these people, the majority of these people that die in this prison, it is listed as natural causes. Some of these people are in their 20s, their 30s, natural causes. There's nothing natural about that. Okay, let me get to the whistleblower. And we'll come back because we'll come back to that. I want to talk. Okay, here we are.
Hello.
Okay, I got to get past the commercial now.
Security Administration, because they have taught themselves that one way you can really destroy people's lives in this country is if you take the names of living people and declare them dead inside the Social Security Administration. And now on top of that, today, something new. as we have been watching the actions of this government, and particularly the opaque, hard to parse actions of this Doge entity that has been set up under the auspices of the president's top campaign donor, and none of us are allowed to know what they're doing, as we've been trying to figure out what they're actually doing and why, we've now got a brand new set of allegations that we've never encountered before. And if these allegations are true, they suggest an apparently sort of a new sort of bucket, a new type of behavior from these guys that we are only learning about today, thanks to a whistleblower in IT who has the technical skills to actually see what they're doing, and who has now come forward to Congress and to the Office of Special Counsel, which protects whistleblowers. He has come forward to explain something else that he believes these guys are doing that we didn't know before.
Now, what he says that they're doing is that they're actually taking the information off of these computers, like we didn't know, like we there's no oversight of these people, and after and they are leaving the taking the securities measure off to secure these computers, and then leaving them off, and then as soon as they about 15 minutes or so after they do this, that there's someone coming from Russia trying to sign on these computers, and they actually have the correct information and passcodes to try to sign on to these computers. This whistleblower says that he witnessed this happening in real time. Okay, so let's be clear. We're not going to forget that one of the Doge people was fired from a cybersecurity company for giving out, selling their private information. The ways that they use to combat cyber security. He was giving out that information and was fired from his job. We are not going to forget that one of the racist Doge people who he had a site where people could go to exchange pictures, and they would never be able, it was encrypted so that they would never be able to connect these pictures with you. And some of the names, these were alleged child P sites. So you could exchange child P pictures. And he had one site that was allegedly registered in Russia, and one or two sites that were registered in China. Are we going to act like we forgot these stories? I remember doing these stories when I first heard of these stories, and had so many names like nigga, bitch, come fuck me, nigga, some of these names that were used in this site. These guys were racist before it was cool. But let me continue with this story.
And if he is right, it would seem to explain yet more about what previously seemed inexplicable. What he's describing is also something that seems very, very bad and very dangerous for our country. All right, so here's the story. NPR was first to break this story today. Reporter Jenna McLaughlin publishing a more than 7,000-word piece citing more than 30 sources. But the core of the story is based on a whistleblower disclosure from an IT staffer at the National Labor Relations Board named Daniel Baroulis. And last month, Mr. Baroulis says that Doge staffers arrived at the headquarters of the National Labor Relations Board. He can't be positive they were from Doge, but whoever they were, he says they accessed National Labor Relations Board data systems for about a week, and then they deleted the accounts they had created in order to work in those systems. So they got in for about a week, and then they deleted the accounts they had created to work inside those systems. Now, what's in those systems? Well, National Labor Relations Board has a lot of internal data that's really sensitive. The point of that agency is they adjudicate labor complaints at various companies. So their internal systems include a lot of really sensitive proprietary data about US companies and about their.
Let's not forget that Elon Musk had a lot of labor complaints and lawsuits against him as well. But they have more. So why isn't that a conflict of interest? Okay. Hey, Queen Diva, Liz Livos, Candy. Thank you guys for joining me. But let's continue. That ain't the half of it.
Their employees and about unions and about whistleblowers. It includes really sensitive stuff like witness testimony and legal information about ongoing cases. According to Mr. Baroulis's disclosure, he believes Doge staffers took steps to make sure that whatever they did while they were inside the systems at the agency was not logged. So in the internal data systems of the agency, there were no traceable records of what they did inside the system because they configured their access to the system in ways that they could either manually or automatically remove traces of what they had done. But while they were in there, Mr. Baroulis says there was a large exfiltration of data. A large exfiltration of data, almost all text files. And when I say it was a large exfiltration, to give you a sense of how unusual this was for the agency, this screenshot from Mr. Baroulis's disclosure shows that large spike in outbound traffic leaving the agency and how unusual it was compared to normal activity on their systems.
Okay, so do you think that that's the only agency? They are in the Social Security Administration, and they can go back, and you cannot even tell what they did. Now, this guy watched this happen in real time. So, what other agencies? They are in the Treasury Department payment section. Now, what other agency have they done this? We are well aware that these are hackers, and nothing is being done about any of this shit. And if they don't have a motherfucking hearing on this today, everybody is derelict in their duties. Let's continue.
He says the logs that should have shown what that was just attributed that large exfiltration of data to a deleted account. And he says the location where the data went had been obscured. There was no listing as to where the data went. So
they took all of this data. They don't know what data they prevented you from seeing exactly what data they took. But they know that they have taken this data. And what are they going to use? And let's not forget that Elon Musk is dick swinging to be the best AI. And AI is compounded on data. On data. So he has unfettered entrance into all of the United States computer systems. And he's going to be, I'm going to create the best one, and then Grok is going to listen. At what point? I thought that all of our stuff in these government system, it was supposed to be private. So now we're seeing that people are taking this information off these computers. So surely somebody should be in jail for accessing my information. I should be able to sue Doge for accessing my information and taking my information off of the computer. Because my information is not in any United States system to be just give access to somebody all willy-nilly to steal or use my personal information. That is against the law. Let's continue.
Mr. Baroulis then found that while these people were inside the system, this is worrying, they had disabled the core security systems that keep the agency's systems and data secure and private. Quoting from NPR, someone had disabled controls that would prevent insecure or unauthorized mobile devices from logging onto the system without the proper security settings. There was an interface exposed to the public internet, potentially allowing malicious actors access to the NLRB's systems. Internal alerting and monitoring systems were found to be manually turned off, and multi-factor authentication was disabled. Now, why would these guys disable all the security on the system at this agency and then leave it that way when they got out? I don't know, and neither do you. But this is also from Mr. Baroulis's whistleblower disclosure. Quote, I noticed increased logins blocked by our access policy due to those logins being out of the country. For example, in the days after Doge accessed NLRB's systems, we noticed a user with an IP address in Russia started trying to log in. Those attempts were blocked, but they were especially alarming. Whoever was attempting to log in was using one of the newly created accounts that were used in the other Doge-related activities. It appeared they had the correct username and password.
But it appeared that they were signing on from Russia. It appeared that they opened these security channels and left them open. Let's continue.
Now, these attempted logins from Russia were only stopped, quote,
best and worst dinner for your waist.
Hold on, let me get past this commercial. Let's see how they were stopped.
but they were especially alarming. Whoever was attempting to log in was using one of the newly created accounts that were used in the other Doge-related activities. It appeared they had the correct username and password. Now, these attempted logins from Russia were only stopped, quote, due to our no out-of-country logins policy. But there were more than 20 such attempts. And what is particularly concerning is that many of these login attempts occurred within 15 minutes of those accounts being created by Doge engineers. So, I mean, the allegations here, to sum them up, kind of go like this. Now, NBC News has not independently verified these allegations. This is simply what has been described in a whistleblower's disclosure from Mr. Baroulis. But what he is saying is this. According to what he can tell, they get in, they structure their access once they're in there so nobody can see what they're doing while they're in there. While they are in there, lots of data from this very sensitive agency gets taken to parts unknown. Then they leave all the doors unlocked and all the alarms off, and then immediately someone with an IP address in Russia starts logging into the system using one of the Doge accounts with what appears to be a working username and password. And then there's one last piece of this. Mr. Baroulis says that within the agency, they saw enough to convene a formal review of what they perceived to be a serious breach, a theft of the agency's sensitive data. They started their formal review. They prepared a request to CISA, the cybersecurity agency at Homeland Security, to help them investigate. As that process of requesting help from CISA was underway, Mr. Baroulis got a personal threat. Quote, in the days after Baroulis and his colleagues prepared a request for CISA's help investigating the breach, Baroulis found a printed letter in an envelope taped to his door, which included threatening language, sensitive personal information, and overhead pictures of him walking his dog. It is unclear who sent it, but the letter made specific reference to his decision to report the breach. Law enforcement is investigating the letter. In a letter to the House and Senate committees who had oversight over NLRB, the agency here, Mr. Baroulis' lawyer, who's from the nonprofit group Whistleblower Aid, he tells the chairs and the ranking members of those committees, quote, the threatening note made clear reference to this very disclosure Mr. Baroulis was preparing for you as the proper oversight authority. While we do not know specifically who did this, we can only speculate that it involves someone with the ability to access NLRB systems. This meat space action, meaning real life, this meat space action where a threat was physically delivered to my client's home is absolutely disturbing in its manner and the implications suggested therein. Accordingly, We have been and will continue to be coordinating with appropriate law enforcement agencies. Given the aforementioned, we request that both law enforcement agencies and Congress initiate an immediate investigation into the cybersecurity breach and data exfiltration at NLRB and any other agencies where Doge has accessed internal systems. Now, we tried to get comment tonight from the White House and from NLRB, in addition to requests by NBC News for comment from NLRB and Elon Musk. There was a statement to NPR from an NLRB spokesperson in which the spokesperson denied that NLRB granted Doge access to its systems. They said Doge had not requested access to the agency's systems. They said an internal investigation conducted after Mr. Baroulis raised his concerns, quote, determined that no breach of agency systems occurred. The whistleblower himself and his attorney are going to join us here live next. Stay with us. It's from a letter to Congress released today by the nonprofit group Whistleblower Aid about a whistleblower who's just come forward named Daniel Baroulis. Quote, Mr. Baroulis is coming forward today because of his concern that recent activity by members of Doge, the Department of Government Efficiency, have resulted in a significant cybersecurity breach that likely has and continues to expose our government to foreign intelligence and our nation's adversaries. This declaration details Doge activity within the National Labor Relations Board, the exfiltration of data from NLRB systems, and concerningly, real-time access by users in Russia. Notably, minutes of Doge personnel creating user accounts in NLRB systems. On multiple occasions, someone or something within Russia attempted to log in using all of the valid credentials, usernames and passwords. This, combined with verifiable data being systematically exfiltrated to unknown servers within the United States and perhaps abroad, merits investigation. Joining us now is NLRB whistleblower Daniel Baroulis and his attorney, Andrew Bakai. Mr. Baroulis, Mr. Bakai, I really appreciate you being here. I'm sure this is a stressful time for both of you and a stressful experience being on national. I really appreciate your trust to do this.
Thank you for having us on.
So, Mr. Baroulis, let me ask you about some of the pushback that we've had here. NLRB said in a statement that Doge didn't access National Labor Relations Board data. They said that Doge never had access specifically even to the building in which National Labor Relations Board is housed. What's your response to that statement from the agency? We're having a hard time sort of making heads or tails of it.
I totally get that. I think it's an initial knee-jerk reaction. The truth is it was almost immediate after they got notice of this. There's not going to be corroborating evidence like I presented that they're going to be able to present to back up these. What I did is I tried to prove the negatives along the way, and I compartmentalized the investigation. So as part of this, I definitely was careful to not say anything that wasn't true or include anything that I couldn't back up with secondary sources. And so I think if we can get the right people in here for transparency, I would absolutely love it if I was wrong about this. It's just, we need other people we need real forensic analysis, and that's what we were trying to do with the cert.
And that goes back to what we requested, which is an independent investigation, because again, Dan provided not only what he saw, but the forensic details to back up his concerns. And so part and parcel of an investigation is to, of course, speak to others, and there will be other individuals who will be able to corroborate what Dan saw, because they saw them themselves.
In terms of what you witnessed, you presented this screenshot showing what appears to be a large surge in data leaving the agency. For people who aren't familiar with what the NLRB does and what kind of data that might be, what is the sensitivity of the kinds of data that's housed in NLRB systems? What worries you about that potentially being exfiltrated to parts unknown?
Sure, absolutely. So what we're looking at there in the picture is the outgoing data out of from our internal network. There's also a correlating spike in the outgoing data from the database that houses our internal case data. So things like proprietary company secrets, union organizer names, private affidavits of unfair labor practice complainants. These are things that traditionally would be kept in a judicial system behind lock and key. And not anything to do with efficiency, for sure.
why would the security systems that protect the secrecy and the sort of sanctity of that data ever be disabled? Is there a sort of good faith reason that somebody would allow insecure mobile devices to access that data, or remove multi-factor authentication for people who are trying to access those data? Those security systems being disabled within NLRB systems, to me, just seem completely inexplicable. At least they don't seem like the sort of thing.
Watch what milk does to your brain. Take a look at these 2 brain scans.
In a good faith sort of way. But am I missing something? Is that something that IT professionals do for other reasons?
No, you're absolutely correct. They're considered indicators of compromise. And the people that I work with are very meticulous. They're borderline OCD, and these aren't mistakes that I've ever seen them make before. So for all these controls to be off, in the small amount of time, it doesn't speak to it being accidental.
Once you and your colleagues decided, sorry, go ahead, Mr. Buckeye.
No, and one of the things I also want to point out to you, because you did an outstanding job, Rachel, in going over exactly how foreign intelligence likely was able to try and access NLRB databases. This is more than just the NLRB. Dan is here because he's been brave enough to come forward with what he saw, what he witnessed, what he can actually establish through forensic data. We have heard from others there are many people like Dan, but who are afraid to come forward. And we've also heard that in addition to how the systems were being treated by Doge within NLRB, what we've also seen is that these systems were also connected to Starlink. Now, why is Starlink critical? Starlink is critical because the information that flows through Starlink goes directly to Russia. What has happened was back in last year, the Department of Defense has stopped using Starlink in any way, shape, or form, because that is viewed as a direct pipeline there. And this is something that is also being seen in other agencies, not just NLRB. The other thing that's really concerning is that, and I don't want to say that this was done intentionally, it could be done unintentionally by accident by those who are working within Doge, which is they have allowed certain specific critical infrastructure in other agencies, such as within the Department of Energy, where you have nuclear regulatory agencies overseeing our nuclear stockpile, et cetera, where that has been now opened to the open internet. So critical infrastructure throughout the country has unfortunately been provided access to the open internet, which means our foreign adversaries like Russia can and may have access to all of that. So the way that I would frame this is that what Dan is seeing and what others like Dan are seeing within our government is that this is like Chernobyl and them seeing the control systems light up post-meltdown. This is where we are.
Yep.
Let me be clear on the issue of foreign access to NLRB systems. What you saw, Dan, is a Russian IP address. So you can spoof an IP address. It could be somebody pretending to be in Russia and not actually being there. Attempting to log into these systems in very close proximity to the time that Doge was creating, Doge, as you say, was creating accounts in order to access these systems. But there's no proof of who that was, or if in fact that was, a foreign intelligence service or even a foreign actor, right? It was just a Russian IP address, right?
So there are some caveats, but to the effect, yes, it was the same geolocation multiple times, and it's just one of the small factors that adds up to the bigger picture. You have one of these, you consider it maybe a fluke, but you have 40 or 50 of these indicators, and the bigger picture becomes clear.
Let me ask you about the threat that you received, Dan. You and your colleagues at NLRB had decided to pursue a formal investigation into what you regarded as a breach of the data and systems at your agency. Right. You prepared a request to CISA at the Department of Homeland Security to help you with that investigation. And then you received a threat at your home where you live?
Where I hadn't lived for too long either. I've only been there 2 months. The only place that I've actually updated that address is in the OPM database for my payroll with the government. That's really, I haven't updated my
And we know that one of the Doge, well, if you don't know now, you know, one of the Doge person was onboarded at the OPM. This is a fact. They said the reason some of these, like the Treasury Department, they have said that the reason why he has such access, that was the racist who said that he was racist before racism was cool. He has been onboarded onto the Treasury Department, so they can claim that hey, he has access because he works for the Treasury Department. But what qualifications did the Treasury Department and what background checks did these departments that they have boarded these Doge officials on for the mere fact that they can say that they actually work for these agencies? Did they background check them at the level of information that they are accessing? No, I'm sure they didn't. Yeah, and why all of this media that's questioning, that have access to get these questions answered? They never ask these questions. Let's continue.
In my bank card yet. So
Can you tell us about the character of the threat?
I think it was vague enough to not be. Can I just?
Yeah, I can jump in there for Dan, because this is actually quite difficult for him to talk about because it is quite personal. So this is a letter who somebody had drafted. And within the letter, there was specific information about Dan that can only be obtained through, for example, internal databases within the government. Because it's not anything, and we've had individuals conduct an investigation. We've had our own investigative team conduct an investigation to see whether or not any of this is really easily accessible online, and it's not. And so there is information that very few individuals would know. It could be something that was submitted to the government on an SF-86, a security clearance background investigation, et cetera. And the fact that he's only been at this residence for 2 months or less. We have that. We have the fact that somebody literally figured out where he lives, taped this note to his door, and flew a drone above him while he was walking his dog. I mean, I've only seen this once or twice in the years where I've represented whistleblowers or conducted investigations like this. When I saw this made me pause and get concerned about Dan and what's going on. And this is pure and simple witness and whistleblower intimidation, because this came forward before we even filed anything with the government, which means that somebody was monitoring his use of systems within the government, which for me is, is an indicator as to where this is coming from. And the funny thing is that this was clearly done to intimidate him, to stop him from coming forward, but it didn't. And the reason why Dan came forward is not just to ensure that the truth comes out, but that other folks like him have the courage to come forward, because a lot of people believe or think that something is amiss, that this is happening within our agencies, within our government. But guess what? It is. And we have the evidence to establish that. And we need other people to come forward, because you know what? And one of my colleagues has said this once in the past, and it's so true. Courage is contagious. And this is in part why Dan is here and speaking with you today, not behind a silhouette or a screen, but directly to you today and to everybody, so that way we can hear what's actually happening.
Yeah, I agree. It's really to the point of where I feel like there's a culture of fear in the government right now that we're trying to combat. And by coming forward and standing up, even with this happening, I feel like fear and apathy are the death of democracy. And we can kind of, fight that if somebody's able to just show that they can do this and it's okay. I have plenty of other friends at other agencies that are terrified right now to come forward with what they have. And my hope is that they see this and they're able to do that now.
One of the things that Dan has told me is that he hopes that he's wrong.
Absolutely.
This is not something that we want to be the case, but we've been able to stress test this not just through Dan's own research and investigation, but through subject matter experts with whom we've worked in preparing this disclosure. And so what we're asking for is an investigation, somebody to look at this and take this seriously, because you know what? There's personal identifiable information affecting American citizens that's flying out from the United States government, likely to Russia. But if that's not enough, then it's our national security. I mean, at some point, we all have to collectively wake up and say no and rebuild. Because unfortunately, I'm concerned that we're in a place where we can't undo what has been done, but we can know what happened, who did something wrong, hold people accountable, even if it's, at some point in time in the future, and rebuild, because that's where we need to be.
And again, the request here is for an independent investigation by law enforcement and Congress. National Labor Relations Board whistleblower Daniel Baroulis and attorney Andrew Bakai. Mr. Baroulis, as I said at the outset, I know this is a very stressful time, and this is a stressful thing, including being on television with me right now. I thank you for your trust in doing it. Thank you for your bravery. Thank you both for helping us understand.
Okay, so that's what I wanted to share with you guys. What do you guys think about that? I think that there are plenty more people who have access. Thank you for the Cash App. The person who just sent me the Cash App, I appreciate it. Hey, Z Sarah, the Bushes, I saw you come in. Liz, I don't think I spoke when you came in. If I did, or if I didn't, hello, Liz. Libos, Bench Thinker. They want to scare him into silence. It seems that way. I think Queen Diva, DC Kool-Aid, and Lisa, thank you for joining me. And Queen Diva and one of the people in the back, thank you guys for joining me. So now we also know really good stuff, lovely information. Okay, so we also know that they have been in all of these other systems. 92% tried to tell y'all, fuck around and find out. We know and been there. So where are all these where are all these people from the beef sector who were talking about why they were voting for 45, 47? Where are all these people who, in the beef sector, who said that they're not voting, and why bother to vote, and just cocky and so happy about their ignorance about I'm not voting? Where are all these people now? They're nowhere. They're in the same places that they've always been, because they're so ignorant that they don't even understand that any of this is happening, I believe. I believe that these ignorant people who were talking all of this dumb shit are not even aware that this stuff is going on right now. Hey, Brown Sugar, Grand Rising. Happy to have you here. Okay. I'm going to share this with you guys. I talked about this a week or so ago. I want to show it to you again. Leland Dudlick is his name. Who is Leland Dudlick? I talked to you about this when I played a portion of the confirmation hearing of the new guy that they want over Social Security. So right now, while he did have his hearing, I haven't heard that he has been confirmed or not yet. It took long for them to confirm the Office of Management and Budget, OMG guy, who was also one of the co-authors of Project 2025. After his hearing, it took a long time for them to vote on it as well. So in the interim, they have an interim chair of Social Security. So let's read this story once again. Where is the title? Let's get to the title. How a mid-level staffer rose to oversee the Social Security Administration within days. We've talked about this already. Okay. Last week, Leland Dudlick, a mid-level career employee at the Social Security Administration, Let me make sure this is sharing. Post it. Yes, it's sharing. Hold on. Posted on LinkedIn that he was placed on administrative leave for cooperating with Elon Musk, Doge, and asked for help finding another job. Days later, courtesy of President 4547, he had one. Social Security's acting commissioner. So he was put on leave for helping Doge. And then all of a sudden, 45, 47, he's a mid-level person. There are people way apt to do the job above him. So how did he become acting chair of Social Security? Hold on. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. I apologize. Thank you for waiting. I apologize. I had to get something to drink. I think you're right. Blissful ignorance. Absolutely. Grand Rising, Madison. Okay, so let me get back to this story. Okay, days later, courtesy of 4547, he had one. Social Security's acting commissioner. How, pray tell? He replaced Michelle King, an agency staffer with decades of experience who resigned last weekend after physical tussling. They physically threw her out of her office after tussling with Doge representatives over access to Social Security's sensitive records. She didn't want to give them access to the sensitive records, and they physically hauled her out of the building, kicking and screaming. Okay, and then she resigned. She is one of the several high-ranking career officials across the federal government who have departed over concerns about Doge staffers' potential access to federal databases with Americans' private information, which has also sparked lawsuits. By contrast, Dudlick, who joined Social Security in 2009 and worked in its anti-fraud office, acknowledged in the now deleted LinkedIn post that he had worked with Doge and that he was under investigation. He was under the investigation because of the way he had been working with Doge. But all of that went away because he was working with Doge. So he was doing things that he was not supposed to be doing, it appears, and was put on leave pending investigation. But since who he was doing his alleged underhanded things with, he became the whole motherfucking king of the motherfucking Social Security office until they get the new one in. Until they get the nominee through. Can you imagine? Did you understand what happened? Right? Well, let's get some more understanding. Okay. He said, I confess, I helped Doge understand SSAs, the Social Security Administration. Remember, they were saying that people were 150, 200 years old, and they were still getting checks. That's how they presented it. They're still getting checks. They were not getting checks. That was a lie. They did have still open Social Security numbers of people who would have been that age. The reason why they still had actual Social Security numbers that were still open for those people that age that were not getting checked, come to find out, because of the simple thing that the Social Security Administration had never received a death certificate for these people. But the first thing that out of Musk's mouth, we have people 150, 200 year old who are still getting checks. So that was a bold, blatant lie. And then it was repeated a million times until enough people were like, yeah, well, we need to find out why these people are still, they weren't getting checks. They just, their numbers were still open because they didn't get a death certificate. They used a, what was that? I was about to say signal. Oh my God. It seems it was the first language of computers. I forget what it's called. That's what they were using at the Social Security Administration. And the Doge people were unfamiliar with it, didn't know how to read it. So they just saw these dates and stuff, and they decided to come out and lie to the people and let the lie spread and simmer and let people, well, I guess it is something going on. No, it was bullshit. Okay. I guess it is something going around. Okay, I confess, I helped Doge understand SSA. I mailed myself publicly accessible documents and explained them to Doge, he wrote in the post, which CNN viewed. I confess, I moved contractor money around to add data science resources to my anti-fraud team to examine direct deposits. So, well, you're confessing. So that means that you weren't supposed to move contractor money around to add data science resources to your anti-fraud team to examine direct deposits. Oh, who did you do that? When did you decide to do that? When you were working with Doge? So he's moving money around? I confess. I bullied agency executives, shared executive contact information, and circumvented a chain of command to connect Doge with the people who get stuff done. He posted in a now deleted post. Now he is putting this on LinkedIn, trying to get a job. This is he's admitting this on LinkedIn when he did not have a job because of what he did, and he is saying what he did as if it would be an asset to another company that he would like to work for. Do you understand? And now he is over the whole Social Security Administration, the whole Social Security Administration that just fired another person because she came out and gave up the ghost and said that people or employees will no longer be letters from the Social Security Administration. You are going to have to check up on anything that you need via X. All of the Social Security correspondence will be going via X. Now, I wasn't even on Twitter. I got banned for Twitter and said, fuck Twitter. So they telling these old people that they gonna have to go through X to communicate with the Social Security Department. Why? Hold on. Now, the Social Security Administration came out and lied. They said that person who's told you this was lying. That is not true. That the Social Security Administration will still be giving out letters and blah 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 blah. And I showed you the screenshot last week. And so where did they make their statement on? under the tag of Social Security Administration, that letter where they told you that it was a lie, it was presented on X. The Social Security Administration gave that information on X, telling you that the person who told you that the only way that you're going to be notified or get updates would be on X, and they wanted to tell you that was a lie. They wrote that shit on X. And now, less than a week later, it has been verified. It has been widely accepted that no, that is where Social Security Administration is going to be putting there. Now, listen. I'm just giving you the info. Now it's been verified that that is where you are to go to get your updates. Isn't that I don't know if you can DMs and X. I don't know. You what you're gonna have to write your shit under a comment to get your question answered. I don't know how is any of this expected to work. Okay, so I'm just asking. Okay, I confess I bullied agency executives, shared executives' contact information. Yeah, now why are you? So he is giving contact information to executives. Now he was in the fraud department, and he doing a whole lot of shit he ain't supposed to be doing, thinking that it's going to be a plus to an employer. Okay. Is this man insane? But he is over the department right now, and we see what's going on in that department right now. And even the guy who was up for confirmation said that he support Doge, and he's a Doge supporter, and this, that, and the other. He's somebody who believes in Doge as well, who they are trying to confirm to be over the Social Security office. If you haven't watched that hearing, I played portions of that hearing, and go find the hearing for yourself. I mean, it's only information. Okay, so in a separate job-seeking post, Dudek told potential new employers, "I can be your Sherpa, helping you navigate government and in creating lasting relationships that get to yes." He noted that he was looking for roles in fraud and identity management as well as cyber security. So he's looking for job in cyber security after saying that he fucking bullied agency executives and shared executive contact information. And so how crazy is this motherfucker? But 4547 decided to take him out of the bowels of being on leave for doing the shit he's doing. And this is the man who's over the whole Social Security Administration. Does that make sense to you? Okay. He's looking for a job in fraud or identity management. How did he manage the identity of the Social Security executives when he gave the contact information to Doge? So he thinks that he can get to yes by using these tactics, bullying tactics. He can get the company to yes. Okay. He noted he was looking for roles in fraud and identity management as well as cyber security. Okay. Well, he may want to go to the Trump administration. He seems to be able to get whatever he wants there. Okay. While 4547 nominee to lead the agency, Frank Blizengano, awaits Senate confirmation, Dudek temporarily inherits the responsibility of overseeing the monthly benefits that more than 70 million retirees, disabled workers, and survivor and dependents rely on. The Social Security Administration did not return a request for comment. Doge influence. Dudek's promotion appears to be another striking example of Doge's influence over the federal government, as 4547 has empowered Musk. The tech billionaire celebrated deck with Elevation Wednesday saying promote good players, exit bad players. That's the right thing to do. So Elon Musk wrote a post, promote good players, exit bad players. That's the right thing to do. So I assume the bad player would be the Michelle woman who would not give him access, who they physically removed from the company, and promote good players, the ones who would do whatever to lick your fucking balls and give away information about 70 million people who are on Social Security. Okay. So now it's all this big push. 4547 has eliminated the Social Security numbers of the people who were allowed to work in the United States. So they can't be. It can't be two things. If they have Social Security numbers under a program that Biden opened up for them to get these limited Social Security cards just to work while they work out their immigration, are they hiding in the shadows? They can't be hiding in the shadows. They can't be these criminals that they always talking about that are coming over here. Now listen, I am not for no open borders. And let me tell you, I think that there's way too many undocumented people here. However, you can't have it both ways. You can't say that these are people who are doing something nefarious when they have gone through the channels that are available to them to get these Social Security cards. Now you say, oh, well, they just got Social Security cards so they can vote. The Social Security cards that say right on the card that this does not allow you to vote. Okay, so is that what we're saying? It physically says this on these cards. So now they're saying they're doing so much. These fraudsters, they have Social Security cards, and they are the worst of the worst. They're criminals. They're gang members. The worst of the worst. Trying to come here and get these low-paying jobs. Really? You can't have it both ways. So they have went through the Social Security Administration, and how are they able to identify the fake Social Security cards that they say that are out here? How are they able to identify these people? Because these people are under a different classification of Social Security, so they are easily identifiable. So what they did was they said that they were going to go through all of those cards and mark these people as dead. So their cards would be cut off or revoked or whatever. It's not like they get no benefits. The only thing you're doing is stopping them to adding their benefits from their paychecks. That's what you're stopping. And they were adding money to via their paychecks, and knowing that they weren't going to get it out when it came time for them to retire, unless they had become a United States citizen by the time they retired. So they made a big grand show, and hopefully they'll self-deport, but they ain't got to self-deport. Do they have to self-deport? No, they ain't got to self-deport, because that's where ICE have been getting all of their information and been able to go directly to people's houses and jobs and court cases. And this guy, yes, I have a story about it called the honeypot. He said that he had been waiting to become a citizen for a year, and then he all of a sudden got a letter saying that he was at his last court date, and he said something about it seemed strange. Come to find out, it was not, in fact, a court date. It was a lure to get him to go to the court where ICE picked him up. See, this is so. Are these people hiding in the shadows? They are getting these people information from these departments. They're not going out doing the job of ICE. That's why so many agencies did not want Doge. That's why who was it was fighting ICE. ICE getting the contact of the IRS. That's why the IRS was fighting. Go out there and do your job and get these bad people. Now, if listen, if they bad people, they bad people. They don't need to be. Come here, come here. Hold on one second. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Go look them up. Okay, so that's all I'm saying. You guys let me finish this so I can see what y'all got to say about all of this shit I'm talking. Okay. The tech billionaire celebrated. Okay, amazingly, Leland was fired by Social Security Administration upper management for helping Doge find taxpayer savings. Can you believe that? Musk posted on X. Thanks to 4547, Leland was brought back right away, and now he is upper management. He helped you find savings where? What savings did you find? What is it? Some of that $1 trillion or $2 trillion of savings? Oh no, it's down to $150 million of savings, right? Is it some of that? And even in that calculation of $150 million that they are now saying that Doge found in waste, fraud, and abuse, those calculations are terribly off as well. So this is Musk reporting on this. Okay, let me see what else. Okay. Doge infiltration of federal agency has raised concerns among lawmakers that it is circumventing the legislative process and the government checks and balances. Of course it is. Dudley's elevation prompt Oregon Senator Ron Wyden and the ranking members of the Senate Finance Committee, Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, and three other Democrat senators to send the acting commissioner a letter asking what information he provided to Doge and what access is its representative has. What access its representative has. The senators also expressed concern about Degwood having no executive experience and about the reports that he had been put out on administrative leave pending an investigation into his sharing sensitive information with Doge. So that within themselves, but him doing shit that he wasn't supposed to do got him a motherfucking a corner office. I got a corner office. I'm in the C-suites. Okay, so you know, so we see we do you understand what's rewarded in this administration? Is my point. I'm just trying to tell you what's rewarded in this administration. Okay, the senators also expressed concern about. Okay. Doge gaining access to Social Security data, which contains reams of personal information on hundreds of millions of Americans, has also raised red flags among experts and consumer advocates. The information collected and the information collected and securely held by the Social Security Administration is highly sensitive. Nancy Altman, president of Social Security Works, said in a statement earlier this week. SSA has data on everyone who has a Social Security number, which is virtually all Americans. Everyone who has Medicare and every low-income American who has applied for Social Security means testing companion program, supplemental Social Security income. So everybody who's applied, they have everybody's information in the whole United States. That's what they're saying. Dudley sought to allay some concerns on Wednesday, saying in a statement, Doge personnel cannot make changes to agency systems, benefit payments, or other information. They only have read access. So we've heard that lie so many times before. Now he's comes out. They can't change anything. They have read-only access. So you sit there and watch them just read it only. They're not typing on any of these computers. They're not changing the codes and going in and changing things and then leaving back out, and you can't see what changes they made, as in the person in the last story said. So I'm just giving you the information. We have a bunch of bootlickers up and that are being rewarded to allow all of your government information at every agency, and not just a few, every government agency they have access to. And so we'll see what happens with this. I just wanted to know, did you guys know any of this? Let me see what you guys have to say about this. Hey, Renee, Grand Rising. They don't want it run correctly. Of course, they want it to fail so they can privatize it. It suits their purpose. So did you guys know about this? I'm gonna put the link because I didn't have this in my description box. I'll put it in there, but I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Here you go. Wrong link. Here we go. So what do you guys think about that? Nothing? No comments? I'll go on to the next story if, you know. Okay, there's the link for that. Okay. Okay, so what else do I want to talk about? Let me see what else I have here. Okay, let me share. This is under Stop Racism, you say, title. So is this what he wants to do, is to stop racism? Let's check this out for a second.
Disgraced Washington law firms that have shamed themselves forever by giving in to Donald Trump's plainly unconstitutional demands on them. There is tonight one Washington law firm that is taking the most boldly defiant possible course of action against Donald Trump. And I have never before considered using the word brave in relation to any high-powered, highly paid Washington law firm. The brave lawyers I've seen in our history have usually been sole practitioners outside of Washington, D.C., or members of much smaller law firms, sometimes little family law firms, taking on the most challenging cases. Gregory Peck won an Oscar for his portrayal of what became an iconic version of the brave lawyer. The Hollywood version of the brave lawyer has never been a highly paid member of a Washington law firm. Gregory Peck was on his own in To Kill a Mockingbird, the hero of that courtroom. But tonight, the two most important challenges to Donald Trump's reign of constitutional terrorism, what one federal judge has called lawlessness, are being represented by the same law firm. The Washington law firm of Quinn, Emanuel, Urquhart, and Sullivan is representing the man Donald Trump deported to El Salvador, to an El Salvador prison, in a process that even the Trump lawyers at first had to admit was, quote, an administrative error. And that same law firm is defending Harvard University against Donald Trump's flagrant display of constitutional dementia in his attempt to take over Harvard University and, in effect, make himself, Donald Trump, the president of Harvard University, in the same way that he took over the Kennedy Center, and control the admission of students at Harvard University, the hiring and firing of professors, and all of the hiring at the university, including the cafeteria staff, the coaches, the building maintenance staff, everyone. A letter addressed to the constitutional clowns working for Donald Trump, who demanded that Harvard University surrender to Donald Trump, was co-signed by William A. Burke of the firm Quinn, Emanuel, Urquhart, and Sullivan, representing Harvard University. That lawyer's letter told the small Trump team minds trying to take over Harvard, quote, the university will not surrender its independence or relinquish its constitutional rights. Neither Harvard nor any other private university can allow itself to be taken over by the federal government. Harvard is not prepared to agree to demands that go beyond the lawful authority of this or any administration. The entire phony, utterly phony pretext for Donald Trump's attempts to make himself the president of Harvard University is that Donald Trump is now the country's leading crusader against anti-Semitism. In one of his first trips to Iowa as a presidential candidate, Donald Trump felt compelled to try to make very clear to Iowa voters right away that he was not Jewish. Donald Trump assumed that if Iowa Republican voters thought that this New Yorker, this New York businessman, was Jewish, then he might have a big problem in Iowa. And so he's the only presidential candidate in history who took pains to point out that he's not Jewish. And of course, it was Donald Trump who had one of the accountants at one of his casinos fired because Donald Trump believed that that accountant was not Jewish. Donald Trump said then, quote, the only kind of people I want counting my money are short guys that wear yarmulkes every day. We know Donald Trump is unperturbed by anti-Semitism enough that he is the only president in history who has happily dined with a Holocaust denier and never apologized for that. Donald Trump had an intimate dinner at home in Florida with a Holocaust denier. And now Donald Trump wants to tell us and everyone else how to stop anti-Semitism. How about don't have dinner with Holocaust deniers? How about that? Donald Trump is the single worst investigator of anti-Semitism who has ever claimed to be.
Nick Fuentes, I believe, is the Holocaust denier that he had dinner with at Mar-a-Lago. But he wants to tell these elite colleges what they can teach in their classes, what their curriculum can or cannot include. Let's continue.
To be investigating anti-Semitism. Donald Trump currently employs an acting U.S. attorney in Washington, D.C., who he has nominated for Senate confirmation to become the U.S. attorney for Washington, D.C., who himself has happily praised a man who said, quote, Hitler should have finished the job. At the sentencing hearing of a January 6th defendant named Timothy Hale, federal prosecutors introduced evidence that he had said Hitler should have finished the job. And Ed Martin, who is now the head of the office, the U.S. Attorney's Office in Washington, D.C., the acting head that prosecuted all the January 6th defendants.
So basically, all of this is just bullshit. All of this is bullshit. He believes in absolutely nothing. He's very transitional. Come on. Harvard is harboring and making it impossible for the Jewish people to go to school because they have a pro-Palestinian protest to the tune that he wants to tell private colleges what they can teach. When he's putting this person who said that the Jews, Hitler should have finished this job up as the number one acting attorney in D.C. See, it's bullshit. It's all bullshit. Let's talk about racism. So he want to talk about racism. Is anybody talking about that? While he want to take over? No, this is a reach in authoritarianism playbook, and this is what all dictators do. They try to bring down the colleges and determine what the nation is able to learn about actual facts. It's propaganda. It's bullshit.
Heaped praise on the man who said Hitler should have finished the job.
One guy is named Timothy Hale. Tim served 3+ years in prison based almost entirely on the 1512 fraudulent charge. In prison, he did the things that he'd done in his life before, which is he thought a lot and read a lot and been a writer and a thinker. He's the nephew of our own Cynthia Hughes, who's done so much for so many of us. But he's an extraordinary man, extraordinary leader now of those who have survived January 6th. And I think he's resisted this, but I don't care because I have I bought this microphone and I want him to come up and say at least a few minutes of thoughts and have you encourage him with a round of applause. Timothy Hale. Tim.
Hi, I'm Brett.
And I'm Jonathan.
This is Darla.
And this.
With Donald Trump hauntingly and symbolically looking on in that portrait there beside the microphone, Donald Trump's choice to be the U.S. Attorney for Washington, D.C. invites, demands applause from the audience for the man who said Hitler should have finished the job. That's Donald Trump's team in action. Hitler should have finished the job. That man gets the full approval of the acting Trump U.S. Attorney in Washington, D.C., Ed Martin. And Donald Trump claims to be the chief investigator and preventer of anti-Semitism in America. Ed Martin knows Timothy Hale's case. He quoted Timothy Hale's case. He knows it. He must know. How could he not know that the federal prosecutors presented evidence that Timothy Hale said Hitler should have finished the job? Donald Trump's choice to be the U.S. Attorney in Washington, D.C. praised the man who he had to know had said Hitler should have finished the job. That was part of the sentencing hearing in a sentence that Ed Martin thinks was unfair. Federal prosecutors presented that to the judge in that case, a case that Ed Martin claims to be an expert about. He's an expert about a case where the prosecutor said that the man Ed Martin thinks is a hero and should be praised by him and by the onlooking Trump portrait, that man who said Hitler should have finished the job. Ed Martin brought his legal expertise to that case of the man who said Hitler should have finished the job and has decided that he was wrongfully convicted by that oppressive Justice Department that prosecuted all of those innocent people who were on their way on January 6th to try to kill the Vice President of the United States, among other violent ambitions they had that day, and screamed that day at the top of their lungs. Donald Trump's anti-Semitism police didn't find that guy. But Donald Trump's anti-Semitism police said that Donald Trump has to take over Harvard University because Harvard University has no idea how to deal with anti-Semitism the way Donald Trump does. Donald Trump wants Harvard University to fire anyone who condones anti-Semitism or expel any student who condones anti-Semitism. And Donald Trump employs and is trying to obtain Senate confirmation for a man who praised a convicted criminal who said Hitler should have finished the job. All of that information was available to Donald Trump before he chose Ed Martin to be his U.S. attorney in Washington, D.C. All of it. And Donald Trump, the great anti-Semitism investigator, doesn't care about it. Donald Trump has not fired Ed Martin for praising that anti-Semite who you're looking at on your screen right now. That is the man who prosecutors said, has said, Hitler should have finished the job, and that is the man who Donald Trump's acting U.S. attorney in Washington, D.C. was just praising on that video that you just saw. Ed Martin is now one of the fully disgraced attorneys who has been appointed by Donald Trump to the Justice Department, where some of them spend their days now trying to defend the mistake Donald Trump's gang deportation team made by deporting Kilmar Abrego Garcia, who has been who was in this country since he was 16 years old, has never been convicted of any crime in any country. Early in the proceedings, one Justice Department lawyer involved in the case admitted to the judge that it was what he called an administrative error to deport.
Now, I played footage of Pam Bimbo sitting up there saying that two courts have found him to be a gang member, a straight up lie. And I earlier this week played J.D. Vance lying and saying that a good father. They were mocking him. That was the spokeslady. Oh, he's such a great father, right? Oh, he's such a great father. What do you have that says that he was a bad father? They mocked his parenting. J.D. Vance said that he was a convicted gang member. And now J.D. Vance has pushed it back to he has traffic tickets. So let's continue.
Or Mr. Abrego Garcia. And because that lawyer admitted that lawyer has now been fired from the Trump Justice Department.
Yes, he's been fired. The guy who bought the case and the judge asked questions of, since he didn't lie, Pam Bimbo came out and said that anybody working for the Department of Justice has to go out and rigorously work and prove their cases. Well, you had no case to prove. So you expected that man to put his law license on the line to go in court and lie for you? How come you ain't? How come you not fucking prosecuting this bullshit case, bitch? Let's continue. I mean, now they said that the last story was he's here illegally, and if he is found back, if he does come back, they're going to immediately arrest him for being here illegally, when they know that a judge has gave him a status to be here. They know this, but never in any of their talking lying about what judges have said about him, or do they ever tell you that the mistake was that he had status to stay here via a court judge. They never say that. Let's continue.
Since that lawyer was removed from the case, Judge Paula Zenas has been more than frustrated trying to get the Trump lawyers in the Trump Justice Department to do the minimally decent thing and the constitutional thing and correct their mistake and bring Mr. Abrego Garcia back to the United States from the proudly cruel prison in El Salvador, where most of the people sent there by Donald Trump have absolutely no evidence of any gang affiliations of any kind and no criminal records anywhere. In a hearing today, Judge Zenas said, to date, what the record shows is nothing has been done. Nothing. Meaning the Trump Justice Department has ignored her demands, supported by the Supreme Court, that they facilitate Mr. Abrego Garcia's return to the United States. Today, the judge said something to the Trump Justice Department lawyers that most federal judges have never had to say to any lawyers. Quote, there will be no tolerance for gamesmanship or grandstanding. The judge said that yesterday's discussion in the Oval Office about the case between Donald Trump and the president of El Salvador, who proudly proclaims himself to be a dictator, had no relevance to the proceedings in the case. She said that scene in the Oval Office was, quote, two very misguided ships passing in the night. Just before today's hearing started, the Trump lawyers added this statement to the record of the case, quote, if Abrego Garcia does present at a port of entry, he would become subject to detention by Department of Homeland Security. In that case, Department of Homeland Security would take him into custody in the United States and either remove him to a third country or terminate his withholding of removal because of his membership in MS-13, a designated foreign terrorist organization, and remove him to El Salvador. So the Trump lawyers are now saying there is no point in trying to bring him back, because if he's brought back, we will immediately send him back to El Salvador because he is a member of MS-13, even though there isn't the slightest bit of evidence that he's a member of any gang. Charzinas has noted that the evidence about this gang stuff, quote, consisted of nothing more than his Chicago Bulls hat and hoodie and a vague, uncorroborated allegation from a confidential informant claiming he belonged to MS-13's Western clique in New York, a place he has never lived. And once again today, Donald Trump made this case, the Abrego Garcia case, a case about all of us, about you, about me, about every American citizen, about every person in this country. Donald Trump is now saying that he eagerly wants to deport American citizens to El Salvador. And when he says that, he does not mention that those citizens must be formally convicted of a crime before he deports them. But let's just assume that he does want to send American citizens to a prison in El Salvador only after they've been convicted of a crime. That simply means if he snatched an American citizen off the street and sent that American to El Salvador, to a prison in El Salvador, without that citizen having been convicted of a crime, that would be what the Trump lawyers call an administrative error. And Donald Trump and his lawyers.
And so let's say that these are accusations. How many? When you are accused of a crime, you are afforded due process in this country. So he keeps using this, like the people who are knocking old women in the heads and knocking people on the subway into the trains and all of this New York City shit that's going on. Do you think that man is not going to go through our prisons and put our black bodies who are already in prison and call them habitual offenders and have their black bodies in prison? I can continue to say that many of the black bodies have come out of prison after 20, 30, 40, 50 years being exonerated for never doing the crimes. But nothing ever happens to the prosecution team that is found out that they hid evidence in their garages and all of this type of stuff. No retribution for them at all. So now there are Democrats organization organizing a EI, a trip to El Salvador. It's a certain type of trip. Yeah, I think I have that in my notes as well. It's the same kind of trip that Congress took to Jim Jones. And remember, they were unalive. So they have on these special trips that they have to have proper security. I don't believe Trump is going to give them the proper security that this trip is supposed to have to try to not make them go on this trip. Thank you for reminding me about that. I think I have it in my notes. I'm going to share this with you. I just did this about the leaks. So let me share the latest. This isn't in my description box, but I want to share it. I'll put it in the description box. Paranoid Trump. Wait a minute. Let me get it up here where I can see it. Paranoid Trump freaks out over major leaks. So we just talked about the leak, the whistleblower. Someone in the chat said that they ushered off, I think it was Nappy Chow, 2 people from the Pentagon. Was it the Pentagon or just in the service? I can't. Let's see what he's talking about.
Don't know where to look. Left, right, document. The Trump regime is currently engulfed in paranoia. They don't know where to look. Left, right, documents are getting leaked. They are conducting polygraph tests on their own workers and senior staff. They are perp walking people out of the Department of Defense who they're claiming are leakers. They don't know where to look. Who are the leakers, huh? Who's giving everybody the information, huh? This is one of the things that we learned yesterday. 2 individuals were perp walked. This is the term that's being used. Perp walked out of the Department of Defense buildings when they were determined to be leakers. These were top DOD officials. Darren Selnick, a Department of Defense Deputy Chief of Staff, was suspended and escorted out of the building by security. They grabbed him by the short and just pushed him out. Dan Caldwell, another top Hegseth advisor, senior advisor to Hegseth, buddies with Hegseth. Apparently, they were leaking information to the press. I'll tell you about what that is in a little bit. Also, Ken Klippenstein's been getting a lot of leaked documents to him. A new Rubio order was leaked to him, directing that the State Department spy on student visa holders and applicants' social media if they have, quote, hostile attitudes towards U.S. citizens or U.S. culture, including government.
Ken Klippenstein, he is also the one who has gotten the information about the United States and Israel flying on missions together to make it clear that they will use a nuclear weapon against Iran. That's where I have found that story too. He doesn't just report on stuff. He reports on stuff after he has documented information about it. So I'll go over there and check Ken Klippenstein out. He has a Substack page. Okay. So Brian Tyler Cohen has a clip about it. A clip of the people actually being walked off their jobs. Is that what you're saying, Nappy Child? I'll go over there and check him out as well because he's one of my favorite. Let's continue.
Government institutions or founding principles, or what? You're going to send them to extermination camps in El Salvador? Is that what Donald Trump meant when he told Nayib Bukele to build 5 more buildings, extermination camp buildings? Here's Kristi Noem recently saying that she's been hunting. She's been cosplay hunting. She's really hunting right now. She's caught 2 DHS employees, she says, leaking information, and she wants the DOJ to criminally prosecute her own staff. Here she is right here.
We have identified 2 leakers of information here at the Department of Homeland Security who have been telling individuals about our operations and putting law enforcement lives in jeopardy. We plan to prosecute these 2 individuals and hold them accountable for what they've done. And we're going to continue to do all that we can to keep America safe.
Dr. Gundry, which cheese is better, Gouda or mozzarella?
Watch this before eating cheese.
Also, as Ellen Gilmore reports, Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem is now warning all her employees that polygraph tests are going to be used to help crack down on the leaks that agency says are foiling immigration raids. All polygraphs must include a question on unauthorized communication with the media and nonprofits. Also, we're learning that those polygraphs are also being administered in the Department of Defense and other agencies, State Department, etc. Can you just imagine working in this deranged work environment right here where you show up and it's like polygraph time? Are you a leaker? Are you a leaker? And meanwhile, the biggest leaker of them all are the leaders. Like you have Hegseth and you have the NSA director, Waltz. You've got, all these people who are on Vance. They're on Signal chats leaking all of this information and about war plans. And here they are going after other people for leaking information to the press. Take a look at this article from Politico. 2 top Pentagon officials placed on leave in leak probe. The disclosure under investigations also include Elon Musk's visit to the Pentagon. Apparently that embarrassed the Department of Defense so much so that they're perp walking people. By the way, before I read some of this to you, you want to just see Pete Hegseth get dunked in a big bath of water while drinking champagne. I mean, just look how ridiculous it is that this guy's the defense secretary. Here, play this clip.
Down goes Hegseth. Walking Dead on New Year's Eve.
Gunner Gaza. By the way, I'm showing you that for no other reason other than to say, how in the hell is this Fox host now the defense secretary? So here's what we're learning. This was reported in Politico, hat tip Dan Littman, Jack Detch. The Pentagon placed 2 top political appointees under administrative leave on Tuesday after a probe into potential leaks of sensitive information, according to 3 defense officials. Isn't it ironic? Did you catch that? That there are people who are leaking about the potential leakers who were perp walked out of the Defense Department. Dan Caldwell, a senior advisor to Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, was escorted out of the Pentagon by security officers and had his building access suspended pending further investigation, said 2 officials who were granted anonymity to discuss an ongoing probe, in other words, leakers. Darren Selnick, the Pentagon's deputy chief of staff, was also suspended as part of the same probe and escorted out of the building, according to one of the officials. The leaks under investigation include military operational plans for the Panama Canal, in other words, that Hegseth and Trump want to take it over in their military plans to actually engage in a real war with Panama and invade it. A second carrier headed to the Red Sea. Elon Musk's controversial visit to the Pentagon and pausing the collection of intelligence to Ukraine, the other officials said. I mean, just think that they're hiding that information as well. And now they're attacking people who allegedly leaked that information, that they wanted to hide that they were pausing intelligence to Ukraine and inviting Vladimir Putin to kill innocent Ukrainians. They wanted to hide the fact that Elon Musk was going to go into the Pentagon and get access to sensitive information. And this information got leaked. So now they got to go after the leakers and they got to polygraph everybody who works for them. The suspension comes as the Trump regime seeks to root out leaks, including at the Defense Department. A March memo signed by Hegseth chief of staff asked the Pentagon's director for defense intelligence to look into unauthorized disclosures and approve the use of polygraphs. The Defense Department did not respond to a request for comment. Caldwell, a Marine Corps veteran of the Iraq War who previously worked at the right-leaning Defense Priorities think tank, played a key role in advising the Pentagon on Ukraine. Hegseth, in the now infamous Signal chat with national security leaders that accidentally included a journalist, named Caldwell the Pentagon's primary contact to coordinate U.S. military strikes on Yemen. Selnick earlier this year also performed the duties of the Undersecretary of Defense for Personnel and Readiness. He served in the White House and the Department of Veterans Affairs in the first Trump administration. He's also a former senior advisor to Concerned Veterans for America, which Hegseth used to lead. Caldwell and Selnick did not immediately respond to requests for comment. You see the paranoia just totally setting in right there. You know, going back to that Kristi Noem story for a second, I do want to give you a data point there that I think is important. If you want to know what the right wing is talking about, like with all of Donald Trump's attack
I dropped the link in the description box and in the chat. You guys can watch the rest of that. Now, I don't see the Brian Tyler Cohen story on this. It's not easily identifiable. I'll put it that way. Thank you, Madam Scorpio. I appreciate your support. The cynical one, grand rising to you. Oh, the clip about the Dems going to El Salvador. Okay, let me look for that clip. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely saw that story. I think it was. I think it was Munoz, the guy. I'm not going to play it off of Fox. Okay. Okay. One second. I found some. I'm definitely not going to play an abridged version by Fox. Chris Van Hollen. But there was another guy who was also talking about going. Let me see. Let me preview. Let me preview this story. I thought it was like three senators who were going. I guess it's just Van Hollen. Okay, here we go. I think this is coming from CNN. Okay, it's coming from CNN. This is an individual person's page. Okay. Bear with me, guys. Breaking news, as they say. I cannot find it. I cannot find it. Okay, so I'm just going to have to play it off of the page that I found it on. I can't find it on the official CNN page. Here we go. Democrats plan to fly to El Salvador. Here we go, right here.
If I don't hear from him and Abrego Garcia is not quickly returned, I do intend to go to El Salvador this week.
Oh boy, get ready for this one. Now we have members of the Democrat Party willing to travel to El Salvador and try and facilitate a deal to release Kilmar Obrego Garcia into El Salvador, even though the president of El Salvador is literally saying, "Are you guys insane?"
Yeah, but I'm not releasing. I mean, we're not very fond of releasing terrorists into our country. I mean, we just turned.
But who said that he was a terrorist? You know, see, the wordsmith of it all. We're not fond of releasing terrorists into our country. That's when he said, "I can't smuggle a terrorist to the USA," and then he got the retort. This person who sounds excited about this story. That's why I didn't want to play this person. I cannot find it on CNN where he's actually talking to someone who was going to El Salvador. So that's why I didn't want to play this. Now all of a sudden, Bukele or whatever is saying that he is alleged a gang member. Chaba. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it somewhere else. I kind of don't want to play this person because he's getting on my nerves with that voice. It sounds like some right-wing nut job. Okay. Give me a second. Let me see if Adam has it. Adam Mockler or Mockler, I think you pronounce it Mockler, and I've been pronouncing it Mockler all this time. Let me see if he has it. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, so let me let's see what else. Let's see what else is going to be said on here.
The capital of the world to the safest country of the Western Hemisphere, and you want us to go back?
Kate, it's good to be with you. I did request it. I've not heard back from the president of El Salvador. And as I said in that letter, if I don't hear from him and Abrego Garcia is not quickly returned, I do intend to go to El Salvador this week.
Okay, so you can see that this is some right-wing nut page to free MS-13 member. He okay. I'm gonna release myself from that page. I don't want to share a no lunatics page. Let me see if I can find it somewhere else. Okay. Oh, he's on his way. Let's play this. He's at the airport. He seems like he's alone. This doesn't fare well. I don't like this. It seems like he's alone. Let's pray that he makes it back. Headed to El Salvador to meet with government officials and discuss return. Okay, so let's hear this.
I'm here at the airport. I'm about to board my flight for San Salvador. The goal of this mission is to let the Trump administration, to let the government of El Salvador know that we are going to keep fighting to bring Abrego Garcia home until he returns to his family. I hope to meet with representatives of the government. I hope to have the chance to actually see Kilmar and see what his condition is. But we are going to keep fighting because this is a miscarriage of justice. The Supreme Court has ruled 9-0, that he was illegally taken out of the country and put in a prison in El Salvador. And this is about due process. This is about rule of law. What bullies do is they begin by picking on the most vulnerable. But if we get rid of the rule of law and due process in the United States, it's a short road from there to tyranny. I'm here at the airport. I'm about to board my flight for San Salvador. The goal of this mission is to let...
Okay, let me see if I can find that. Thank you. I appreciate that, Nappy Child. Because I thought it was more than one. Okay, I found it. Yes, I thought that it was this guy. I thought that I saw it somewhere. I may already have it in my things because this is the guy who I actually thought it was. Okay, so let me share my screen with you. Thank you, Nappy Chow. here we go. If you guys haven't subscribed to this page, I'm going to put the link to this story in the chat right now. Go over there and check them out. Brian,
I'm joined now by Congressman Robert Garcia. Thank you so
well.
much for taking the time.
Yeah, happy to be here. Thanks.
So you've made some big news here as it relates to.
Yeah, Garcia. I said Munoz Garcia. Excuse me.
This case of Kilmar Abrego Garcia, the wrongly deported migrant who the Trump administration is now refusing to return despite conceding in court that it was the result of an administrative error. Can you explain what you're seeking to do right now?
Sure. I mean, first, I think it's really important to note that Donald Trump is basically defying a unanimous decision of the Supreme Court to return him to the United States. This is unprecedented. It is completely unconstitutional. He is defying the nation's highest court, and I think we should all be very concerned. So what we're saying, and myself as well as Representative Maxwell Frost, who are both on oversight together, is we're demanding that oversight send us to El Salvador. We need to go to the prison. We need to talk to the government, and we need to interject in what is a very serious situation, not just for him, but for other folks that are in that prison. Sending a legal resident, someone that's here legally, regardless of whether they're a U.S. citizen or not, here legally, to a foreign prison is insane, and it's got to be stopped.
Okay, so you're seeking to go, it's called a CODEL, which is basically an official congressionally sponsored trip with the requisite protections that you would need if you're going to a foreign country. What is the difference here in terms of what you would be afforded by going via a CODEL and just opting to go in your personal capacity, for example?
Yeah, so I think there's obviously, I think going as part of an official congressional delegation is always best. But
I think it is too, and it's worrisome that that Chris Hollingsworth is going by himself. I think that's very, very dangerous. It can be dangerous even when you're in a group of people on official business, much less alone. I hope he's not alone.
But we're looking at all options here. And so I think what's really important is if Republicans choose and refuse to approve a CODEL, Maxwell and I are still talking about how we can get down to El Salvador and ask questions. We're still members of Congress. There are other members of Congress and the Senate that also want to go to El Salvador. So I think there are efforts by a lot of folks to make this happen. Maxwell and I are both on oversight. This is the job of the Oversight Committee. Right. We should be down there right now investigating what is happening on behalf of the Congress, and we would be happy to have Republicans join us. But something's got to be done to stop what is happening to people here that are in this country. And you saw yourself, Donald Trump even is now essentially opening the door to do this to U.S. citizens.
Right.
And so it's really crazy.
Is there any concern that you would have, especially if you did have to opt to go in your personal capacity? And we'll talk about James Comer, his likelihood to approve in just a moment. I'm going to ask you about that after this. But do you have any concern that if you do opt to go in your personal capacity with regard to safety issues? I mean, going into a country where we've seen that the president is a self-styled dictator and clearly isn't moved by even what the highest court in our country is saying. And so the notion that he would feel some type of obligation to protect people once they get there doesn't seem like it's too high on his priority list.
Yeah, I understand that. I think that, part of the moment that we're in right now is I hope people understand that we're in a constitutional crisis.
Yeah.
The President of the United States has defined the Supreme Court. So if we're not willing in Congress to stand up and do the right thing, regardless of the risks involved, I'm not sure that we're doing our jobs right now. I think, no one else is going to stop this. And this is our job to do so. And we can't just sit around and wait for something to happen. I think we have to take as much action as possible. And so I think, look, I'm committed to going. I think Maxwell's committed to going. There are others that are having these discussions, and whether or not it's officially sanctioned by the Republican majority as part of a CODEL, because they do have the majority in Congress, it's their decision. We're working on ways of getting down there and addressing this ourselves.
Well, look, I appreciate the posture. I appreciate the fight. Obviously, you and I have had this conversation numerous times now, and it's been a drum I've been beating for a long time. So it doesn't go unnoticed here. To the point that I was making earlier, James Comer has to approve this. Why would he approve this, knowing that shining a spotlight on this issue is probably going to be politically disadvantageous for his party. And so do you expect that he would approve this Codell?
Well, he should. Look, we're doing it the right way. We're making an official request to James Comer. We've made that request. This is the way that we make these requests to travel abroad and lead these delegations. He should do the right thing. He should also want to know what's happening in El Salvador. He should also want to know if there's human rights abuses going. He can.
Oh, what I was saying when I was on mute is Comer is a dummy. He's not going to approve it. He doesn't even know how to run a session with the Robert's Rules of Order or a congressional order or anything. Someone always have to whisper in his ear what's the next action to take when a senator asks for something. So he knows how to shut the Dems down wrongly and then have to be corrected. He's an idiot, and I don't personally believe that he is going to approve it, but I hope he does. And I hope these guys are safe. I do not trust it either. A country that has armed military all over the place, no, I don't trust it. And it's admirable of these our congressmen to go the extra mile for this case. The reason why I find that this is so important, the only reason why I find that this is so important, first of all, is wrong and it's BS. Second of all, if they tenderize people on that it is okay to send somebody who has not committed a crime to another country in some hellhole prison, they are going to do it to us. Now, I talked about how there is a media blackout in Gaza, and the number of media people who are Palestinians who have been unalive because they don't want the story to get out. That is kind of what they're doing with our press, our colleges, our press. You see that the AP, a judge ruled that the AP should be allowed back into the pool of reporters. And now I just found out that I'll give you that story after this. Let's continue.
Bring and appoint Republicans to make this a Codell that's bipartisan if he wants. And so he has a broad authority here to make the right decision and the right call. And that's one that he should make. But he should also know that his decision is not going to stop us from making an effort to getting down there and investigating and doing the right thing. That's what's really important.
Is there any sense in that respect? Basically, the difference between going in your personal capacity and going with a Codell would be that you would be afforded more security, for example. Is there any sense, given the fact that he is your colleague, somebody who you work with, and that you have, I don't know, a human connection with this person, that knowing you're going to go anyway, he has the ability to at least make sure you're safe? Do you think that that's at least, plays into his decision-making at all?
I mean, it should. I mean, look, I think anyone should want to ensure that other members of Congress are safe, and he should absolutely be interested in that. And he should approve this Codell. Whether or not he does that, we'll see. But certainly, we'll take whatever precautions are necessary. But at the end of the day, we can't all just sit here and see this unravel as Donald Trump defies a unanimous decision of the Supreme Court. I mean, we're talking about the most conservative justices that are on the court agreed altogether that he should be brought back to the United States. And Stephen Miller and Donald Trump take that decision and warp its result and basically are now saying that, oh no, the results actually agree with what Donald Trump is doing. I mean, that is adamantly false. And so I think we just got to make a stronger effort here.
Can I get your reaction to that? Because there is this, left is right, up is down sense going on here where we have a 9-0 decision against the Trump administration. Every Supreme Court justice, including Clarence Thomas and Samuel Alito, agreeing that this guy should be sent back because the Trump administration itself conceded that his deportation was an administrative error. And yet the Trump administration is sitting here trying to claim that they won this case unanimously. I mean, what planet are we on that they're trying to get away with this?
I mean, that's exactly the issue. And I think what's really concerning is that they could care less about what the actual law actually says. We've seen that already. They have worked for years to destroy and dismantle the press, to cause people to distrust reporting, to distrust the media. And now they're basically, they basically say, oh, look, the sky is red. And then the sky is red. And a lot of people in this country believe whatever Donald Trump says, regardless of the facts. The facts are that in a 9-0 decision, the Supreme Court has told the administration to bring him back. That is not happening. They're defying the Supreme Court. An equal branch of government, by the way, and Congress is as well. And so we've got to just get much more aggressive in our approach.
From a political perspective, clearly the reason that Trump is doing this is because his best issue is immigration. And especially right now, at a moment where his other best issue previously had been the economy, he's completely underwater on the economy. New polling out just today shows that he's underwater by 29 points among independents on the economy. So utterly cratering in terms of his best issue. And so he clearly has a vested interest, or views himself as having a vested interest in doubling, tripling, quadrupling down on immigration. And so this case here is basically the hill he's looking to die on because it represents his broader effort. He sees it as being more politically advantageous for him. And so can I have your reaction to the fact that really this is what he wants to do by design, is defy the Supreme Court, defy these other federal courts, knowing full well that this might be this last refuge that he has in terms of some area of popularity with the vast majority of Americans?
I think that's absolutely right. I mean, look, I think this moment, I think people need to be aware that he is going to continue to defy and do whatever the hell he wants because he thinks he has the power and control of the Congress. This marriage between the Congress, Elon Musk, who's now going to fund essentially primary opponents against Republicans that don't
it doesn't matter who Elon Musk primaries pay to primary because these people are hand down making sure that they lose the election by allowing Elon Musk to do what he's doing in government unfettered. We've seen the town hall meetings in Republican districts that they try to make you feel that are full with Democratic operatives paid by George Soros. We've seen it. So the Republicans can know nobody can continue to say this is why the Republicans aren't doing anything because I think they are complicit in all of this. And I think that they think if Trump can stay in office, let's keep it above. Trump is not going to, he's going to do his damnedest to not leave when his term is up. Even if, listen, I'm skeptical if they'll have another presidential election. He already told you, vote for me this time and you won't have to vote again. So nobody thought that he meant that shit. Everybody tried to, he didn't mean that. He means everything, every authoritarian thing he says, he means it. So I think that these people are so addicted to power and the access to power and money that they will do anything. It is no longer about any voter or constituent. It is about personal power for all of these congressmen and women who sit up here and remain silent. You see how Marjorie Taylor Greene with her dumb ass allegedly became such a motherfucking intelligent bitch when it came time to buy up stock right before 45-47 was going to release the tariffs. You see how much money that dumb bitch made? Are you kidding me? They're gonna do whatever is required to stay close to that power and money and get some of it. Fuck. I don't like this.
Don't agree with whatever Donald Trump says, has created the exact moment that you've been describing. It's a moment where they're going to continue to defy the court, defy the norms, destroy our institutions, try to tear apart our justice system. They're now cutting deals with all these different legal and law firms, as you know, getting pro bono work. It's totally upside down. And so we've just got to do, I think, a better job of calling out each and every lie and not.
And I'm pretty sure that must have been in Project 2025 because he had horrible lawyers because no law firm would touch him because they knew he was broke financially and morally. So they would now he has made sure that he has some of the best lawyers in the country who are going to be arguing his bullshit whenever it goes to court. Let's continue.
Waiting around for someone else to come out and save us. No one else is coming. Like, we're it. We've got to get more engaged. And I think more and more folks need to get aggressive on taking on the Trump administration. Not just us in Congress, but across the country, the public, our institutions. I'm really happy of what you're starting to see by some institutions pushing back, by what you're seeing out there with Bernie Sanders and Alexandria and so many others. That momentum that you're seeing at these rallies, people want us to fight, and that's what we're trying to do.
Hello, I'm Bob Kitchen.
Okay.
I'm the IRC
So
Vice President.
There, I dropped the link in the description box. Now, let's check out something else. We're gonna excuse me. I think I want to go here. To the Midas touch. Is this the Midas touch? I think this is it. I think this is it. No, this isn't the Midas touch. I apologize. I want to go here. About the media, what he's doing to the media to try to block the media
China
for being independent. Now, we know that he threw out the Associated Press from sharing, being in the White House for any briefings or anything like that. So now a judge has ordered that he must allow them in for briefings. And you know what he has just announced this morning? That no other wire services are going to be allowed in for a press briefing. So whatever other wire service that now he has a court order. So he's defying the court order by way of saying, hey, wired media is not going to be allowed. Well, the AP is a wired media service, but the court says if you allow all other media, you cannot exclude them because you don't like the things that they say. So now he's trying to be like, oh no, it's not like because I don't like the things that they say, no wired media can be. This is such bullshit. This is what this motherfucker is sitting up here wasting his time with. Let's hear this story and let you know what a fucking lunatic we are really dealing with. So I'll play this for you. Here we go.
Spending the week with sports teams. Like yesterday, he was with the Naval Academy football team. Donald Trump was holding a football. Didn't say United States of America on it in big, bold letters. It said Donald J. Trump, and he's posting videos of himself holding the football as he's crashing the economy, as most CEOs think we're heading into a recession, as all of the signs of stagflation, crashing GDP, surging inflation are taking shape now. to the United States to inflict more pain as they continue to outmaneuver Donald Trump in the trade war that Donald Trump started. It should also be noted as well that China announced in the first quarter about a 5.4% GDP growth as they prepared for Donald Trump's actions. It should also be noted, and this is being underreported, and all wire services from being in the guy. Donald Trump banned all wire services from being in the press corps because a Trump-appointed judge in D.C., federal Judge McFadden, ordered that Donald Trump was to return the Associated Press to the press corps into the Oval Office unless there was some non-discriminatory reason for not allowing the Associated Press, because Trump didn't allow the AP because they referred to the Gulf of Mexico as the Gulf of Mexico and not the Gulf of America. Donald Trump said, okay, I'll come up with a non-discriminatory reason. I'm banning all wire services. So no more wire services getting their news. You just get pathetic right-wing podcasters now basically leading the quote-unquote press in the White House, and then some other corporate news that is apparently okay with enabling this behavior and asking Donald Trump some of the most pathetic questions that I've seen. Talking about pathetic, Donald Trump is also sending emails like this to his supporters, trying to cling on to support. Remember yesterday I showed you Donald Trump saying the new poll showing that we are surging with MAGA, and MAGA's surging. It was like 36% of voters identify as MAGA. Yeah, Donald, okay. That means 64% of America is against you. Your approval is plummeting. It's
okay. So I wanted to show you guys that. So let me see if there's anything else. I thank you guys for alerting me to some of the things that I hadn't gotten to this morning. I want to go to back to this whistleblower. Adam Mokler is reporting on it as well. The name of this video is Angry Whistleblower Sneakily Exposes Elon Musk. So let's check this out.
He even started to notice were turned off, a bunch of records were deleted. He even started to notice login attempts from a Russian IP address that had the right username and password. Listen to how he describes it.
All right, massive story broke in the middle of the night. A whistleblower testified in front of Congress and revealed that Elon Musk's Doge very well may have accessed, copied, and then potentially exfiltrated, meaning withdrawn highly sensitive labor data from inside the federal government. And if it's true, this is one of the most alarming abuses of federal access we've seen in modern political history. And this had to be revealed by an external oversight committee in Congress. So think about that. Elon Musk said that Doge was going to be uniquely transparent, that everything they did was going to be posted online, yet Elon Musk was the one controlling the narrative of what was being posted. It was very selective. And then external oversight committees and Congress were the ones that had to unveil all of this. A whistleblower had to unveil all of this. That is the opposite of being transparent. If you are 2 months into a new department and you already have whistleblowers and investigations, you are doing something incredibly wrong. But before we hop into this article, a whistleblower's disclosure details how Doge may have taken sensitive labor data. Let me start off with this podcast excerpt from NPR's Up First, where they go into detail. Check this out.
A whistleblower told Congress and NPR about what Doge did when it arrived at the National Labor Relations Board.
We're joined now by NPR's Jenna McLaughlin, who covers cybersecurity. Good morning, Jenna.
Good morning, Michelle.
So what sort of things did the whistleblower see that made him want to come forward?
A lot. So the whistleblower's name is Daniel Baroulis, and he's one of the people who manages the NLRB's cloud. That's the virtual servers that host almost all the agency's data. So when Doge arrived, he says they demanded the highest level access, the so-called God tier accounts. And then weird stuff started happening. He saw a big spike in data leaving the agency, something that almost never happens. Meanwhile, security and monitoring tools were turned off, a bunch of records were deleted. He even started to notice login attempts from a Russian IP address that
Best and worst dinner for your waistline.
Sweet potatoes. Try to find the purple sweet.
Okay, I did not hear that fully the first time because I was taking notes when I first listened to this, but the Russian IP address one is wild. Not only was data leaving at an unforeseen rate, but then Russian IPs began to try to log in. Now, we don't know exactly why or how that happened, but we can take a few guesses. Maybe Russian hackers realized there was a unique weakness because of Doge. Maybe Elon Musk and his friends collaborated with some Russian hackers. Who knows what the hell happened? There's more from this podcast clip, but really quickly, just to break this down. In the first days of March, a team of advisors from Trump's Doge initiative arrived at the Southeast Washington, D.C. headquarters of the National Labor Relations Board. Yo, just think about this. Elon Musk and Doge did not try to go for the military. They did not try to go for any of the million contracts you could go for related to the military or to Elon Musk or any of this stuff. They went for U.S. aid and the National Labor Relations Board. The richest man in the world is trying to nuke the board that helps protect Americans. It protects the rights of employees to organize and to bargain and to have a collective voice in America. And yet Elon Musk doesn't want that. It's honestly so brazen. The richest man in the world is sending his goons to go rip people out of the institution that protects workers' rights in America. And all while this is happening, Elon Musk is tweeting that the Democratic Party hates you. It's like a new level of gaslighting. But to continue, the small, independent federal agency investigates and adjudicates complaints about unfair labor practices. It stores reams of potentially sensitive data, from confidential information about employees who want to form unions to proprietary business information. Damn. So if you're an employee who now wants to form a union, or you've talked about it, there's a chance that Elon Musk has access to your data. The Doge employees, who are effectively led by the White House advisor and billionaire tech CEO Elon Musk, appear to have their sights on accessing the NLRB's internal systems. They've said their unit's overall mission is to review agency data for compliance with the new admin's policies and to cut costs and maximize efficiency. The NLRB, again, is a very small, independent federal agency. You're not going to cut any meaningful costs here. You're going to stream.
What you're gonna cut, but what you're gonna cut is the investigation into all the complaints that they have about the working conditions at Tesla and SpaceX being unsafe, being racist places to work. That's what you're gonna cut in that department. Let's be clear. And you're gonna find out what is going on in your competitors' business as well. Conflict of interest much. They are overseeing you, and you are going in and taking all of their data, finding all of the complaints, all of the evidence that has been presented about you, who have plenty complaints. Let's be clear. So Liz, are you talking about that gold card or something that he made up? A person can get it if they have something intellectual that you can bring to this country. I haven't heard about that. I heard about that gold card that he's selling for $5 million. Einstein visa. Let me look that up.
Streamline it.
If it's an Einstein visa, how could Melania get one? Well, her pussy got good muscle memory. I mean, what? I don't understand how Melania would get one, but I digress. Let me look it up.
And even more, what do you mean by streamlining it? You mean making it harder for citizens or workers to file complaints or to organize. Now, before I continue this podcast, make sure you scroll down and click that subscribe button. We are currently one of the top 10 fastest growing political channels on YouTube because of you guys. So if you want to help me beat Fox News in terms of growth this quarter, then make sure you scroll down, hit that subscribe button. Let's continue.
Were turned off, a bunch of records were deleted. He even started to notice login attempts from a Russian IP address that had the right username and password. Listen to how he describes it.
Why was that done? That's a purposeful effort. That doesn't just happen. Most of them just disappear. Tools don't just turn themselves off randomly. Everything in a computer has a cause and effect. So that means it has to have a trigger.
So it's difficult to prove exactly what happened, but Barulis says he and his colleagues agreed it looked like a breach and that the agency's data could have been compromised.
Let's back up for a second. For people who don't know, what is the National Labor Relations Board, or the NLRB, and what does it do, and why is the data that it holds sensitive?
Yeah, so it's a small independent agency, but it is really important for workers' rights. It investigates and adjudicates unfair labor practice complaints. So if a group of employees believes they were wrongfully fired, they might call in the NLRB to look into it. It also protects the rights of employees to unionize. So in the course of their investigations, Michelle, they gather really sensitive data from lists of people interested in forming a union to witness statements, maybe even corporate secrets.
So this Department of Government Efficiency, or Doge, is led by Elon Musk. Does he fit into the story?
Yeah, so there currently are several ongoing NLRB cases involving Musk's companies, including SpaceX and Tesla. That was really concerning to some of the labor law experts that I spoke to. He said that he will recuse himself from anything involving his companies, but we haven't really seen any evidence that's true so far.
Elon Musk has said a lot of things that have never and will never come to fruition. He's known for over-promising and then under-delivering, and that's entirely what Doge was. They promised $2 trillion in cuts, then they promised $2 trillion in cuts and then $1 trillion in cuts. Then Elon Musk comes out and says, actually, they got $150 billion as he's patting himself on the back. And then people say, wait a minute, it might not even be $150 billion. It seems like they were lying about that as well.
If he got access to information about how the government was building those cases, or private statements from witnesses even, it could give him a real leg up in court, for one.
Do we have any evidence that Doge is acting this way in other parts of the federal government?
Absolutely, Michelle. According to my reporting and a lot of public evidence, this seems like a trend. First, there are over a dozen court cases where government witnesses have outlined Doge's mishandling of sensitive data at agencies like the Treasury Department or the IRS. I also heard from aides in Congress, and they say there are ongoing investigations into other reports of Doge removing data from agencies for unknown reasons. Part of the reason Barulis came forward was to inspire others to speak up.
Absolutely wild, bone-chilling story. And to continue with this article right here, according to an official whistleblower disclosure shared with Congress and other federal overseers that was obtained by NPR, subsequent interviews with the whistleblower and records of internal communications, technical staff members were alarmed about what Doge engineers did when they were granted access, particularly when those staffers noticed a spike in data leaving the agency. Elon Musk and his team were funneling data out of these agencies and taking them to God knows where. And again, we only learned this from federal overseers in Congress. Elon Musk was the one that claimed, to go back to the beginning of the video, this was going to be a uniquely transparent venture, that everything this department did would be under a microscope. Yet time and time again, we have to hear stories from whistleblowers or from external oversight committees or from Congress. There's no actual oversight within Doge. It's Elon Musk running his own account and the Doge account and acting like his selective release of data is complete oversight. Do you know how many government institutions have an external branch as a check on them? Doge absolutely should, especially with these massive conflicts of interest. They should be nowhere near the NLRB when the richest man in the world has this much of a conflict of interest there. And
I concur. I concur with all of this. All of this is he's just robbing our coffers and saying that he is finding waste, fraud, and abuse for those who are not in. This is a class warfare, and this is a country. They are actually destroying this country for their own wealth and ideas of being a dictator. And if this is what they're doing on their way to try to turn this country in a dictatorship, can you imagine what it will be like? The access of the press that are asking questions. Let's talk about this Supreme Court ruling 9-0. That's damn near unheard of, that voted against him. And let's see how they are representing this. Well, Stephen, didn't we get a 9-0 ruling? Didn't we win that ruling? And then they have the non-lawyer, to my knowledge, Stephen Miller, comes up with all of this, spouting all of this lie to try to explain to you that a 9-0 loss was, in fact, no, you don't understand it. The press don't understand it. They're saying this wrong. We didn't lose, we won. Let's look at this. I mean, like they're talking to idiots. And speaking of idiots, I would be remiss if I didn't play you this. Speaking of idiots, from the Fox quote unquote news I think it's the 5. This one is. Let me play you this. Where is it? Here it is, right here.
Is now reserved for victims of crime. Which, however, compare the error. In one of these errors, Americans don't die. At worst, a guy gets sent to a country he doesn't want to go to. You know what? I can live with that.
Into a prison camp?
It's an error. A guy gets sent to the wrong. I can live with that. A guy. I can live with that. Let's continue.
Not just out into the wild.
Look, I'm sorry, Jessica. I understand your concern, but I refuse to care about one person who's an illegal alien when the mental shelf space that I have is now reserved for victims of crime. Which, however, compare the.
You have no mental shelf space. You're just spewing propaganda. If that guy was you or someone that you cared about, would you have the same feelings? This is bullshit. And this is the propaganda that they are trying to get the American people who still watch these fucking numbnuts to take. This is the position that they want half of the sycophants and all of these other people to be unconcerned. Now it went from we made a mistake, and now they're trying to say that he's a criminal and all of this. And even if it was a mistake, I don't have the mental capacity or space to be concerned with him because he's an immigrant. Isn't 45, 47 doing what he said he would do? But we're going to omit all the fact that he said that he want to send American citizens to this gulag camp. We're going to omit the fact that this man is in a prison and he has not been charged with any crime. Obviously he doesn't have the mental shelf space to understand that as well. Fuck that shit. Okay. This is something else I wanted to share with you about one of the muskrats. Let me share this with you. I shared this with you previously about the people that they have going through our personal data. Where is it? I don't want to subscribe. There is a page called Muskrat. Let me see. Oh my God. I don't know where it went. No, hold on. Hold on. Let me go back. It says it's sharing. I don't see it. Oh, I found it. Okay. So these are the people who are getting access to our data on a large scale. A teen Doge team ran an image sharing site linked to URLs referencing pedophilia and the KKK. The site launched by Edward Korstein in 2021 promised to protect the privacy of its users, stating all your images are encrypted. We do not log IP addresses, device agents, or anything else. This is a report from Muskwatch. I'm just giving you where the information is coming from. It is alleging that the 19-year-old member of Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency launched an image sharing website in 2021 that featured custom shit posting web address that redirected the content hosted on this URL that redirected Korstein's site referencing the sale of child SA material, racial slurs, and grape. Along the links were child blank store and KKK is a cool KKK is cool club according to the web trafficked by bullshit with. I don't know what bullshit with built with. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about the other upper one that said something else bullshit. I apologize. Okay. The White House in Corazine did not respond to requests for comment. A former intern at Musk Brain Computer Infrastructure Company Neuralink, Corazine, was named senior advisor to the State Department Bureau of Diplomatic Technology on Monday. The Washington Post reported he is also listed as expert at the Office of Personal Management. That's the OPM. You know, the OPM, which is like the HR department for federal workers. So now he is reported to be listed as an expert at the OPM. What makes him an expert in management employees? I mean, what makes him a 19-year-old? What? I don't get it. But he's an expert. Okay, let's continue. No, he's 25 now. He was 19 when he first opened up this app in early 2001. No, maybe he is 19. No, he got to be older than that. He's either 23 or 24. In early 2021, Korstein, then 16, activated the Tesla Sexy website. He described it as a image sharing site that would prioritize the confidentiality of its user. Why are we the sexiest? Privacy. When you use Tesla Sexy, all your images are encrypted. We do not log IP addresses, devices, agents, or anything else. The site's homepage stated in March 2021, according to archives from the Wayback Machine. If you like features like we do, you'll love Tesla Sexy. Fake links, lots of control, lots of cool domains, and effects to put on your images for the ultimate shit posting. That's where I got bullshit from. Okay. He updated the website homepage in April 2021, stating that it offered users image hosting with a touch of insanity. The site updates indicated that it was created specifically to image share among Discord users. You can customize embeds, use your fake links, and it only works on Discord. The fake links only work on Discord. Use random domains and much more. Images embedded within a second on Discord. Uploading images is also incredibly speedy process. Again, Corazine emphasizes that the Tesla Sexy would protect the identities of users who use the site to share images. Images are encrypted. The rest at rest and in transit site. Images are encrypted at rest and in transit. I don't know what that means. The site said. I apologize. The analysis for the URL traffic to Tesla Sexy between April 2021 and September 2021 shows that numerous noxious URLs redirects to Corazine site, including Children X Party, Child Peace Store, KKK Cool Club, Nigga Rentals, Nigga Sex Download, own a slave shop, graping women club, ketamine, grape date, grape business, and grape women. Internet and archives of URLs show that they redirect traffic to Tesla Sexy, but any content that they may have linked to has disappeared. So in December 2021, CoreSign registered Tesla Sexy as a limited liability company in Connecticut. It is unclear whether CoreSign, who has gone by the online moniker what is this? Regave Big Balls and Joey Crafter used or created any other URLs, but they reflect the kind of sorted online community CoreSign trafficked in during his high school years. Okay, so this is one of the Musk guys. Bloomberg reported that CoreSign tenure at the company was cut short after he was accused of leaking priority information to a competing firm. After he was let go, he claimed on Discord that he could destroy Path services if he wished to. I had access to every single machine, a Discord account connected to CoreSign wrote in 2022. Oh, they're talking about the security job. According to Curb Security, CoreSign was a member of the .com, a desperate community of Telegram and channels and Discord chat rooms that serves to facilitate collaboration between cyber criminals. A Wired report found that one of the domains operated by Tesla Sexy LLC provided a service to create AI bots for Russian Discord servers. In 2022, CoreSign interned at Path, a security company that hired former cyber criminals to protect customers from denial of service attacks. During the same year, a Telegram handle associated with CoreSign sought to hire someone who could commit a denial of service attack in a com chat room that exists for the sale and solicitation of cybercrimes. So these are the people that the whistleblower is talking about. Y'all remember me reading this to you? In 2024, a Discord account tied to CoreSign wrote that he had moved on from the comm underworld, saying that there was not a lot of money to be made in the comm, according to Kreb on security. CoreSign began working for Musk Neuralink later that year. He started working for Musk. And now in 2024, he was started working for, well, I guess we will have to say 2025, because 47 wasn't in office until January 2025. So this is who working for Doge. This is who has access to all our information. Somebody who was in the dark web. Nobody wants to put this out. Oh, who can fault a kid? You won't want to ruin a kid's whole life by one mistake, said J.D. Vance when it was found out that one of the Doge kids said that they would never date outside their ethnicity. He also said that let's normalize Indian hate. Understand that these people work in the tech world, that they are importing people from India to work in all the time. And so it seems like, the fragile white man is having a problem with it. His fragility is being tested by these Indians that they prefer to bring over here. It's not because they're Indian. It's not because they're smart. It's because they're smart and they can underpay them. I don't know how the two can coexist. I guess because they're from India, anything that they get paid $50, $60, $70,000 is a big thing they can send back to their family. Hey, win-win for everybody except for the fragile white male ego. So this is who Elon Musk has bought with him to Doge. Other men that Musk has recruited to staff the White House U.S. Doge service include Marco Elez, who resigned last week after the Wall Street Journal discovered a social media account he used to promote racism and eugenics. Doge then rehired Inez on behest of Musk and Vice President J.D. Vance. Galvin Klinger, a Doge member who serves as a special advisor at the Office of Personal Management and Domain Administrator at the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, shared content posted by white supremacist Nick Fuentes before joining the Trump administration, according to records. These are the three people who are also rifling through your personal information. Are we clear? I think I have. If I don't have this link in my, I may have it in my description box. I'm gonna drop this link in the chat. Hey, Styles with Tisa, how are the puppies doing? How are the beautiful puppies doing? That is this link right here. So that's who's working for Doge. That's who's a vile person. Fox News is a parody network. They say that they are not a news service, so you can't sue them for anything saying that you heard the news. They say that they are the only shows that were really news shows. What's that big blockhead dude, Neil Cavuto? And I don't think Shepard Smith is with them any longer. And those were the news programs. And I think they try to pretend that Marita Bartiromo show is also news, financial news. But she's such a batty wing nut that I don't think that they can even try to pretend like she's any serious news person. And reporting on the things that the tariff has done to the nation, she was all up in knots and couldn't come out and say the truth about how fucked up the economy was, because it was fucked up by 45, 47. They driving you nuts. It gets easier, girl. When they get their own business and they have their own agenda, it gets easier. Girl, my dogs, they sit up here and they'll be laying down, and then one of them, she'll hop up and she'll go in the back and come back out with a treat in her mouth that she has stashed somewhere, and then they start trying to get each other's attention to steal the other's treat. Rascal, he will let go of his treat in his mouth and go over there and try to steal her treat, and she go right over there and get the treat that he dropped. They have the same treat, and they stealing back and forth. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I know, but it gets easier. So nothing. Y'all have nothing to say about that Elon Musk great hiring that is now going through all of your personal information. These two do the same thing. Girl, It is funny. It is funny. And sometimes she'll just be laying up there, and it's like, where you going? It's so funny to see a dog who's laying down who has an agenda. It's so funny to see a dog demand to know where you're going at all times. You can't go to the bathroom. Now, Rascal, he didn't used to do that. I go to the bathroom, I close the door. If I don't close it all the way where the thing engaged in the hole of the door, who's stomping on the door like it's a big ass dog. Doom. And then here come the door open, and here she comes looking around, and now here comes Rascal. I'm like, oh my God, what are you doing in here too? Oh my God, you can't even go to the bathroom in peace sometimes. But and then she'll go on out, and it's funny when I go to sleep, I always close the door because I've always been like that, even when I was single, because I always close the door because it's always an extra barrier. Even though I'm married and everything, I still close the door behind me because it's just a conscious. It's instilled in me. That's what can I say? And Matt Rascal, he will go in the room with us when we first go to bed, but it's inevitable that he is going to go into the living room and sleep because he thinks he's the big guard dog. And then when he wants to go in the living room and sleep, he wakes me up, and or my husband up, and we gotta go let him out of the room. I don't know why he comes in the room. He wakes us up. He gotta come out of there and go lay down and sleep for himself. I don't know why I gotta be bothered, but I start leaving the door cracked so he can get out of himself. He's a mess. So that's all I have for you guys today. I think I hit on everything. Oh, excuse me, that I wanted to talk about. I apologize for that. I didn't realize that was coming. Let me make sure I hit all of my topics that I wanted to. Hey, focus on what you love. You close your room door too? Yeah, girl. When you're single, I was single for, and I've lived on my own since I've been 20. So it's a long-held tradition. Rare earth minerals. Okay, I want you guys. The honey trap. I want you guys to hear the honey trap. I want you guys to hear this. Okay, here we go. I do want you guys to hear about how this guy think that I set him up to go to a court hearing where they then arrested him at the courthouse. And these are targeted attacks, they believe. Trump administration targeting over 1,000 foreign students, warned anyone who dares dissent, critics say. Okay, so let's hear this.
The Trump administration continues its unprecedented targeting of foreign students, sowing panic and fear at universities all across the country, as more than 1,000 students have had their legal status terminated in recent weeks. Just last week, an immigration judge ruled that Columbia University student and green card holder Mahmoud Khalil could be deported. But NBC News has learned that the government's case against Khalil is shaky after a review of more than 100 pages of documents submitted by the federal government in its efforts to deport Khalil. Quote, in some instances, the government appears to be relying on unverified tabloid articles about Khalil. In others, the government's claims about him are clearly erroneous because the timelines don't match. On Monday, another Columbia University student was taken into custody. Video shows Mohsen Madawi being detained by Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents. And ICE detained Madawi outside a Vermont immigration office where he was scheduled for an interview that was supposed to be his final step in obtaining U.S. citizenship. Back with me are Paul Butler and former Congressman Charlie Dent. Mr. Madawi did an interview actually before he went to this appointment on Monday. And
I apologize. It wasn't court. It was he said he was waiting on it for over a year. It was immigration. I apologize.
With CBS, and they aired it tonight. And I want to play for you all what he said because it was so striking. Take a listen.
When you got the appointment, what were your thoughts?
Mixed feelings, right? It's the first feeling of like, I've been waiting for this for more than a year. And the other feeling is like, wait a minute, is this a honey trap?
You think they could be calling you in to detain you?
Correct.
He said he thought it was a honey trap, and then honey got trapped.
No, he was right. It was a setup. He was wanted to become a citizen of the United States. He was a permanent legal resident, and this was the last step. It's kind of perfunctory. He would have been, but what was his crime? He said things that the president of the United States didn't agree with. He exercised the First Amendment rights that he has as a legal permanent resident of this country. And so I hope this will be quickly reversed by trial judges, by federal district trial judges, if it goes up to the Supreme Court, if they have any respect for the First Amendment. The Supreme Court will, with the quickness, say that this person deserves to be a citizen of the United States. You don't get to kick people out of this country when they're legally here because the president doesn't like what you say.
Can we put the video back up on the screen of Mr. Madawi?
And on mute all this time. I'm sorry. Thank you. I've been on mute all this time. The Supreme Court justices are compromised. I'm sorry. So what all of these other nations that have gone into dictatorship, like Poland is right next to, I forget what country Viktor Orban is over. He has been, I think, between less than 20 years. That's in our lifetime that they've been taken over by a dictator. If you guys haven't watched that movie 2073, you need to really, it's on HBO Max. If you really need to see how these dictators start with their countries and how they start out and where it end up. It was the Philippines. The lady interviewed the guy in the Philippines who was a governor, and he was talking about, well, you got to get tough on crime. You got to do this. You got to do that. And, it was a whole lot of theatrics about arrests of people who are alleged drug dealers, drug users, and then they made him president. And then there was a whole lot of people being killed in the streets. And it was being said, oh, these are just drug dealers. Oh, these are just drug users. These are just addicts. These are just, what were they only addicts? Because he has been arrested now, and they have him up on, let me see, what crimes? Let me see. Let's look at that. Okay. Crimes against humanity. That's what he's arrested for. So let's take a look. One, you guys need to, if you haven't watched it, you'll see how these people come into power and how they abuse their power. And it's my opinion that 45, 47 does want to be a dictator, and it is chilling the power that these courts have given him. The Supreme Court already said, after being argued, one of the arguments being, could he unalive one of his opponents? And as the Supreme Court hearing that argument, sided with him on presidential powers. And so now that they give a 9-0 judgment that he must do something, and he doesn't do it. Wonder why? Because you gave him presidential power. He can do whatever he wants as long as he believes that it's in his presidential power. You guys gave him that when you ruled that, so that he wouldn't, so he can use the argument while he was up on cases, and they were hammering him up in court and bringing cases against him. You guys decided that y'all was going to help him out and give him all of this broad-ranging power. Do you even expect him to abide with anything you said? And I ain't heard a peep come out of the Supreme Court these past 2 days since he has defied it. Let's check about former Philippine President Rodrigo Duterte.
Ushered into a private jet by security officials in Manila, the former president Rodrigo Duterte left the Philippines heading for The Hague. The International Criminal Court accuses him of crimes against humanity. He was arrested at Manila Airport on Tuesday after returning from Hong Kong. Before boarding the plane, he questioned the legitimacy of his arrest in a social media video posted by his daughter.
Me now the legal basis for my being here.
Days before, while in Hong Kong, he alluded to the threat of an arrest. This while addressing crowds of expat Filipino supporters with his daughter and Vice President Sara Duterte.
Rodrigo Roa Duterte.
The case goes back to his time in office and his controversial war.
Crimes against humanity, girl. Yes, they've arrested him.
War on drugs. Activists say his policy led to systematic executions, cover-ups, and limited due process. Police records show
what limited what a due process. They were the judge and the executioner of all, and he admitted in an interview himself that yes, I have done these things. So the reporter that they were interviewing with, that he gave this admission to when he was governor, when he became president, she asked him about it, and he got kind of like offended, like, how dare you? I'm the president. And then later on, she was arrested herself for her reporting. He had told her that. They showed the clip in the movie 2073 where he admitted that to her in an interview as governor. And then so she gets arrested. So what is 4547 doing with all of these colleges, doing with businesses? He's even trying to tell people in other countries that if they want to have government contracts with the United States, they must adhere to his DEI demands. Okay, so you see what he's doing with law firms, and he's also telling the law firms what cases they can represent, the ones that capitulated to him. You can't do these. You got to go through your offices and get rid of all your DEI hires. I don't know that. I don't know if they hired people under the banner of DEI, but let's continue.
More than 6,000 people were killed, mostly poor men from marginalized communities. Some say the death toll is much higher.
6,000 men, poor men from marginalized communities. But these yokos think that 4547 is for them. They still think that 4547 is for them. There was a report of these yokos who are lining up their trucks with and unwinding these American flags off the back of their pickup trucks, tail to tail. What are they doing? They're protecting. Who are they protecting? They're protecting a Tesla business in their Ford and Dodge and other trucks. You yokos are protecting the world's richest man, and he wouldn't spit on you to put fire out on you. Let's continue.
Despite criticism, many backed his tough stance on crime and drugs.
If you destroy my country, I will kill you. Make no doubt about it. If you destroy the generation of Filipinos coming up to replace us, I will kill you.
His supporters say his arrest is politically motivated in part by the current president, Ferdinand Marcos Jr., once a close ally and now political adversary of Duterte and his political dynasty.
We did this because Interpol asked us to do it. And we have commitments to them, and we lived up to those commitments.
On Tuesday, some of Duterte's supporters rallied outside the Manila Air Base where the former president was being held.
When he was president, things were peaceful. There was less crime and there was order when he was in power. He did not deserve this treatment.
As news of his arrest spread, activists and families of those killed during his time in office expressed relief.
This is only the start of our fight. Justice has not yet been achieved because there's still a lot of things that will happen, but we will continue to fight.
Despite widespread criticism, Duterte has remained popular in and out of office, while Human Rights Watch has called his arrest a critical step for accountability in the Philippines. Katia Lopez-Odoyan, Al Jazeera.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news from Al Jazeera.
Okay, so I hope you guys go watch that movie. It's on HBO Max, 2073. It's about American cities. They have a whole lot of AI cops, AI intelligence. They have a surveillance everywhere to root out the people who are not complying with the dictator, and they are actually living underground. These people, and they go through a actual account of how these countries became uh, ruled by dictators. And like you see these people who said, "Oh, crime was out of hand, and he got the crime under." These are these MAGA people who are telling you all the good things that 45 and 47 has done, and I support my president. I pledge allegiance to this fool who is ruining this whole nation, indivisible of my stupid ass being dumb in the United States of America, indivisible with my money and my power. You know, this is what's going on in America. I do not like robots, drones, etc. Drones were definitely being used. Go watch the movie 2073. I didn't even know. I told you guys this yesterday. I didn't know a lot of information about how some of these countries fell into authoritarian. I and I thought that, or dictatorships. I thought that this was long standing for these some of these nations, but Russia did fall under Vladimir Putin in our lifetime. So these are the people that our president respects, and it seems like he's trying to emulate everything that they have done. When I was in the hospital, I discovered an entire community living under the old hospital. There are hundreds of them under there, and nobody knew about it just because I talked to everyone. That was in Birmingham, England. Wow, that is something. Why were they living under the hospital? Now, they say in Las Vegas that there are a lot of people who live underground in Vegas. I assume that that's where the homeless live. They are everywhere. It made me realize that we aren't aware of these people. They were homeless. Thank you. Also in Las Vegas, you hear Donald Trump said he want all the homeless and vagrants to be put in a executive order to get all the homeless out of Las Vegas, the homeless and the vagrants out, not Las Vegas, out of DC. So instead of pushing anybody to help the homeless, to help people get on a good footing, we just accept the homeless as long as they are not in our eyesight. Now look at all the money that they have spent on homelessness on top of it. So putting money in it is not alleviating the homeless problem. And throwing people who have worked their lives all their life, and letting fucking multi-billionaire, the richest man on earth, come in and take away their jobs in that day. Don't give them any type of mental space to prepare or anything. Can you imagine how many of these people are going to fall into mental issues, who may in fact add to the homeless dally and polls, and this shit is crazy. Absolutely crazy. And it's something new every day that they talk about one subject when all of this other shit is going on behind the scenes. So I thank you guys for being here. You know that some of these robot cleaners are linked to Chinese servers for no good reason. I don't know. I don't use Siri. I don't use any of that. I don't use any of that. I don't trust any of that. There's too many reports of people hearing voices talking through their Siri, other voices talking through their Siri. It's no need for any of that. I remember somebody on my husband's side of the family, he was showing off his Siri, and he goes, Siri, how do my woman like it? And then Siri goes, slap that thing from the back. And I was just like, excuse me. I was like, this is horrible. Well, but I'm sure Elon Musk and Doge has that in their file. So, all right, guys, I had Alexa. She's been sacked. Yes, really. Yes. We live in some of the richest countries in the world, yet we have all of this homelessness. Yes. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And the riches are steadily moving to the top. And the regular class people are steadily staying where they are. And the wealth disparity is so huge. It doesn't even make any sense. While everything else in the world is going up. And you guys are looking at the workers like, well, y'all should do something when we have a federal minimum wage at $7.25. When you guys do everything you can to not allow the workers to organize so for better pay, better work conditions, and all of this type of stuff. Just be happy with what the penance we give you and get away. Be gone from my eyesight. So I guess that's what they want. They just want to mingle with each other and not have anything to do with regular people who don't have their wealth or power. I think this is exactly what they want. And as long as they toe the line with 45, 47, they feel like they are going to reap the rewards for being in his purview, in his sights, his ball liquor, his boot liquor, whatever. I ain't poor. I'm not like the regular American people. So with that, that's all I have. Hope you guys have. Oh no, I don't. That's not as. I apologize. That is not all I have. I have one more thing I wanted to share with you guys because I do not want to hold it over. Add a couple of things. I don't want to hold this over. I want to clear my list. Make sure I talk about rare earth minerals. That's what I want to talk about. Now, you guys know that I was talking about Asheville, Colorado. I've talked about that several times. No, is it Asheville, either North or South Carolina? Not Colorado. It's either in North or South Carolina. You know how the Carolina where 45, 47 says that he is giving no more FEMA money. I had told you that Asheville is the next destination of mineral technology. I told you guys this right after that hurricane hit. Now, Trump 45, 47 says that he is not giving them any more FEMA relief, even though They are still on schedule to receive money from FEMA. I think no. Let me see. Hold on. One more thing. Okay, let me start this.
Well, listen, if they were really concerned.
Seriously, is Washington taking these threats?
Well, listen, if they were really concerned, they might have thought about this before the trade war, and they might have thought this before going after Huawei. Listen, there's no way that if it is really truly the administration's intent to really go after Huawei or kill that company, then clearly there's going to be a counter, and this is a very powerful one. Listen, you cannot run an advanced economy without these rare earth elements. So they're incredibly crucial. That doesn't mean if there's some sort of boycott or an embargo that our economy is going to collapse tomorrow, but it would be a disruption.
Yeah.
And if the goal here is not to disrupt the economy, especially right before an election from Trump's point of view, then you really want to avoid this.
Professor Trackman, I've read that if you go back and look at the 2010 example with Japan, when China hiked rare earths 10 times, there was still a black market the Chinese themselves used to get those materials in the hands of the Japanese. And frankly, not a lot of people even remember that, which was supposed to have been a major issue at the time. So how serious of a threat is this really?
Well, it adds a great deal of costs if China blocks access to rare earths for foreigners. And as you know, China lost that case and a subsequent case at the World Trade Organization. So we've got some precedents for restricting China from doing this. But if China is serious about blocking these rare earths, as James has said, it's going to be a serious problem for United States high-tech production, including in the defense industry. And so this is really a tit for tat. If you're going to damage Huawei through restricting exports of chips and software and other things that Huawei needs, we can do something to you.
Jimmy P., don't we only have ourselves to blame? It was almost a decade ago that this last flared up vis-a-vis Japan. Australia, the U.S., that's a long time to have worked on bringing these things to market.
Yeah, listen, the Department of Energy back in 2010 put out a report, again, calling these critical elements, and they thought it would take at least 15 years to develop an independence from China, across the entire value chain. Obviously, that hasn't happened, which, again, really makes you wonder whether all this talk of a quote-unquote tech Cold War is really ultimately anything other than a negotiating tactic. I don't think we are ready for a tech Cold War involving rare earth. They're splitting the two tech ecosystems.
Okay, so why do you think that 4547 is so upset with Zelensky? Because hey, I need this. I need these rare earth minerals, and that's what he brokered in the deal, that he would get Ukraine rare earth minerals, and he said that they wouldn't have to put any boots on the ground to do it. So I guess they plan on hiring Eric Prince again and paying him all of this money. I'm sure that the companies who are going to go in and mine and use and make money off of this rare earth. If we don't have any boots on the ground, that means that you're giving it to a private company. Am I correct? Who's going to mine all of this rare earth minerals? But your tech buddies. Is this payback for what they have given you? Okay, so there's that. Now, since they put these tariffs on China, China has said that they are not going to do any more rare earth deals with the United States. Kind of like the same thing when he came out and lied that the black South Africans were stealing property from white South Africans, which none of it is true. And he said that he will have he wanted to declare a state of emergency to allow any white South African to flee to the United States. And I showed you the Africans, the white Africans was like, well, why would we do that? Well, why was it? They own they are under 7% of the population, and they own, what was it? Over 80% of the land. So what the fuck they gonna come to America for? It's so few of them, and they own most of the land in South Africa. What you gonna offer them? What they gonna come to America for? And they said that none of that has taken place because it was like a month old, and he came off an airplane. They're doing horrible things to the people, and some of the stuff I just can't even say. Yeah, you can't say because it was nothing to say. It was not actually happening. Now they want to take farmland back from people who are not using their farmland. They're just owners of it to make more public access. That is true. But they're not just going to take it from them. They are going to try to negotiate it. So he said all of the shit that he came out here blustering and allowing the white Africans entry into this country at the same time that he's going to be tough on immigration. So that didn't work over well, and the mineral minister said that he don't care if the United States is cutting off aid to Africa, they will find it somewhere else. But since he want to cut off aid to South Africa, not Africa, South Africa, that United States will not be getting more of their minerals. He didn't think that they was going to stick him with the 1-2, but he got stuck with the 1-2. Africa said it's not doing it. Let me share my screen. South Africa said they're not giving the United States any of its rare minerals. Oh. Here we go. Trade wars.
Tonight,
he bought it on himself. Let's be clear.
President Trump launched a new national security investigation that could lead to tariffs over critical minerals, the vast majority of which are processed by China. The president's announcement comes after Beijing restricted exports of those minerals, which are essential for everything from cell phones to fighter planes. Nick Schifrin reports that the trade wars are playing out as Chinese leader Xi Jinping is touring Southeast Asia, portraying Beijing as the region's most reliable partner.
In Vietnam, they brought the pomp and circumstance to welcome Xi Jinping, and two communist leaders walked the red carpet so Beijing could portray itself as a benevolent source of regional stability.
China will insist on joining hands rather than throwing punches, tearing down walls instead of building barriers, connecting instead of decoupling.
Xi's Southeast Asia tour was pre-planned, but he's using it to confront the U.S. for what Beijing calls an irresponsible trade war and recent sanctions on Hong Kong, China's top official there said today.
The repeated attempts of the U.S. to contain and suppress Hong Kong will backfire and harm itself, and those peasants from the U.S. will soon be crying tears in front of China's 5,000 years of civilization.
Yeah, you know why he called them peasants? Because J.D. Vance called the Chinese people they're just peasants, and so they're using the word back. Let's continue.
Confrontation of the U.S. now extends to critical minerals. Beijing is restricting the export of rare earths and magnets that are almost entirely refined by China. Those minerals vital for everything from the U.S. military's most advanced fighter jets and missiles to every single cell phone and electric vehicle on the planet. For perspective on.
So would this mean that 4547 is a threat to our national security? It appears to be, because if it is affecting our military, for him being an idiot with these dumbass tariffs. It seems like he's threatening our national security. Okay, these links are in my chat. They're the last link, and let's revisit the story that I gave you about. Now they're not sending any more money into North Carolina to help them clean up the mess. One of the towns that was ravaged by that hurricane was Asheville, North Carolina. So let's revisit the story that I told you about Asheville and why I told you months ago that they are not going to rebuild Asheville. Asheville, the hidden gem of techno mineral age. Techno mineral age. See, why? Why Asheville, North Carolina? What's tech about Asheville, North Carolina? They're natural minerals. That's what's tech about Asheville, North Carolina. Asheville, the hidden gem of the techno mineral age. Nestled in the heart of the Blue Ridge Mountain, Asheville, North Carolina is widely known for its vibrant art scenes, rich musical heritage, and the picturesque landscape. Yet beneath its charming facade lies an untapped story waiting to be revealed, a story that positions Asheville as a pivotal site in the world of minerals and advanced technology. The Asheville Geotech Frontier Minerals what is that? Minerals. I don't know what that word is. Asheville is emerging as the nexus where geology, cutting edge technology, and sustainable development converge. What was once a historic mining region known primarily for gemstones and mica is being redefined by the discovery of valuable high-tech minerals elements essential for the technologies driven by the 21st century. The geological formations of the Blue Ridge, which date back over 1 billion years. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I am not a member. I can't read the rest of it. I don't want to go on. I don't know what information it's going to ask me for as I'm sharing. So check out this article. The link is in my chat. You may have to join. I don't want to put any information in here. I was able to read the whole thing to you guys. Asheville has a whole lot of minerals that the tech world needs, and now it's so suspicious that they will not be getting any more FEMA money to help the residents who had houses and lands in Asheville. But I wonder, are these tech billionaires kind of like Elon Musk? I wonder if they are going to set up shop there and talk about making a mass development on this land, and then on top of it get government contracts and subsidies for these millionaire and billionaires who actually needs what's under the ground in Asheville, Colorado. Asheville. I keep on wanting to say Asheville, Colorado. Asheville, North Carolina. So if they need what's under the ground, surely they are not going to allow the people who lived on top of the ground to come back. All right, so that's all I have for you guys today. These links are in my description box. It talks about a huge array of different minerals that they can get in Asheville, North Carolina. So I hope you guys enjoyed the program. I hate that I was all over myself. When my husband gets up and gets busy and starts moving around, and my attention gets taken off, but he got to get off and get ready for work. And so he got to do what he got to do. So then it gets my attention off. So I'm going to take a nice jog when I'm done here. Yeah, relax, Liz. Anxiety is what this news give me. I'm glad my religion doesn't promote watching it. Oh my God, this country is so evil. The leaders are unbelievable. It makes me want to move. I stopped watching the news for a month and I only get my news at Ronnie Hughes right now. I'm going to take a soak in the tub. Have a good day, you as well, M. Renee. Thank you guys for being here. Don't forget, on the 25th of this month, I am going to be doing my crafting project. We are going to be making this small little plant bench. Okay. This is a little bench that I have made many times before. And this time, in my craft and conversations, all you need is a drill with a drill bit. As we're stepping it up a little bit, you need a drill with a drill bit to pre-drill your holes where your screws are going to go into. So come and craft with me this time. It's very inexpensive to make this bench. You can hang little hanging flower pots off the back of it if you like. You can put little pots on the arms and on the seat and underneath. You can also add some little trinkets or whatever underneath the seat. It's a beautiful, beautiful little bench. It does not have to be white. If you have paint already, exterior paint, that's less that you have to buy. If you already have some stain in your house because of the 7-11 boards are stained, you don't have to buy stain. It's very inexpensive. You can make it any color you want. These are just representations of different colors that you could make it. But it is on the 25th of this month at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on my channel. So I hope you guys come out and craft with me or watch us put this bench together. Now, what I am going to do for my members, I am going to do a drawing via my members who show up and are interested. I'm going to do a drawing and I am going to make one and ship it to one of my members. So if you're interested, I probably won't do it the same day, but I am going to make 2 benches for my project, and one of them would be going to one of my members. So if you're not a member, you may want to become a member. And it's very inexpensive I have a flyer on my community wall. It tells you the things that you need to do this project. It has a 2X paint. This 2X spray paint, it is primer and paint. It comes in white and it comes in like 8 or 9 other colors. You will need that to paint what's represented in this as the white portion of your bench. It can be pink. It can be whatever color you choose. It's $5.98. Is that paint? This is the paint. You can get it at Home Depot for $5.98. But if you already have exterior paint, you can paint it with that. That's one less thing you don't have to buy on the list. So I did a little shopping list to let you know the cost of the materials. The paint $5.98. We have 3 1x2 inch 8-foot long furring strips. That's what they call furring strips. They're 1 inch wide, 1 inch tall by 2 inches wide. They're 8 feet long. The cutting list is also in my description box, which tells you when you go to buy your wood, this long piece of wood, take it over to the cutting department at Lowe's or Home Depot and take your cutting list. The cutting list is also on the flyer, and it tells you how many pieces that you need, 19 and a half inches long, how many pieces you need, 7 inches long, 3 inches long. It tells you that. They cut it for free. So each piece of the furring strips, which you will need 3 of in my area, is $1.75. So 3 pieces at $1.75. You don't have to cut it yourself. Have them cut it. You will also need 3 5-gallon size paint stirrers. You know, the stick that you stir your paint with that they usually give you free, the little stick for your gallon of paint. Well, you need the big stick for the 5-gallon of paint. You need 3 packs of those. They are, how much are they? 3 packs will cost you $4.44. If you don't have stain, you need the small little thing of stain, any color that you want. It doesn't have to be the color that I like. It has to be the colors that you like. The small thing of stain is $7.98. However, you can also get from the Dollar Tree the what is it called? Antiquing wax. It's they have it at the dollar store. It's like a gel stain, I'll say. And they have one. They have it at the Dollar Tree. It's more than enough that you will need. It looks like it's such a little bit. It's more than enough that you know, and you don't have to deal with the chemicals that comes with using real stains. Go get you some antiquing wax. They sell it at the Dollar Tree. They sell it at Joann's and Michael's and Hobby Lobby. They also sell it at Walmart. Go get you some antiquing wax. The total for all of this material for this is $23.65. That's if you have to buy the spray paint. That's if you have to buy the stains. And the nails, not nails, the screws. You're going to need screws. The screws and the length of the screws is also on the supplied list. So go check out my community wall. This is going to be you're going to be so amazed at how easy this is. If you want to buy some wood glue, that would be helpful. You're going to need a drill. You're going to need a staple gun. You don't really have to have the staple gun, but it would be helpful to have the staple gun. You can use the CA glue. That's kind of like crazy glue that has an aerosol that you spray on one piece, a drop of the CA glue, and you stick them together in 10 seconds. You can't pull them apart. You can use that. You can use wood glue. Those are some of the extra things you'll need. So if you already have paint, if you already have stain, it's less than $23. Go on my community wall, look at the project list, and it has all the things that you'll need. The extra thing that's not on there is the drill with a drill bit to pre-drill the holes that the screws will be going into. And if you want to sand your wood down, you're more than welcome to sand your wood down. It's totally unnecessary, but there is a visual difference when you sand your wood down. The Dollar Tree has sanding paper. You can do that if you choose to do that. Some rubber bands will help if you don't have glue. If you have Dollar Tree sells different bag of all different size of rubber bands. So get you some glue, and that's it. Wood glue, a staple gun, and I put these little things under the foot of my bench so that they don't touch the surface. If you're spraying off your surface, if it rains, if you're putting it outside, you don't even have to put it outside. You can put it inside. 4 of these cost, I think, around $2 for 4 of these, and you just put them in the legs of your thing, and your wood is not touching the ground. So come join me. Let me see what you guys are saying. It's such an easy project. You guys will be surprised at how easy this project is. Let me see if anybody is interested. If anybody, oh, look at this one. I would. This is the first thing I see. The non-participant. Hey, Jill, how are you? Ronnie Hugh, I have. Well, let me drop the link. Let me drop the link. Let me see what you have. You have a few questions. Ronnie Hugh, I have a few, because I don't want to go miss anything. Here's the link if you're able to hit the link. Don't give me that face. I come off from behind my pictures of all of the things explaining, and then you're the first thing I see. Oh, kill deer. No, I was just leaving because I was gone. I don't have to go. If you have a question, I'm here to answer any questions. So there's the link, Jill. That's who was doing all that damn talking, Jill, and ain't gonna do a damn project, but she can do all this talking. Have a blessed day, everyone. That would be relaxing. Let me see. That itch is going to be fly as hell. That, I think she mean that bitch. Jill, is the link in the chat? Good morning, everyone. I was up top listening while I push these papers. I ain't mad at you, Jill. Get money. Bum, 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 bum. I guess she's not hitting the link. I have a few questions about some crafting supplies. Do you have some time today? Oh, I guess you mean later. Oh, give you a minute. Okay, I'll give you a minute. No problem. Yeah, so the bench is really cute. If you like blue, light blue, if you like gray, if you have some type of decor color for your outdoor settings, it will look fabulous on a porch with some little pots on there. It would look fabulous on a patio, a porch. If you want to use it indoor in a corner somewhere that gets some good sun, it's a fantastic little bench. There's also a size that I make as a chair. It's not as wide as the bench. It holds one good, nice pot on it. Come, join me. It's going to be so fun. Okay, so I'm waiting on Jill. If you guys have any questions, Home Depot is where you can get your supplies. Here's Jill. Hey, Jill, how are you?
Good morning.
I had to make sure that was you.
Good morning. How are you? Good morning, everybody in the chat. Sorry, I bust through late saying bye.
I'm good.
I was listening and, over here, what I gotta do for a living. Now, let me stop. But great live.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I have a question. So, when you have working with the beads, like the fake, the beads with the holes, what is the name of the stuff that I can use to like cover the hole a little bit so you can't see it on a design?
What do you mean? What type of design are you doing?
No, like to clog the hole of the bead so you can't really see it on the design. I was working on
what placement? What type of placement are you doing with the beads?
All right. Okay, hold on. Let me I'm gonna come on with my camera so I can show you. Good morning, Carrie. Good morning. Hey girl, hey. Let me see. Lord. Camera. Hack. Okay, I think that's right. Okay. Look, I don't want no camera slip. See my boobs, and I'm working from home today. Lord. Can you see it? Am I up there? No. Can you hear me?
My mic was on mute. You're not up here on live, just your picture. Okay. Oh, you came on another screen. Okay, let me put this up here. Okay. Now what do you want to know?
So you see the holes? I'm just
Mhm.
practicing. I wanted to make something for my desk, right?
I would lay it on its side.
What?
I would lay
I
it
gotta
on
remove
its
the
side.
glue, y'all. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I gotta remove. But you see the holes? I'm
Mhm.
saying, what can I use? What product do I use to like plug the hole in so you can't see it? See the holes of the bees? I tried to line them up
Do they
right. I'm
do they have
practicing.
do they have bead dick? No.
Oh
I'm
shit.
just kidding.
Lord, this is Holy Week, Ronnie.
You said to plug up the hole. What did you use to plug up the hole? Okay.
What is going on?
Ah.
Oh shit.
That's a good question.
Like, is it like not putty, but what do you call it? Like
I don't know. I'm
not putty,
thinking.
because that's for like wall and stuff.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, and you're gonna leave them pearl colored, right?
I'm trying to, because I'm trying to see, as you can see, like the Gorilla Glue dulled some of them, so they're not shiny like some of them, because I had to keep playing with it till I got it right to stick on there.
Okay, so what the first thing I would do if I were you, I would get a are you familiar with beeswax? You can take some beeswax and you can wax. They sell it at craft places. It comes in a long sheet in plastic. Get some beeswax and you warm it up in your hands and roll it like you're rolling dough.
Like the
And
hair beeswax?
no. It's a crafting. It's beeswax. It actually looks like
Okay, I dropped
beeswax.
it, but I'm back. Okay, it's hold on, I'm writing this down. Okay, I dropped my other device. Okay, beeswax. And it's crafting beeswax.
And it comes like a flat sheet. It's like a flat sheet, and you just take a piece off rip a piece off, and you roll it like you're rolling a Play-Doh, and it warms it up and gives it a shape. Take a pencil, and then take a pencil and wrap it around the lead of the pencil and shape it like a pencil lead, and use that to pick up your beads. Because after you warm it with your hands, it's gonna get stiffer again. But you will be able to pick up your beads, and you just
And place
touch the
them.
bead and place them, and you don't have to worry about it rolling around or anything like that. Now
Right, because
you're
I was trying
using
to use tweezers and all that, but that kept
and
slipping and stuff.
and
So
tweezers, yeah, it will slip because the beads are slippery. So
exactly. And then I
and you
tried
can
to use the the shish kebab sticks, but it wasn't.
I use a pencil, and I warm up beeswax
Okay.
and shape it like the lead of a pencil, and girl, you can go to town. It is so
Okay.
easy. Now, what I would also do, I don't know anything that you can get to plug it, the
To
hole.
plug the hose.
I wouldn't have the hole sitting straight up
I tried not to, but the bees kept,
because of the
moving
slippage.
around.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I get
should
it.
have probably, what I should have done was probably string them and
I
then
was
put
gonna
them. Yeah, that's what I
I was
should
gonna
have done.
suggest you could also string them, pre-string them so the holes would be pointing at each other.
Right. Yes,
Yeah,
that's what
you can do that.
I should have done that, but it's done now. So I I started this project like a month and a half ago working on it. And I don't like to leave things undone. So I'm doing stuff, office decor for my desk. So um instead of buying stuff. So yeah.
Mhm.
So I can just I'll have to figure something out to plug the holes in. I'll look at some
You
videos
don't
and
have any
see.
more you don't have any more beads?
Oh yeah, I do.
Let me see. Are they different sizes?
Oh yeah. Hold on. What you mean?
Uh, do you have smaller ones that you can glue to the whole area?
Um I do, but those have holes too. What? Let me see.
Well, maybe listen, girl. There are so many places that sell those little beads that don't have the holes in them, the little
Mm.
circles. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
See if you can find some of those. Uh,
So I do have beads. These are the beads. I came back up again.
I
Um,
see you.
so I do have different. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me mute. So I do have the different size beads. But like I said, these have holes in them too. So I do have some with different sizes.
Mhm.
But like I
That
said, those
size
have,
right there, it seems like you should be able to find little balls, bead balls.
that size to kind of push in
Mhm.
the hole.
To
You mean?
not push in the hole, just put a little dab it. I would dab the glue on with something like a toothpick. Pick up the bead, dab the glue on, and then put it on the hole. If you can find the bead, the pearl
But then
balls.
but then it would be intruding out of the.
It gives you definitions. Layers is it's nothing wrong with layers.
Then to
That's
be poking out.
definition.
Okay.
Let me see the thing again. Are you gonna put it
Oh
all
damn! I done
over?
came down.
Are you gonna put it all over
No,
your
no, just
piece?
across the crown part, like you saw it.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna have it around the crown part, and that's it.
Well, some crowns always have crowns. Sometimes they have the little points on them as well. I don't think that would be unrealistic.
Okay, I'm sorry. I came up here changing your topic, and
Oh,
I.
I was about to go. I was talking about
Okay.
crafting. You were right on topic.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I'll work around it then. You're giving me some good ideas of maybe where you can see the ones, because it's not all of them. I got
Mm-hmm.
some of them to line up right, but you gave me some kind of idea with the ones where you can see the whole. Maybe I'll do some, uh, put some other jewel or something in there, a color
Oh,
jewel,
or like a little diamond, little
a
something that's
stud or something. Yeah,
like a
that's what I
little
mean.
diamond, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I could
that'll be
do
good.
that, and then it'll cover it and you wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
know the difference. You gave me a great idea. I thought about it, but I said, "Oh no." So I got to get smaller diamonds cuz mine's are too big.
Yeah, get some smaller ones. Yeah, that'll be a great addition to it as well because usually crowns have jewels in them as well.
So yeah, okay. I want it to be a little girly. So just that's what I do on my little relaxed time, Get your
I
mind
know.
settled. I'm telling you, the next project you do, if it deals with, I need something smaller though. But you know what? I'm gonna surprise you. Never mind.
Well, no, what? What?
Nothing. I'm gonna
What?
surprise you.
What? Tell me. I don't like surprise.
Well, too bad, dang it.
Mm.
No, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come through. But I'm gonna do my own little project, but it's gonna be similar to yours. It's gonna be yours. It's gonna be a little miniature. I told you I want to decorate my gardening area, so.
This is perfect for gardening.
Told you, none is listening.
What are you gonna use? What are you gonna use? Those big what do they call them? Tongue depressors.
What?
The big tongue depressors. They be using those for wood projects.
Oh, you talking about those little ice cream stick things and
Yeah, you
that
know
look
they
like
have the
the ice
bigger
cream
ones.
stick? No, I know
Yeah,
they have the bigger
yeah.
ones. Yeah, you talking about those little ice cream stick looking things?
Right, right.
I gotta get creative, so that's my to-do list for the rest of this week is to look and see what I could find. I saw a few videos of a smaller version.
Oh, okay. Let me go hunt out the video.
I can't remember. I think I saved it. So
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I'm
Well,
gonna make a smaller version because I thought that would be cute for spring decor for my gardening area to put on one of the shelves. That would be really cute for spring.
yeah, well, it's definitely cute for spring. Any size, anything that you can do with it, it'll be fantastic. And I've been out here watching my flowers. They're finally breaking ground. The ones that I have
Nice.
around. Oh my God, I cannot wait.
Guess what
So,
I got growing?
what you got going?
I got some eggplants growing.
What? Girl,
Yes,
you got a man?
you
No,
know.
I'm just kidding.
You can go. Look, Liz said we need a book club. I tried to start a book club.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody want to read.
Yeah, that would be good.
We do need a book club. And I'm sick of Netflix. I love Netflix. Z Sarah, I love Netflix, but
I need to read more. I used to always have a book in my arm every free minute, second. I would be reading.
Me too. That's me. I don't know what happened to my Kindle. Child, I
I
had it
don't
for
like Kindle.
years, but I only used it a few times, and so it's practically brand new. I don't know if I overcharged the daggone thing or not, but I need to take it to the shop. But I like you reading paper, paper too.
Yeah.
I love that
Mm-hmm.
more, but I bought the Kindle because I wanted to start doing some different things, and it helps me when, if I do with the far as doing content with the chat, it's kind of a little bit more easier than you don't hear me flicking through the pages, you know what I mean, with certain stuff that I'm reading. So I love Kindle, but shit, I barely got a chance, and I got tons of books on there, and now it won't turn back on for me. I'm like, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to take it to a shop. And I'm thinking, I was like, damn, did I let my warranty expire when I bought it? I don't know. I gotta go look and see. Usually I keep up with those things, but lately I haven't. So I gotta check it out. What they said, I have a Kindle in the actual book. I have a library now. Yeah, me too. Liz,
Yeah.
I got rid of so many books and took them and donated them to the library.
I have so many books. I usually donated. Well, before I moved to where I am now, I would donate them to like kids of that I know their parents and this, that, and the other. So I like my books. So, and
Oh, wow.
my husband gets on my nerves. He's like, "You don't even read these. I've read it already. Well, why you keep it? Because it's
Yeah.
my book.
I
It's my
know.
book."
That's how I was. It took me years to let go of those books.
Yeah, I'll let go of
And
some of them, but I think some of them I just want to have in my personal library.
exactly. I do. I
Mhm.
keep like I love lore books. It's me too.
Mhm.
Liz, I love lore books. I have still my old medical books that when I went to school and all
Mhm.
that stuff. I still have a lot of old books, but I need to let that stuff go, child. I said, because you know what, things have changed.
Yeah,
Since then.
not in an anatomy. If you got an
Well,
anatomy
yeah,
and
not that,
physiology
but I'm
book,
talking about the other stuff, like, different
medicine,
procedures and medicine
Mhm.
and stuff like that. Stuff has changed so much
Right?
over the years, so I need to let those books go too. So I need to get purged on some books, and so that's why I went digital because my daughter, I brought her one. She wanted one, and so when she was younger, so I brought her one, and so I was like, okay, but then you gotta duplicate what you buy for these children so you'll know what the
Mhm.
hell it's capable of doing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, yeah.
Good.
So I've had to buy me one and I brought it and I really used it, but I just wanted to see what she had access to, how I could shut stuff off,
Right.
and operate. And I wanted to be connected so I can see, when she's purchasing books and things that she put in it, so I can review
Right.
it and then accept the purchase. So
Right.
I brought it for that. Mate, listen, let me tell you something. I don't leave, I never left my children to just fend. When they on the
Right.
internet, bet believe I'm right behind their back. Okay.
Mhm.
Doing projects and all. That's what we do.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
We ain't
That you're
free.
supposed to.
And so I could keep control. So yeah, they like
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So
like
your daughter ain't on there talking to some 43-year-old who pretending like
exactly.
they 26.
Okay. And I'm so glad they weren't into really video games. My mom used to buy them all these console, all this hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I'm like, Mom, they really don't play that stuff. And I'm so glad they weren't into it, except for stuff like the Wii or the other one that we used to use, Just Dance, where you could dance and bowl and stuff.
Oh
Now
yeah, yeah,
they
yeah, yeah.
love that
Mhm.
stuff, and so we played that a lot, but they weren't into that. Yeah, we were
Mhm.
into Hooked on Phonics, okay, and Tellerupster. Talk to me, read me a book, damn it.
I
But
think that was I think that I've never had I think you're a little older than me. Uh, I'm not familiar with no Teddy Ruxpin. I've
Ooh,
heard of it.
you hear this stuff here? You hear? I'm a little older.
I've heard rumors of it, but it wasn't in my year of learning to read.
Oh my God, she said that. Look at the dig, the shade of it all.
I was
The
probably in high
shade.
school. I was probably in high school. I'm not familiar with Teddy Ruxpin.
The shade of it all. Liz, I hope one time you get a chance so we can you can join us with some craft and Liz and Z Sarah. Z Sarah is
And she crafts. Z Sarah, I know for sure
yeah.
crafts.
I know she likes gardening. I know Z Sarah like gardening. I think. I hope y'all more and more join us, have some fun. It's good to just kick back sometime and craft and all that. And you don't have to be on camera.
Yeah,
But
they
Z
have this.
Sarah comes on camera. So hey Nappy
They
Child.
Hey Nappy Chat. Oh, they have this. I'm gonna red ballot bag. I have a safe one as to you as well. I see you're on your way to work. I hope you have a great day at work, Nappy Child. I used to craft. I'm a silver collector now.
Shoot, she about that money. She said she gonna get them coin dollars, okay?
I'm collecting silver. I ain't got
You know what
time
I'm
for
saying? I ain't
y'all.
got time for that. She be on that with her little what's that coin machine? Beep 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 beep. You know, you be seeing
Oh
people on
yeah,
the beach.
yeah, scanning the beach with those metal detectors.
Oh, she said not money, but actual item. Really?
Yeah, girl, you got
Okay.
to go. And sometimes when you go to garage sales or thrift shops, it would do you good to make sure that it doesn't. What's the silver stamp again? I think it's a CT or something like that. To let you know that it's sterling silver. Some of these little knickknacks and shit be real silver.
Yeah, you do. I that's good. I've never been a big silver person. Yeah,
Girl,
I started, but that's because my ears and stuff is so delicate. I can't really, I break out and they get all puffy and stuff depending on what it is. So I could only wear like 14 carat and up, or those what you call those? I forgot what they call the if it has that stick in it. I forgot what
stick?
type of metal that is. It has to be, what is it called? I'm saying like the earring. Like I could wear certain costume earrings, but it has to be, I forgot the name of the stick. It won't break my it won't irritate my ears or skin. I mean my ears, but I can't wear, it got to be a certain kind of metal, I think. I can't remember what it's called.
Is it bamboo? Nickel? Surgical steel?
I think maybe it is the surgical seals. ZC. I don't know. It's
Shit, I
called.
remember.
Is it
Go ahead.
another name, ZC? Because that doesn't. I know when you
Stainless
go to the
steel?
mall. When you go to the mall, it's called. And they have it there. Like it's a specific kind of when you go to jewelry shops and stuff. And it's called, I can't remember what it is, but
I don't know.
it's a specific kind of metal. I can't remember. You allergic to nickel? Oh wow. Okay.
Now, when I got my nose pierced, this was when I was in my 20s. When I got my nose pierced, I didn't know I didn't know much about it, and I went and they pierced it with the thing that they pierced the ears with. And they was like, okay, you can get a little one. I just wanted the little tiniest one. And she was like, well, you can change it. I forget how many weeks it was or whatever. And the thing was like fucking up my vision. I could see it was so big. I could see it in my vision. You know, it was just so noticeable. And
Oh my
then
God.
girl, and then it was like I would it was so tight I couldn't push it up where it had, you know how you push the back of an earring
Yes,
and
yes,
you see the
yes.
stem and you can clean around it and stuff. I couldn't do any of that. And I would it would my nose was so sore and I didn't want the cartilage to crack or anything. So I would just, swab around it real good. And then I
I
noticed that
remember that.
I noticed it started not being so noticeable. And then I was looking at it in the mirror one day and I was like, dang, this thing looked like it done sank down.
That's
And
not what
girl,
it happened to me, Ronnie Q. So I know. Ooh,
girl, that thing has sank down
sores and
my skin. And girl, it was
my skin was around the
Yes.
earring, and the earring was sitting on my nose cartilage, girl. And girl, I had somebody, I held some tweezers, and I had somebody to yank the thing out of
Yeah,
my
my
nose.
mom did mine. It was in my
It,
ear though, not my
you talking about your
nose.
ears? Okay,
Yeah, my
okay,
ear.
girl. And
Oh,
then when the earring came out, you just see the white cartilage and the skin in a circle. And
yes.
then I left it out, and the skin like came back together. That shit was scarier than I don't
In
know what.
hell. You know what
Mm,
happened with me too? You know, because some people, I was trying to be grown, right? Because my mom have like, oh my God, I can't even remember how many holes she got in her ears, right? And I was trying to be grown, right? And I was like, oh, I want me another hole, right? So I got, that's what happened to me. And so I got the second hole. Then I went and got a third hole, right? Baby, when I tell you, I guess I thought but my body rejected that third hole, okay? It would not heal. Do you hear me? It was disgusting. And then to make it on top of it, that one ear, that's what happened. One of the holes, that's what they did to me. Put it too tight.
mm.
Baby, that thing was in my ear. Mm. And that's what happened. I had to get somebody to get tweezers and get it out. But ever since then, the third hole would not stay. It would pus up every time I put earrings in it. Anything
Ugh.
I do, it was just gross. So I let that hole close, baby. God said no.
Now I have 3 holes. I never had problems with my ear. Sarah said her belly piercing disappeared inside my body, and they had to cut it out of me.
Oh
After
my
that, no more
God.
piercing.
Ooh, Sarah. Oh my God. That's
now,
ooh.
now,
Ooh, that's painful.
Liz is talking about keloid. You have keloid skin, Liz? Girl, my cousin has
Oh, she has
keloid
voice.
skin, and
No.
I was asking, she just wrote the word keloid, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, I don't know, but my cousin had keloid skins, and she would always go back and get her ears pierced. She would, she had big lumps, the size of a plum, a
Mm.
peach seed or something. Her
Mm-hmm.
shit would get jacked up, and then she had to go and have surgery and get it cut off. And
Yeah.
she was really self conscious, of course, of it, and she didn't have hair long enough to grow over it, so it was just a double loss.
Yeah. Yeah.
But she
My
kept going
neighbor
back to
had
get it.
keloid skin too.
Mhm.
And that's crazy. I'm like, why you keep putting that? I'm like, why you keep getting? I don't think we understood what was going on back then. But
Mhm.
after you find out, why are you still doing it?
She was still, I want my earrings. She's country. I want my earrings. I'm gonna get my ears pierced. I was like, girl, you crazy. It's gonna be lumped up again. And sure enough.
Oh hell no. I love my body. Look, I'm easy to bruise too. Hell no. I would not dare. I don't like pain. I'm
Mm-mm.
like, who
Me
want to
either.
go through that type of stuff? Hells to the no.
Yeah, and the
Mm,
most I'm not sure. My third hole is closed, but uh, I remember
mine
one
is.
time I had to work an earring in my second hole. I would probably have to work at the earring in my third hole, but I don't even wear my. I barely wear a second set. Yeah.
Yeah, I let my third hole close, baby. That sounds so wrong and freakish. Third hole.
Third hole closed.
Third,
Yeah.
yeah, I let mine close too. All it had to do it happen once. After I tried 2 sets of earrings, and I'm like, I know it ain't the earrings because I know I break out from anything below. Because even some 14 karat, that's when you know it ain't all 14 karat. They will break me out. Like I break my wrist, like necklace or wrist or fingers, anything. I break
Oh.
out real bad if it's so
What
I
about
just was
silver?
safe. I just was safe and used 18 because I'm like, hell no, I don't want that type of living. And I gave up with that third hole. I said, bunk it, and that's it. What you said? What about silver?
Mm-hmm.
I really, like I said, I wasn't a big silver fan. So,
Mm-hmm.
and I think when I brought my first silver, I don't think that was silver because, like I said, I broke out real bad.
Mm.
And maybe it wasn't real silver. So I ain't never try again.
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't break out from jewelry, but I let my nose. I mean, I haven't worn a nose ring
Me,
in decades. Yeah.
I never wanted a nose ring. I got a pudgy nose, so I don't need no damn. My
Yeah, I
nose is
ain't trying to
pudgy.
call no attention to my nose.
I don't mind my nose, but it's pudgy by itself. I don't need no damn thing
And
hanging on my
I
nose.
would my little diamonds were so tiny, and I would just slip them in, and I wouldn't put a back on it. Girl, I ain't never put a back on my earring since I pulled that back off. I ain't never put no back on my nose earring.
Oh my God.
You do not know how many nose rings I have lost by my clothes catching or
child.
me wiping my face and forgetting. Girl, you don't know how many nose rings I done had to buy because I never put another back on that ring.
I know that's right. I wouldn't. I would be nervous anyway, because it's kind of like you gotta be. I don't know. I'm nervous anyway because I'm like that's STEM, and then I'm like, what if? Ooh, child. Maybe because I was too not wild, but shit. I used to look. I was a fighter, so I'm like, I don't need nothing in my nose.
You know how
Somebody
them
be
women get their ears
split.
ripped from earrings? Oh
Okay.
girl.
I done
Oh
seen
girl.
all of that. People done got.
Mhm.
I'm so thankful because I remember I was fiending when them bamboo earrings came out. I cried and cried and cried for those earrings. My mother, like, no, you see people getting killed and shot and all this stuff over these earrings. And I'm like, Mom, but I'm gonna be. She was like, you think she was like, please, it'll be the same one anyway. Hard-headed. She didn't know I went and I tricked my dad into getting me a pair. He didn't know. And he Child. And let me tell you, thank God I loosened them, right? And I loosened them. I thank God I was smart. Because child. And I said, well, just in case, I'm going to loosen it just in case somebody do try. So I had them in my bag, and here I go. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to the store. My mother was sending me to the store to get something. And I go, and I take them out my bag. I put them in, and all this stuff. She never knew I had them. Baby, when I got up there, I ain't even get to the meat market. Good enough, child. Somebody done ran up behind me and snatched my earrings, child.
Wow. They
And
was doing it like that. You were in New York, right?
hell yeah. Uh-huh. And
Yeah.
when I tell you I was so scared and nervous, I'm so glad my mom never knew I had them earrings.
Somebody gonna knock your stupid head in.
Oh, I would have got, first of all, she would have been ready to beat my behind because she's nervous. Like, didn't I tell your black
my mom would have said, somebody gonna knock your stupid head in. That's
But
why I
good
said
thing
that.
I loosened them because they would have split my ears. I said, baby, thank God I loosened that clip where the stem click into. See, I wasn't crazy. I said, shit, you could take these ears, but you ain't gonna take my ears.
Wow.
And they sure did, took them and snatched my earrings. And I'm like crazy. You would think,
you remember the dolphin earrings?
what dolphin earring?
Girl, you from New York. I'm from California.
Oh, okay. You gotta
Before
tell me what they
before
look
the
like.
bamboo earrings and these two pair came out, it's like two dolphins
I gotta look
going head to head. Let me see if I can find. Girl, that was the shit in California. The dolphins. That was before the
maybe because
bamboo.
dolphin.
Uh-huh.
Dolphin earrings. Oh yes. I remember those. Yes.
Let me. No, I see. Wait a minute. I see a whole lot of different images.
No, it looks like it's like in a teardrop shape, right?
No, they're
No?
round. It's like a hoop.
That's what
It's a
I'm saying,
hoop.
but it's a hoop, but like a teardrop. Like it's not quite like a round hoop. It's
Show your
like
work.
dips.
Show your work.
Huh?
Show your work.
Like these. I remember
Let me see.
these. Hold on. How can I? I don't know how to do this damn thing.
Let me see if I can
How
share
do
my
I share? Oh, yes, okay. I'm so slow. Images, share screen. Okay, share. Okay. I don't need to know all that. Okay. You see it?
Yes, girl. Yes,
Those, like the
indeed.
dip. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yup.
Yes, indeed.
I remember
those are the dolphins earrings. Yes, with the and it has to have the and those are the originals because it has
Yes.
the little lines in the
Yup.
body. Yes, girl.
Yeah, that's the
Now,
original ones. I
shit
remember
right there.
those. Now, yes, those was the shits back in the day too. And because they had the thick, you see how the stem is. It wasn't like those regular stems. It was
Exactly.
the thicker stems, baby.
And
Somebody
plus
snatched
it had
those, they
it
would
had like
bust your
it kind of went in too to hold it in down in that
Exactly. It
hole
went
real
in
tight.
and then yeah, those was the shits. Now, yes. My sister had those. Dang, you taking me back. Those were the bomb diggities. My sister had a pair of. Now, those was old school.
Yes,
now, that's
yes,
old
yes.
school. Because I didn't have nothing quite like that, but mine was small because I was little. Shit. I was still little. And it had but I had something and it wasn't dolphins though, but I had my little gold earrings. Actually, my kids got something similar to what I had when I was younger. I still got their little earrings.
And look at Z Sarah. She grabbed her mother's hoop earrings when she was a baby and tore her ear.
Oh, wait, what? We all
she-
tried to dress like Salt and Pepper. Yes, Z Sarah.
But you know what? I never did that asymmetrical hairstyle. I refused to cut my hair
No, I
short
didn't have
during
no.
that time.
I ain't had that hairstyle either.
Nuh-uh.
I was with the Now I was with the earrings. I want the earrings and little outfits and a cute little some of it. The jacket for sure. But I ain't never want the jacket for sure. But I wasn't into no I don't know. For some reason I never been a leggings girl.
Oh shoot! I used to wear leggings all the time.
I don't know. I ain't like leggings too much.
I
even
love
now
them.
today, what they call them? They don't even. I will wear them today in the house.
What do they call them? Stretch pants?
No,
what do they call them now?
They call them jeggings.
Is that what they call them?
Jeggings and yoga pants, child, with all they stuff showing, child.
But I wore my
my daughter come out frowning because I started talking about the damn funky jeggings. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought she was I don't like them yoga pants. Child, they show too much.
I would
Not them
always
yoga
wear
pants. I only had jeggings one time, one pair of jeggings. Yeah, but they were dark. They were the jean. They look like jeans.
Those were the true jeggings.
Right, yes. Yeah, you ain't see shit through those. Okay. They were jegging. They would look like jeans. These are the only jeggings I'm getting through, but them leggings, they remind me of tights. Child.
I ain't never had no leggings that thin.
Well, no, I'm talking about them new things, them yoga, whatever they wearing now. You can see their panties.
Oh no, I hate that.
You
that
see what I'm talking about?
ones.
Those are the no, but that's what they call. They're called. What are those called? Either they call. Maybe I'm confusing them. They all whatever. I think those are called yoga pants or one of those, but you can see through them. I'm like, y'all do know you can see your panties, right? Huh? What are they?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you can see through the material. No, those
like leggings, but they're like.
Well, no, that is not those. No, they got some yoga pants. You can see your booty.
You mean the ones that are made out of lace or something?
No, they not lace. They made out of that
cotton.
They real thin, and then they walking around like they got on some regular stretch pants or something. No, baby, you see your whole ass and more. I'm like, what is going on?
You know, sometimes these I seen celebrities even wearing leggings, and also you have to make sure under the right light that it don't show your panties. It sometimes
leotards. You remember leotards? Maybe that's what that is.
No, a leotard is the bodysuit. It doesn't include anything on your legs. The leotard is what the gymnasts wear.
I know.
Oh, girl.
You calm your ass
I
down.
thought you was getting it confused.
I know what a leotard is. Listen, if you watch Dirty Dancing as much as I do, I know what a leotard is. Okay?
I've never seen Dirty Dancing.
What?
That's funny. I have never seen Dirty Dancing.
Oh my God. Me and my sister used to play that movie all the time. We used to watch Dirty Dancing with Patrick Swayze.
And Jennifer somebody.
What's her name? I forgot her name.
Yeah, and she fucked her face up. Remember she used to have the big nose, and then she has plastic surgery. Oh, she looked so bad. She looked better with the Jennifer chick who was in Dirty Dancing.
The young one or the sister?
Yeah. No, the
main star. So the young
main
one.
star.
Oh, I don't even remember. I didn't even know she was still around. Shit, I don't remember her name.
I think her name was Jennifer. It's not Jennifer Connelly.
Dirty Dancing, the original. Yes, the original. I ain't talking about that new Dirty Dancing. I'm talking about the original Dirty Dancing. Okay, that is my favorite movie. You gotta watch it, Ronnie.
I have not seen Dirty Dancing, girl.
I want you to watch it, and I want to ask you about it. You gotta watch it. Yes, Patrick Swayze was the shit.
Yes, he was.
Patrick Swayze was the shit. He played good.
Remember the other guy who kind of looked like Patrick Swayze? What was his name? I used to get them mixed up all the time.
Not John Travolta.
No, he had blonde hair like Patrick Swayze.
Roadhouse,
who was it, Liz? Who was it who looked like Patrick Swayze?
Patrick Swayze? Yeah, Roadhouse is another good one. I know you've seen that one. Oh, she on mute. He had those snake hips. Ooh, see,
girl, I ain't seen no Roadhouse. I ain't seen no.
You ain't seen Roadhouse. You ain't seen Ghosts.
I seen Ghosts.
You seen Ghosts? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Patrick Swayze. Oh, what is that other guy's
Oh
name?
my
Who
God.
like
I
that?
don't know who looked like it, but Z Sierra said Patrick Swayze had them snake hips. Yes, he did.
So he could really dance real good.
Yes, he can. Just like that, not like that. Nobody put babies in the corner. Baby, he get it, baby. My sweet baby. You're the one. Look. Oh my God. I'm going to watch it.
Look,
I
she's
am
lost
going
in
to
the
watch
reverie.
it. Oh my God. Oh my God. You got me so. Oh my God. That is memories. Oh my goodness. I haven't watched that in a while. Hey, Truth and Reason saying you still here? Good. We just cutting up. I done kept her here long.
Where you
enough.
been? Why you say good, Truth and Reason? She's like good. She looked like she said that like she just escaped from a wild chat room. Like, you still here? Good.
Oh, she said Kirk Russell. Who the hell is
Kurt Russell? Yes,
Let me see.
Goldie Hawn's. Yes, thank you. That's who it was. Goldie Hawn's ex-husband.
Oh yes, yes. He played in a lot of I do like him.
He's rough films. I was like,
yeah.
who is it?
I do like him. He's a good.
Yes.
I suck with names, but
Yes.
he play in. Didn't he play in a Western or something?
Yes,
A few Western
I think he played in Tombstone. I think yes, he was in
Tombstone. Okay.
Mhm.
I know.
And
I
he
remember
played a
him
lot
in
of
Western. He played a lot of gangster, like shoot 'em up stuff too.
he also played with Sylvester Stallone. What was that?
Oh, that's
cop movie
another favorite of
with
mine.
them?
I love me some Sylvester. Oh Lord.
Tango and Cash. I think Tango and Cash. I think is the
Truth and Reason says some of us work. Okay.
Okay, Truth and Reason. I ain't mad at you and Jill, honey. I have done my part to society. I have done my share to society.
Fine white boys. Mm-mm. You know who I used to be in love with Johnny Depp when I was young. Oh my God. I used to have his posters all over my room. My brother used to tear him down. Like, what the hell wrong with you? Why you got these white boys? I was in love with Johnny Depp. Oh God. My brother used to be so hot with me in the Jump Street, 21 Jump Street. Wait a second. What was the name of those magazines you used to buy? The young girl teen magazines. I was addicted to them teen magazines, baby. Mm-mm-mm. Big Trouble in Little China. Kurt Russell movie. Yeah.
The magazines that I used to buy was Right On magazine.
Oh yes, I brought Right On. I love the teen one. Oh, I was on all of them, baby. But
girl, you remind me of my cousin. Girl, I was in California and we went to visit back where I was born, and she had NSYNC on her.
Yes,
on her
girl.
wall.
Girl,
I was like, insane.
Yes,
she's younger than me.
Yes. I did, baby. Let me tell you something. My brother used to be hot. My mom, leave that baby alone. He was like, that's what's wrong. She need to get with it. That's what's wrong with her. That's why she's so polite or not polite. But what my mother, not polite. What she used to say?
Memorable.
Something she used to say, and he like, she don't need to know, she don't need those damn, she don't need to know them damn, she needs something. Why? Because she ain't listening to all that bullshit. He like, Mom, it's other, she could have LL up there. And she could have, I was like, I got LL over there. He was like, yeah, all the way in the corner, but you got He said, but you got like 30 pictures of this Johnny Depp.
Oh, damn. I've never went through that stage.
I did. I was like, and my mom ain't think that of it. Then he tried to get me in trouble, right? So she can make me take it down. She was like, ain't they older than her anyway? And why she got men on her wall? Wait a second. Wait. My mother like, wait a minute now. She just like the movies and the stuff now. You going too far.
You're thinking about Matthew McConaughey, I think.
He's
Sarah.
sexy.
And remember, everybody used to be bye, bye, bye. Look at Liz.
Why is she shaking her head? What you shaking your head?
She's saying goodbye, and not the who was that? And not the goodbye Teddy Riley goodbye song. He's singing that old. I bet you used to like NSYNC too.
I did.
Yeah, is that who I just said? The Backstreet Boys and NSYNC. Oh my God.
NSYNC. What about Color Me Bad, y'all?
Ooh. They was all right.
You up. Hey.
What about John B? What about John B?
John B.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! I even guess who else I used to have on my wall.
Who?
Kiss.
Oh Lord! I don't blame you, brother. Now you was fast. Oh man, with his long tongue hanging out his mouth. Your mama should have. Your mama just said no.
I ain't have those type of pictures up there. I just used to like a few of their songs. Yo, my brother used to be hot. You hear me? She need to know about her culture. My mother said that bullshit ain't got shit to do with no culture. She knows she black. Oh God, that shit used to have him steaming hot.
But to tell the truth, when I was in where I was born, it used to be straight up R&B radio. But when I moved to California, on the R&B stations, they used to play so much white music and mixed music. If it was like the top 10, you were gonna hear it. So you did. It was so many rock bands that I knew, and ain't that funny how rock bands have disappeared? I mean, they used to be the main staple at the award shows. And that is so crazy that disappeared.
Because now, it's more of that heavy metal stuff going on. I can't get into that. JCZ, I went to Kiss concert back in the day. Did you? I never went to a Kiss concert.
Now
no
look at
cookout invite for you, Jim. Baby, truth and reason.
Yes, exactly, Jill. I mean, you would hear a myriad of different music. You would know so many music from so many different people. Because if it was banging, it was banging. You probably don't know nothing. Yeah. You probably don't know nothing about Taylor Dane. Who else?
Now I ain't.
Do you know about Taylor Dane?
I ain't do too many rock bands.
She had this. She was real soulful. Let me see if I can get her.
Wait.
Now I always love.
Oh yes. I like that.
Yes.
Yes, I did like her. See, I was lost on the name, but yes, I
did.
You
can count on me forever. Yes.
Yes, I like that. Truth and
And
Reason. Don't take my card, girl. Don't take my. Look, a lot of black folks listened to Kiss back then.
Only Kiss I know of is Kiss. Oh,
I gotta hear some. I gotta hear
beautiful. Yeah, that's Prince. That's
turn
only
you on. That's
only
Prince.
Kiss that I'm familiar with.
You know what?
I'm
about to say that ain't no Kiss. That's Prince, girl.
I just want
I was a
your
Prince.
extra time and
Yo,
yo,
you know what?
Kiss.
You got my daughter cracking up.
I ain't lying, daughter.
What you said, Jazzy? Yeah, I know. That's what Ronnie Q crazy. You got her cracking up. She like, what? There ain't no Kiss.
I said that's the only Kiss I'm familiar with.
Ronnie Q cracking up. Listen, I'm married to a black classic rock lover who love Barry. What Barry sing? I probably know something about some
Barry Manilow.
Let me see.
Put one of his songs in
him.
here. Girl,
Barry
you know Barry, he don't look the same. You got to Google him. If you Google him today, you ain't gonna recognize him when his shit was jamming. Girl,
Okay, let me see,
do before and after.
You so crazy.
Because he looks like an old Jewish. He looks like an old Jewish woman now.
He was looking like a lady, honey.
At the Copa.
Yes,
Copa
I remember.
Cabana.
Yes. Okay, see, I'm stuck with names, but I do like the music. I listen.
And he had a real good other one besides the Copa.
He was looking real girly back in the day.
What is the other guy's name? Oh God, he had the fucking jam, and I didn't know he was a white boy forever. Oh my God. What is that other white guy's name?
Concerts in Cali were big, so music consistent. Yeah.
Yeah, girl.
Yeah, it was.
They were like everywhere.
Yeah, California was big for lots of concerts and stuff. Shoot.
Yeah, because lots of the music industry moved
was
there.
in Cali, yeah. And it was cheaper, why we gotta move, it was kind of cheaper to instead of having to go from state to state and stuff. When you already there, then you ain't gotta pay for the whole band and everybody to travel. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the band lived there. Well, most of the people had houses there. So we ain't got to pay for their travel fees.
And you was going to get a large crowd as well.
A larger crowd, of course. And you could put them, put them ticket prices up there.
What about this?
Rick something.
What about this? What about this person?
Up. Never gonna give you up.
I'm never gonna give Rick Sticks.
What was his name?
Springfield. Oh, I wish that I had Jesse's girl.
Yes, I listened to that too.
What about this?
Now, my daughter,
this?
She could get down with that because she listened to child. She listened to a lot of that. I was like, who the fuck is that? I'm like, who are you listening to? She has a wide, both of them. They listen to opera almost, child. They listen to all types of shit. I be looking like, y'all weird as hell. What the hell? You be hearing somebody, I'm like, what you watching? Nothing. I'm listening to music. Really? The hell mood you in? I'm like, shit. Yeah, they like classical music. Yeah, they like classical music. They like, I can't get with it. I need something with some rhythm. Okay.
Now,
but I can pop my fingers too, or slow dance too. Yeah, pop my fingers. I ain't popping my booty.
I bet you don't know nothing about this. I had to look him up.
The guy from
Oh,
Simply
that's
Red.
Simply Red. Oh my God.
Damn, I
Holding
don't feel
back
like
the years. Doom, doom, doom. Wishing all the I forget. I don't know.
See, I
Nothing
tell you,
had
my
the
memory
chance
bad.
to be good. Nothing ever could. Yeah. Oh, I'll keep holding on. That was the shit.
Yeah,
That is in my repertoire right now. Now what about it?
That was a good song. That was a good
I
one.
guess you wonder where I've been. I searched to find a love within. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. You know, I thought he was black for the longest. What you won't do for love. You
you
tried
jam.
everything, but you won't give up. Oh, that was the
See,
shit.
I gotta go. I need to see. I can't. That's why I don't be good with trivia because I get stuck on the names.
That's Bobby Caldwell.
I can't remember names. I like
Mm.
that one. I don't know all the words. Me either, very Carey, but that's a groove. That's a groove right there. I'm telling you, that is a groove right there. Y'all, we need some. It sucks that we can't play music, you know?
I know. It really sucks.
It sucks when you could sit and have a good time. Well,
And
you can't
chill
chill and
and
just sit back
reminisce.
and
And like,
reminisce.
girl, I remember. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of good music. Let
Maybe
me
I'll
see.
do it one time on my backup channel, just where we could sit and have some fun and reminisce and play music if they don't bop me down.
I know.
Just maybe if we just play a little bit of it. Just to
Maybe
jog
so.
our memory. Huh?
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, just to jog our memory. Those some good tunes, though.
Mm-hmm.
You got me ready to pull out the crate.
I know, huh?
Do you still got your record player?
No, I don't have a record player. I've been thinking about getting a record player.
should.
And they
Oh my
actually have these record players that cut out the but you really want the sound of the record spinning though. That's all
What you mean cut out the sound?
You know the of it
Yeah, but
spinning.
why would they cut it out? How
Yeah.
can they cut it out?
It's they got some digital record players that pulls that sound out.
Oh no, I want a record player where I could play some 45s. Okay.
No, they are record players. You actually put the vinyl on the thing, but they have something that
Yes,
reduces
true
that
for
sound.
reason. I want the static. Okay.
Yeah, that's half.
When you're
I don't
skipping.
want it without it. Like, well, why bother?
Well, not
Shit.
skipping, but you know what I mean. Where you hear the little crackles sometimes, and where it buffer over a little scratch.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear all of that. That is true music. You hear me? Ain't nothing like some good. I keep saying I wanted to buy one. My mom still got her record player. She still listen. My dad, God rest his soul, he still had his 8-track.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, we still have that. We still have some of his 8. I hope my sister and them ain't get rid of it. I ain't been back home in a minute. But yeah, he still had the 8-track. He had an 8-track system built in his wall.
Lord
I
have
said,
mercy.
Dad, what is going on? I brought him a CD player, child. That man played that thing. I wasted all that money. That man played that 2 times and was like, I don't know what to do with that damn thing. I said,
It's a wonder his 8-tracks didn't disintegrate.
No, he kept them in the case, child. Oh, he kept those. No, his 8-tracks, he still play them. Yes, my friend got her 8-track and put in the car. Yes, I'm telling you, We fight to
Wow.
DJ. Yeah, Z Sarah. Yeah, he had to put in his wall, and he kept his 8 tracks in a case. I said we probably could get some good money for that.
I don't know. I don't know.
No, I'm talking about some people will buy it just to get the original. Some of them will buy it just to put in museums or sell them to museums, and some people just buy them to
Some
pull
people
them.
do want it's all types of people in the world, and some people do have an affinity. Wish they could find an 8-track. You're right. I'm not.
Yeah, they do, because shoot, that was good music back then. And then what I'm saying is stuff like that. That's history. You know what I mean? That's something that you pass on and you look back at. That's history for real, for real.
True.
So I'm like, shit, he had those. I was just like, that is so crazy. Why would you get that built into your wall? I was looking at him like he was crazy. He like, oh, you don't know nothing about this.
You don't know nothing about surround sound, girl.
Not with no damn 8-track.
He was first in surround sound.
Yeah, okay. I was
You
like,
gotta
you
recognize.
wasted your fucking money putting that junk in your wall. I said, what is going on? I brought him a CD player. He was just looking, but it had a stereo still to it too. It had the stereo on it and the 8-track. And I'm just like, that's stupid. I'm like, why you throw that away? I ain't throwing this away. I was born and I had this since I was just like, oh my God, that's crazy. Anyway, it's a good thing, but this was fun.
It is. Yeah,
I'm gonna let you go. I'm all reminiscing and shit up here. They probably like, bye. Would y'all get off of here already?
And what about did you like any Cyndi Lauper?
Oh yeah, I like Cyndi
Yes.
Lauper. I was a Cyndi Lauper.
Now I liked her, and I liked her style too.
I did too.
Didn't she do the she bop, baby bop, my bop? Yeah, I think she did the she bop. Wasn't that Cyndi Lauper?
What for? Are you talking about for a show or something?
No, it was one of her songs. I think she did she bop. Somebody in the chat. I like the modern Cyndi. She's dope.
Yeah, I like Cyndi. Cyndi was she was a real bop. She was.
Yes, she did she bop. Oh, that was yeah.
She bop.
She bop. She bop. She bop. Oh yeah, I love Cyndi.
I can't remember she bop.
Oh girl. Google it and check it out. That was the shit. You're gonna remember it.
I know. I'll tell you, it's rusty. Y'all digging in the crates. I like what money changes everything. Mm-hmm.
Who said that? Who sings that?
Ain't that Cyndi? Money changes everything. Ain't that Cyndi Lauper?
I don't recall that one.
What?
That must be some new. She said she likes modern Cyndi Lauper. So I assume that is
that's
something
Cyndi.
new.
Okay. I knew that was Cyndi. I'm like, wait, that is Cyndi.
Yeah. So is that's something more modern? We in the crates, Liz. So she says she likes the modern Cyndi. I didn't know she had.
Where's she at?
Doing retro stuff and commercials and stuff.
Where's she at?
Oh, girl, and Madonna. Girl, when Madonna came out with.
Have a good day, babe. Love you.
Who's leaving?
Oh, my baby.
Oh, okay.
My baby.
She said, no, it's old Cyndi.
Yeah, it's not
Maybe
new.
Harry and Blondie.
Where is Cyndi?
Is the sky.
You gotta listen to it. I bet you know that song. Money changes everything. That's not.
Money changes everything. I don't know that one. Debbie, Harry, and Blondie. Is that the song?
And it played in movies too. That track.
What money changes everything. Let me I'm gonna Google money changes everything. Okay. Let me hear it.
Yeah, because that's not new. Yeah.
Okay, let me hear it. Let's see if I can.
And the track played it was in 83.
Let me see.
I heard that in some movies.
I am not familiar with this at all.
Forward it a little bit and when
I
you
did.
get into it. You know.
I can do that. We swear
You
each
can't
other
really
everlasting love. I
That's the
said,
only
well,
thing
yeah, but when with the end, that was one thing we were thinking, and that's money. Money changes everything.
That one is not a
I'm not
good
familiar
example.
with this.
That one is not a good example because you can't really understand what she's saying in that one.
And that's money. Money changes everything. That's what I'm not familiar with that song. I didn't besmirchify the song. I'm just not familiar with that.
That one isn't a good example. You can't really understand what she's saying in that one. But I do remember that song, and that's all I remember is money don't change everything. I ain't understand half of what she was saying, baby. Sound like she's like,
but you don't remember She-Bop.
Let me look at She-Bop. Let me see.
You do remember it. Yeah, listen to a little bit of it.
She-Bop. Yeah, I don't know why. Let me see.
And if you get the official video, fast forward it to a minute. Doom, 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 doom.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Where's she at?
Fast forward it to a minute.
I did.
She's in the pink Cadillac.
Yeah, I did.
She's riding down in a pink Cadillac.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, well, I remember a little bit of that. I don't think I was into that song. I remember a little bit of it.
Now, give us some more rock songs. I don't know.
I like the beat, but I don't think I was into that.
I like the what do they call that? The not the chorus, what do they call that?
Stop messing with the danger zone. Oh, sorry. Play it. I did play it. I wasn't into that one. Who remembers the
Bon Jovi, Living on a Prayer? Oh, we're halfway there. Oh,
the Beatles was
we're living
good.
on a prayer. Oh, yeah, you remember that?
Yeah, that was on every box and damn. Wasn't that Rocky? One of Rocky theme songs?
And it's in a gang of movies as well.
It is. Right. It is. That's why I said it was
what about this one? What about this one? Gloria, Gloria.
Oh, Gloria, Gloria. I think I want to marry her.
Gloria. I think I want something. Gloria. Let me see who else.
Who sung that one? That was a bop.
Laura Branigan. That's who. I mean, Gloria.
No, think about it now, it's funny because you're like, what? But that was a bop. That was a bop. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
you would
my
just be
God.
bobbing through, and it was just very familiar. It's just like, yeah, I remember that.
But now you listen to the words, you like, what the fuck? But everybody was singing.
Gloria,
Gloria.
I think I want your number, Gloria. And that was a chick.
Shit.
Was she trying to tell us something?
I know, right? Baby, you listen to the words now, it's like, wait, what?
If I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd take back the things that
now, was you
hurt
into
you.
country
Who was that?
music?
Who was that?
I don't know who that was, but
That
I
was
know the
Cher.
song.
That's Cher.
That's Cher?
No,
I
I'm not
remember the
into.
song.
I'm not into country music. What era?
Oh, era. I don't know about the new ones. I know a couple of them because my daughter listened to them.
Go ahead.
That I like.
Which one?
Meaning I heard them. I don't know the words, child. Please.
Oh, okay.
Don't get me started. I just
don't get me lying.
Yeah, I ain't about to lie, but some of them are nice. I mean, I don't know the words to them, but she be listening. I tell you, she listens to all types of shit. And I be like, who's that?
No, I can't say that I'm a big country fan at all.
I like some of the music.
Yeah.
What is that name? Oh God, what is her name? They big too. I know they white. Oh God, and she got a beautiful voice. Country singer. I used to like Dolly Parton beatbops. Some of her beatbops. Dolly Parton.
I'm not a fan.
You're not a fan of
I know
Dolly
some of her.
Parton? I used to love it, especially when that.
Remember the Mandrell sister? You remember Barbara Mandrell and the Mandrell sisters? Okay, go ahead. 9 to 5. That's a familiar one.
Yeah, she had a couple of bops. Now she said, "Who Duran?"
Oh, what is that? Oh, Duran. 'Cause I'm hungry like the wolf. Ain't they hungry like the wolf? Let me see.
Let me see.
I think they hungry like the wolf. Let me see.
I don't know. I just pulled up some crazy stuff. The damage. Hey, no way.
Okay, now I got the greatest hits. Let me see what the greatest hits were for Duran that I remember.
Oh, this is spooky.
Let me see.
That's creepy. Nah, I need some old
The reflex
stuff.
is a lonely child. I'll be waiting at the door. Flex. You don't remember that song? Yes, you do. It's been in plenty of movies. Let me see.
Have they?
Yeah, Hungry Like the Wolf is one of their songs. 'Cause I'm hungry like the wolf.
Have they always been creepy?
No. Do Hungry Like the Wolf, Duran. You
is
know
this the right one? Because everything I see look creepy.
Do Duran. Do Hungry Like the Wolf, Duran.
Lord.
See who? Did you get it yet?
Yeah.
You don't remember that song?
Yeah, I remember this from who's this? The Karate Kid or somebody?
Oh,
I
ain't seen
remember
no
that in the Karate Kid.
Look, you would see Karate Kid.
I like Karate Kid.
No, of course you do. Of course you do.
I remember that song from the Karate Kid.
Of course you do.
Shush. What's wrong with the Karate Kid?
Girl, bye.
I love the Karate Kid and Miyagi. Oh my God, Miyagi. Oh my God.
I have never
can't
seen.
believe
I can't say what's wrong with it because I've never
baby.
seen it.
And she doesn't know the random.
Every breath you take,
I like
breath
that.
you
Every
take,
chance
every
I
move you make, every smile you take.
Wait.
No.
And who made that again?
The Police.
The Police.
Let me make sure that's the right song that I'm thinking of. The Popo. Yes. Yes, that's about the Police. Every breath you take, I'll be watching
Move you make.
Yes. Yes, that song.
Watching you. Maybe I got the black version, the new one.
That's the song. It's by the Police.
Instead. I don't remember those names, child. The
Okay.
Police. So
But you remember the song.
I remember the song though. You said the Police. Child, that was the name of the people who sung it.
Yeah, the Police.
Child.
I'll be and it's funny that he has I'll be watching you. The Police do watch you. See, it was true.
You know what?
Every step you take, every move you make,
That is
every smile you.
That was
every
that was
single.
a graduation song. That used to be a main graduation song. I swear to God. Everybody singing that song.
Every step you take. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Now, what is the ultimate graduation song?
Lean on me when
No.
you're not strong. That was ours.
Chat, what is the ultimate graduation you have succeeded, happy future to you?
Time in our lives, we all have faith.
I believe I can fly.
Yeah.
I believe I can touch the sky. They said that song was played at so many graduations, achievement awards, and all of this
That
type of
was
stuff.
a lot.
Yeah,
It was.
they said-
That's another one. That's another one. End of the road.
That's a funeral song. That's a funeral
end
song.
No, they used to remix it though. They didn't. It was a remix. It wasn't
Yeah.
like that. They just
I'm not a
saying end
fan.
of the road, meaning we graduated
this-
last day. Hey, we made it. We did
End
it.
of this saga.
Yeah, but
yeah,
it was a remix.
I get it.
They didn't sing the whole. Yeah, that was a sad one.
I can't sleep at night without holding you tight.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah,
each time I try, I just break down and cry. Pain in my head, girl, I'd rather be dead.
Can you imagine the kids singing that shit at a graduation?
Like you'd rather be dead. Change your tassel to the other side of your hat,
Right,
and then
if
fall
you're
off
alive.
a cliff, and then fall off the stage in a death fall.
Oh my God! And put your tassel to the right if you glad to be alive.
Give us a sign.
And put your tassel to the left for those who's no longer with us. What the fuck, girl? Yo, that.
Talking about doing a death drop.
Choking. Oh my
and you
God.
won't be voguing either.
Oh my
He's a
God.
chief superintendent.
Oh my God, that would be one fucking that them parents would be in it.
Oh, that's right. Sting is the head member of the police. That's right. Sting.
Oh,
That's his group.
Sting is?
Yeah, that's his group. That's right. Truth and Reason remind me.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, now you all.
I know
Who
Sting.
the police? Who the police? That's the name of that group.
I know Sting. I don't know
Yeah, I
no
remember that
damn-
song. Man, that song.
No, I remember Sting. I don't know about no police.
The Power of Love. Ain't that his song? The Power of Love. I think that's one of Sting's songs. That's the Power of Love. Hey, Kimberly Black, we're in here reminiscing. Reminisce of the love we had.
Hi, Kimberly.
Ooh,
shoot, shoot.
We had it all. Oh,
okay. You know what? Now Kimberly's gonna leave. Now Kimberly like these heifers up here.
Kimberly's like, what's going on? Goes.
Kimberly about to bust out of here. You hear me? Oh my God! But
he said, not both of them. Not both
Baby,
of them.
Both of them singing. I gotta go.
Huey Lewis. Oh, that's Huey Lewis, The Power of Love.
Pretty woman walking down the street. Pretty woman is the one I meet. I like stuff like that.
Y'all singing and losing oxygen to y'all brains.
Who said that?
Truth and Reason.
Oh my God. Truth and Reason.
Spandau Ballet. What did they sing? I'm not going to look it up.
What's that song?
Did they sing Everybody Want to Rule the World? No, that's not them.
These are the things we could do without. Now come on.
Come on. Doom, doom. I'm talking to you.
Come on. I used to like that. That's all I know, though.
Who is what did they sing? Do you remember them?
Who?
It's on the screen. Spandau, I think it's Spandau Ballet.
Oh, hell no. Mm-mm.
Yes, you do.
I probably remember the song, but I don't know who that is. Who that be, Harpo?
Spandau Ballet. Let me see. What are some of their
I probably know the song.
Let me see if I can find the song that let me see. I don't see any songs. True. She said gold. That's what you were saying when you said gold. I know this much is true.
You sound like you about to go to the bathroom, girl.
Much is true. Oh, yes, it's true.
No, we better stop. We killing these people.
Let me wait a minute. I got to find the gold.
We killing these
what
people.
Is the gold song? Killing you softly with our song. Killing you softly with our song. Let me see if I can find gold.
Carrie. Carrie. It ain't me, it's Ronnie Q. She made me do it. And on the stream, she made me do it.
No, I don't know gold.
Gold by who?
Spandau Ballet.
Oh, I don't know that. Human League, don't you want me? Oh, what about you don't really want to hurt me? You don't really want to make me cry.
Do you really want to hurt me?
Yeah, I forgot that.
Yeah.
Or come,
I remember Camellia.
Hey,
They come and go. They come and go.
Oh, we telling our age. I'm getting off of here.
Wait a minute. One more. We got to do. We'd be remiss if we didn't do any George Michael.
Oh Lord, no.
Let me.
I miss hearing music by him for real. Is he still alive?
No, he died.
Okay.
George Michael.
I couldn't remember.
What?
Strictly the good guitarist.
The careless whisper of a good friend in the hearts and mind. Ignorance is kind. Something. Pain is. What else, Jill? Oh, you're fine. I'm never gonna dance again.
Oh.
Guilty feet have got no rhythm, though it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. Should have known better. Should have known better than to cheat a friend and wasted that chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Oh. See, gotta represent George.
When he died?
He died a couple of years ago.
Really?
Yeah. Google it.
I can't remember.
It was a few years ago. Maybe 3 to 4, maybe 4.
Okay.
I don't know.
He
I
was
think it was.
He was a nice looking man too.
Yeah. Okay, so we did we hit all the any more?
I want you to find the gold. That's how I know who that is.
That's Wham. But George Michael was in Wham. Wake me up before you go.
I can't remember all the words for that either.
Ronnie Q, Fast Love, modern George Michael. I don't know.
Fast Love. My favorite, Fast Love.
Let me
Queen
see.
and Freddie Mercury. Who is that? Queen and
You don't
Freddie
know Queen? Girl, we went to the movie yesterday and somebody was asking us had we seen this dude play Freddie Mercury in Queen. Last night we went to see The Amateur. And what?
Oh God, he looks crazy as fuck.
Freddie Mercury?
Yeah, why you gotta make these faces? Look, I gotta listen to music. What's one I would know?
By Queen and Freddie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Liz. I saw The Amateur last night.
Is that if they made that? We will rock.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely one of theirs.
We will rock you. I like that.
And so the guy who played in The Amateur also played Freddie Mercury in that movie. It was a good movie, but a lady kept asking us, "You have to go see that. It's such a fantastic movie. He played in it. He played Freddie Mercury." So I heard about that movie last night, as a matter of fact.
Look, what's that song? Let's dance. Let's dance to the beat. Let's dance. Who sung that? Let's dance to the, what is it? Let's dance to the funky beat, whatever they used to say. You don't remember that? Okay.
I don't remember that.
No other words to it.
I'm like, well, what's the name of it? He's like, I don't remember all the words.
I'm trying to find that gold person. Spend. Okay, let me see.
Spandu Ballet.
Spandu. Because now I got my. Okay, it's a band. Songs. Did they give us a song? Let me see. Let me just
Gold
pick
is the
one.
name of the song.
Oh, Gold. Okay, here you go. Let me see.
And while you're waiting on Jill to respond to Gold, I will do a
No, remember that. Gold, gold. Always believe in your soul. Gold. I don't know.
holding back the years, thinking of the things I had so long. Wish somebody's here. You know that song? Listen to the fear that's gone. I wasted all
Gold.
my years.
I'm a bust in
Strangled
Q.
by the
I'm a bust in QBs. I'm gonna be like, gold, gold. You always
gold.
believe in your soul.
Oh, you remember this song though?
Let me stop.
You remember this song?
What?
Ooh, I'm wishing, doom, doom. Boy, I got my eyes on you. Do 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 do. Mystery is thrilling.
That when
I'm
you
not
know
sure just what to do.
that's
Do,
when you on
do,
the dance
do.
floor thinking you
Who
sexy
sings
as
this?
hell.
Who
I don't
sings
know
this?
who that is, but I know the
Tell
song.
me what you're gonna
Gonna
do
do
with
it.
my loving.
Is that no?
I'm
That is Stephanie
crazy
Mills. Isn't
about.
it?
Yes, it is, girl.
Oh, that is Stephanie. Okay.
Yes,
See,
girl.
I was right. Okay.
You were right. Okay.
Uh-huh. That
So
was my shit.
I
Boy,
think
I
we
got
have.
my eyes on you. And you wanna that's when
Do-do-do-do-do.
you do your sexy dance.
Oh my God.
Woo!
Ooh, I'm wishing. You
Yeah,
ain't
you
got to
gotta
wish,
have your little
baby.
sexy lingerie
Boy, I
on.
got my eyes on
Your pump.
you. The mystery is thrilling.
Right.
Yeah, girl, that is a.
You got your
Let me
you
tell
got
you
your
something.
pink on your lips.
Let me tell you something about Stephanie Mills.
Yeah.
Stephanie Mills sounds so good in person.
Yeah,
Oh
she
my
did. I saw
God.
her in Atlantic City.
Oh,
She
she is the best. She
did
is
on
the GOAT. You know who else sound good in person? You probably don't know much about them. Mint Condition.
Oh yes,
They,
I love mint condition, child. I
girl,
went to it was them, Jodeci. Wait, yeah, mint condition, Jodeci, and somebody else. Me and my sister. I was young.
mhm.
I was young too.
I have
Jodeci
seen.
and
I'm
somebody.
talking about current time. I'm talking
Oh,
about right now.
oh,
Girl, they still tour.
are
Girl,
you serious?
girl, and they sound so freaking good. Oh my
Still
God.
sound good?
Girl,
I
they
didn't know they
still
was still
sound good.
touring.
I'm talking about current time,
That's
girl.
what I'm saying. I didn't know they
Mhm.
was touring now.
Girl, that's they stay on tour.
Oh, I gotta
And
check
and
that
I
out.
like it because they actually play their own music and ain't no DJ up there. Oh my God,
Like
they
they doing it
take
the
you
old
away,
school, how it used to
girl.
be done.
And they do. You know how they solo each person, the dude on the bass or do his little set.
Yes, yes,
And the
yes,
dude,
yes, yes.
oh my God, Mint Condition does a
Oh,
fantabulous show right now. Hey, viewers of you.
I
Hey,
gotta
how
look
you
them
doing,
up. That's what's up. I didn't
girl?
know they was still. See, I don't be paying attention because
Mhm,
the today music sucks. I don't even be paying
mhm.
attention to no entertainment because that other stuff is trash. I be hearing, child.
Girl, me and my husband, we were on our way to the music, to the movies yesterday, and girl, he has all of his the old school rap in his you know iPod or whatever the fuck.
Mhm.
or Pandora or what in his he has all of it. I don't know what he used, the iPod or whatever. And girl, them songs was coming on. Girl, we was partying on our way. I was like, oh my God. Oh, that goddamn who was it? Public Enemy came on. Oh, you can't touch it. You can't trust it. Oh my God. We was just jamming. I was like, oh my God.
See, she knew what I was talking about.
What?
Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance to the drum beat. Let's dance.
Oh,
that's all I remember though.
Have you what is the rest of the song? Holding back the years. I'm holding back the years. Fuck a tear. I gotta hold these years back of you as a viewer. I ain't gonna cry for nobody. She said it's holding back the tears, girl. I'm holding back the years, girl.
She said these years to come. These years to come. I don't remember who. I ain't playing because y'all all wrong. Right in and said it. That's what it's called. That's what it was. Let's dance.
Let's dance to the dumber beat. I don't know that song at all. Who sings that? Who? What is?
I can't remember who sang it though.
I don't know. Okay.
Herman Murphy. Let me see. Herman. Yeah. You remember that song?
Herman
I just
Murphy.
don't know all the words to it, but I'm sure, and it got that funky. Let me see.
She said, "Let me get my coffee." You should have been at your coffee by now. Shit, it's afternoon. This time for a
I gotta get me some
cocktail.
Food. I need me something to eat.
Well, all right, guys.
All right, thank you for having me. I had a great
6
time.
hours. She said it was the shit. She knows it. I don't know the song. She been on edibles.
That was
been on the edibles.
I'm serious. That was the shit. I'm telling you.
She said Curtis Blow sang it. Strictly Platinum. You've been here all this time. Strictly Platinum is good for a one.
Oh, that was Curtis Blow.
It was that Curtis Blow? Or you want us to sing these are the breaks. Break it up, break it up, break it up, break down.
I think that is one of his
let me see.
It is. It come in with that. Yeah. Yes. Right. Yeah, because it come in. I can't get it out. I don't know what the song was though.
Okay, let me see.
Games people play. Now they done brought up Curtis Blow now. Come on now, y'all. Let me see. Which one was that? If I rule the world, all my sons. He has some.
Well,
good.
it ain't. If I ruled the world.
No, it ain't that.
Curtis Blow's greatest hits. Let me see.
It wasn't disco. It was disco. Definitely a disco tune.
Christmas Racking, Hard Times. It wasn't Hard Times.
We were the
throughout your years. Tough, Daydreaming, Party Time. It may be Party Time. Let me see if it's this one. Oh yeah.
Which one you got?
Party Time. Let me see. I think this may be
Let me see. Party Time.
Maybe not.
Hold on. Let me get to Party Time. I don't see Party Time.
No, it's not that one.
Oh. I know you know what that. I know. Oh. Look it up.
I don't see it. I'm chilling. That's the only other song that I see. No, that's some old.
Beautiful.
Oh, my husband's sister used to have the biggest crush on Curtis Blow. You know, they from New York too. New York City too. I don't find it. I can't find it.
I bet you I'm gonna find it after we get off of here. But that
It
was
is
my
by
jump.
Curtis. What about this one? They're playing basketball.
Basketball.
Let me see if it's this AJ Scratch.
Who?
Let me see if it's AJ Scratch. I don't think it's this one either.
Now
Nope.
we want the funk.
8 million stories. Oh, speaking about stories.
Let me see.
Hold on. Speaking of stories. Here we go. Once upon a time in 94, I was
once upon a time not long ago.
I was something.
It said not long ago.
I thought it said in 94. No, it was once upon a time. No, that was earlier than 1994. I see the error in my ways. Damn, knock him out the box, Rick. Knock him out, Rick.
Oh my God! I'm like, that was before 94.
Yeah. When people something and live their life slow.
Remember, dollar bill, y'all, dollar bill, y'all, dollar bill, y'all. Ooh, you remember that?
I don't remember that.
Oh my God.
Who was that?
Wait, it's that. Wait, let's see. Wait, dollar bill, y'all. I'm trying to think of club music.
You know you ain't go to no club if you got NSYNC on your walls, girl.
Is this it?
What?
I found it.
What's the name of it?
Yeah, Herman Kelly. In life.
Herman Kelly.
It's called Dance to the Drummer Beat. Hey, hold on. Let me put this up. I'm putting it in the back chat.
Let me see. Let me go to the back chat and check this out. Okay. I've never heard of this. Oh, this is an old dude too.
You heard this before. This was the jam on the dance floor. What?
No.
Forward it. You never heard this before? What? This is the block parties? What?
Okay, let me put one more in the back for you.
That we used to be at the block parties. They put that song on, baby. They put that on. We like, hey.
Now, I'm going to put this one in the back for you and see if you remember this. Let me see if you got to move up to, let me see how long their intro
You put it
is.
in there?
Okay.
Baby.
Okay, you got to go to at least 20 seconds.
We listening to songs in the back chat. We talking.
Okay. I want you to sing. I want you to sing this song. I'm finna put it back here.
Oh,
you got to sing it. Go to like 20 seconds.
Killing me, y'all.
Go to 20 seconds.
20 seconds. Let me see.
Mm-hmm. Now I remember that being played at house parties when we were kids.
I remember this. Yeah. Damn, girl. Yeah, I remember my mom and her face.
Okay, I'm gonna sing the song for y'all. I'm gonna go to
Get on down. You know what it almost mimics like the beat. Rock the boat, don't dip the boat, baby. Rock the boat.
Rock the boat.
The beat. Yeah, the beat kind of it have that kind of beat to it a little bit.
Okay,
Right?
Yeah,
It
it does.
it
actually
does. It have that rock
Okay,
rock the boat beat. Uh-huh.
let me see if I can sing this. 3 nights ago, I was at a disco. Man, I wanted to go. I was ready to go. And this big fat woman bumped me on the floor. She was ready to go. That chick was ready to go.
Yo,
she did a dip, almost broke my hip. She was getting down. That chick was getting down. She wanted to bump some more, but I told her no.
Yo,
you done knocked me down once. You done knocked me down once. I ain't gonna bump no more with no big fat woman. I ain't gonna bump no more with no big fat woman.
That's the name of the song, y'all. I ain't gonna bump no
no
more.
more with no big fat woman. I ain't gonna bump no more. Somebody take her. I don't want her. She done hurt my hip. She done knocked me down once.
Wait.
Hey, Leroy.
Somebody need to play this as their intro. Yo.
Y'all don't remember that song?
Where did you find this song?
you were talking that song that you played. That song that you played before that song that you played before that. I was like, this is like some I ain't gonna bump no more with no big fat woman type song.
God, that's crazy.
That's what
I'm laughing because I remember it, but I haven't heard this in life forever. And now they hear the actual what they were saying. I was young, yo. I don't.
She done hurt me up. She done knocked me down.
Oh my God! I didn't know they were saying all that. Oh shit! That was so disrespectful. Ronnie Q, drop the link in the chat so they could go listen, please. Y'all gotta hear this song when y'all get off of here, yo. That you'll see why we laughing. I can't believe they actually met that. See, they was rude back in the day too.
Just scandalous.
They ain't had no respect.
Here's the song. Hey, Miss Queenie.
Hey, Miss Queenie. Ronnie Q, how you came up thinking about that song?
Because you made me think about that song when you gave me that the other guy. And when I looked at him, this reminded me of some Joe Tech shit. Man, they used to wear out that Joe Tech.
They had nothing to do with no big fat girl.
No, but here's the look. He looked like that era. He took me to that era of Joe Tech.
Shit. They was disrespectful. I don't want no big fat woman. Yo, I'm like, damn.
I ain't gonna bump no more with no big fat woman. I ain't gonna bump no more. I mean, and that's like an 8-minute song. They just keep repeating. He is resolute.
Look, I just sent it to my mom.
Hey, you gotta chill.
She gonna bust out laughing. I'm being like, you see what I was talking. You see what y'all rude motherfucker. You can't talk about us no more.
Y'all was playing this all
Y'all
around
was
me.
in there, had us listening to this. Talking about big fat women and stuff. She could be like, I don't live here no more. Oh, shit. And they doing the bump too. Can you imagine them on the dance floor? And they doing the bump.
Yeah, and that's what they were doing. That's that probably is it. Let me see.
Oh shit!
What was the other dude?
What up? You gotta chill.
What was the other dude in that era?
Oh my god.
Oh, wait a minute. I almost got it. What's the other dude in that era?
Did y'all listen to the song Ronnie Q put in there, y'all? Only Ronnie Q would find some shit like
What is the other dude? Wait a minute. What was the other dude during that era?
Oh my god.
Joe Tech and
shit.
It's not Curtis
What year was
Mayfield.
that?
It was
What
I
year
don't
was
know.
that again?
I have no idea. What was the other? Oh God, it wasn't.
Not the candy liquor.
No, it was another dude in that era.
Now later, right?
That they used to play. It was like that was in the 70s.
Are you talking about Redden? I used to like what's the name? Redden. No, they ain't sing. Who else was that back then? Who used to sing?
Hold on.
Let me see.
I got it. Okay. So what do you know about this?
Clarence Carter. No, she said no.
Let me find it good.
My step granddad listened to stuff. I'm telling you. Not Rick James. Rick James.
Hell no.
Hell
Rick
no.
James. That's my nigga.
Oh my God. In love with Mary Jane.
Now, you slipping. Hold on. You slipping. Now, who sings this? You gonna listen to this in the back.
Did y'all listen to that song yet? Please click the link Ronnie Q gave y'all. Y'all gotta listen to this man singing about he ain't bumping with no fat woman no more.
Okay. Now,
oh my God.
I'm gonna drop this in the back chat for this hater Jill I got back here in the back
hater.
chat.
What? You came up with that song, child. Only you know that song.
Who is this, Jill? Tell me who this is.
Let me see.
Oh, but it's gonna show up you're gonna be able to see him. You don't know nothing about this, Jill. Jill don't know nothing about
this my shit. You crazy?
Oh God. No.
This is baby. Rick James. I ain't mad at you for Rick James.
What about the song?
No, this is shit.
Oh, okay. You knew about that song. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at she talking about Little Richard. Ain't nobody talking about no goddamn Little Richard. Queenie said Clarence Carter. No, I'm talking about Tyrone Davis. What's wrong with you young folks? I was trying to think of.
I forgot Tyrone Davis.
Let me see.
Tyrone Davis had some.
I reached the turning point in my life. I reached the turning point. Y'all don't remember that song? I reached
that
the
show wasn't me.
Lord, in my life.
Listen, that's crazy. Terrence Davis was crazy. Talking about that show wasn't me. Talking about your sister got a bad case. Wait, I forgot these songs. Child. See, it was mean as fuck back then. Mistaken identity. It wasn't me. This is
oh, this was the shit. No, this was
is
the
where
jam.
they be
Hold
getting
on.
these songs from, y'all, where they be biting. Remember that song they come out? It wasn't me. And see, you understand? It wasn't me. Look, Tyrone Davis was singing that back in the day. Talk about your sister got it. Your sister got a bad case of mistaken identity. It wasn't
Honey
me.
sugar.
Oh,
Y'all
yeah.
don't remember that this.
Honey
Girl, gonna make sweet love to you.
Oh, God.
Oh, you baby.
You hear that
Honey
song, You Gotta
sugar.
Chill? Ain't that crazy?
Ain't nothing telling what I'm gonna do. Ooh, are you? What a feeling.
Oh, Lord.
Feeling like things I never felt. Y'all know nothing about Tyrone Davis?
I know. He got a couple
Just
of
like ice cream.
Terrence
And
Davis
baby,
was
my
nuts.
love is gonna make you melt. Hello. Ooh.
Oh, Lord.
Are you?
You got a chill set. I
In the mood, baby. Are you? Ask your mama if she know about this song. Are you in the mood? Are you in the mood, baby?
Now you see where Prince got some of his stuff. Talk about come back, Nikki, come back.
So this is a sexy song. I'm gonna play it for you guys. All my chat gonna be gone because I'm gonna have to take this song out.
No.
How about that? Yeah.
No, because you gonna admit, did you put links in for today?
My links are in my description box.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So let's hear this song. This song is the shit. Oh man, I have to hear this song. Y'all want to hear this song?
Yeah,
Ain't
talk
nobody
about
here, but you
sexy
gotta
sound.
chill.
Yeah, you gotta chill.
I know Rick James. Y'all, I can't. I think she's the only one in here. Even a view is gone. We have ran a view, a Queenie out. I'm not gonna play this for Jet. Did you get the song, Jill?
Yeah, I got the one you put in the back chat. Yeah.
No, the Tyrone Davis song.
Yeah. I was listening to another Tyrone Davis. I was listening
Lord.
I was listening to Sure It Wasn't Me.
I thought it was you. Thought it was you that makes me, that's what
told you he said your sister was wrong. She got a case of amnesia, some misidentity. No, he said she got a case of misidentity. Talk about she mistaken.
It wasn't me.
She said, well, she must need glasses. Yo, Tyrone is crazy. Man. Well, she must need glasses. Oh shit. Yo, that man is crazy. I was listening to that one.
And listen to that's what our parents and shit was listening
that's
to.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm like, that's crazy. Y'all better leave them songs alone. Y'all gonna get caught up.
Somebody gonna get cut.
Somebody gonna get cut. You right. Somebody ain't coming home tonight.
Somebody clothes gonna be all on the lawn when they get home.
Okay, he said your sister got bad hair.
Now you stay out of my business. You stay out of my business. They ain't got nothing to do with you.
Must need glasses.
She must need glasses. That wasn't
I said, damn. We better I'm getting off of here. Shit.
I am too.
Something to eat. This been fun, right?
It was fun.
And look, see, this is what we do, while we craft.
Yes, crafting and conversation. These are the conversations
y'all
we will
just
have.
Be careful. Don't laugh too much with them drills and shit.
And we will be able to play music. Where's Foot Soldier? Foot Soldier somewhere on
don't
these
you
streets.
start that Foot soldier shit.
Foot soldiers somewhere with her feet on the beef sector streets. So if y'all see foot soldier, tell her to rack up her some Tyrone Davis because we want to hear it at our next craft.
That's gonna be funny as shit, girl. Did you see? And no, you got to get the ones with the lyrics on the wall.
Oh no, with the karaoke, and we're gonna have to. It's another dude.
Carrie needs to do some Tyrone Davis karaoke.
Who is that dude who I be stroking?
Yeah, that's the Clarence.
Who is that?
They asked you about Clarence. What's his name?
So
Clarence Carter.
Okay.
I be stroking to the east and I stroke it to the west.
They were
stroke it to the one that I love the best because I be stroking. I said, damn, I got a spanking behind that song. My mother said, where the fuck you heard that shit from? And I ain't know no better. I was young. And they left me over there and I heard that song. I didn't know what I was singing, child. I didn't. I was all loud too.
She said, "Foot soldier gonna side eye y'all."
Yeah, Foot soldier said she ain't playing no more music because it gives us a strike or something. You know, because you know how we get.
It doesn't give us a strike.
Not a strike, a copyright.
Copyright us, but it doesn't give us a strike.
That's what I was trying to tell her. I said it's all right. We could just take it off, or it doesn't hurt your channel.
Or
and plus
just leave it on because it doesn't hurt your channel. And if you are not monetizing that event, it does absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I told her that. That's why I told her my other channel wasn't monetized, so I didn't mind,
Oh, okay.
her playing it. I said, because it's not monetized. So I told her it was okay, but she like, no, I'm not doing it no more. I want copyright-free music. So I'm like, child. But that other song got somebody struck that was played. What was that? I think, was it struck? Yeah, because we went down. I think it was talking about when we were crafting the last time, right? I don't remember. It was some fresh song. And she said, play it. Just read my book. Was it just read my book? I can't remember. But anyway, I'm getting down. Thank you for having me, Ronnie Q. This was fun.
I was just talking and I was on mute. It must have stopped. I remember I got there late, so it must have happened before I got there.
Yeah, we got kicked, and there was some fresh song that was playing. I don't remember. I want to hear the lyrics. Play it. Something happened. I don't know. But
I apologize. I was on
fine.
Mute.
No, you're fine. I'm gonna play. I guess I'll see you this Saturday.
Read my books. What time is Just Read My Book?
It's 11 a.m. in the morning, so that's like 9 a.m. your time, ain't it?
That's 8 a.m. my time.
Ooh, Lord.
Wait a minute. Is she in Central Time or Eastern?
She Eastern Time.
Okay, so that's 9 my time.
Yeah, that's 9, right?
On Saturday, right?
Yeah, Saturday. I said,
Okay.
well, good. That gets it out the way early morning. And that's an easy project anyway. Decorating.
Thank you for reminding me. I thought she was doing something with a tree. And remember, I thought that I was going to be decorating my branch. But now I'm going to have to go find me a little light.
You stuck on Valentine's Day project.
No, my branch, that's a summer branch. It's
no, you said, the tree. But remember, she said light switches or decor. She did say that at first. That's why you said you was going to
do my branch.
That's why you said you was going to do your branch, because she did say that. She said we're doing home decor. So
I'm gonna be like her. I'm gonna do my own thing.
No, but I did tell her I'm doing something else because I want to use up this stuff I got in this house. I ain't buying no light switches because I don't even know what you got to have a pattern in my head. I got to have a pattern of what I want the light switch to be. And if I was redecorating and stuff, then that would come in handy. But
you know what they use a lot for adding stuff to glass and stuff, your Mod Podge and some, You know, have you ever seen a beautiful paper napkin that you like?
Yes. We were
And
just
you
talking about that on my live. Somebody taught me. Wait, where my note at? Hold on. What is it called? Say it, Ronnie Q. Just
what?
read my book. See,
Hey, just read my book. We done talked you up. You know,
Decoupage.
decoupage. You know, you have to pull the white.
Decoupage. I learned a new word. Decoupage.
I thought, girl, you didn't know about decoupaging.
No.
What
Okay.
about Trump Lloyd?
Don't shame me.
Do you know about Trump Lloyd?
Don't you shame me.
I'm not shading you. You know about Trump Lloyd?
I'm joking, girl.
What is Trump Lloyd? Trump Lloyd.
What the hell is that? What is it?
That's hard to do. Now that's
Trump
hard.
Lloyd, what's that? What is it?
And that's making something. That's making a painting appear as if it's real, like it's popping off the wall,
like something 3D.
Giving it dimension.
Oh,
and
I like
you
that.
do it.
Now, that sounds beautiful.
And you will make a rectangle a picture, for example, but the left side
just read my book was in the bushes. You was in the bushes, girl, and heard us talk about your project. We was like pluck up you. Look, you remember that? Betty, ain't that Betty Wright? It's not Betty Wright. What's the other file? Millie Jackson.
Millie Jackson.
Child. What's that song?
Yeah.
Pluck you. Yo, my brother got his ass whooped. Every time he got mad at my mom, he would play that, right?
Child, I would not have the nerves to.
But she didn't never catch on. She never caught on until one day, girl, baby. I don't know. He got his ass whooped, baby. I said, "Ooh!" I said, "You was brave," because they had the non-cursing verse, right? And so he'll just put that on. He never played.
Oh, I was just going to say, girl, child.
No, he never played.
It ain't going down like that.
He used to play the non-curse thing. And they used to say something instead of fuck you. It said something else, child. And so one day, I don't know what happened to how she caught on, but baby, she got that belt caught on to his ass.
Girl.
She bust through that door. She said, "You talking to me, motherfucker?"
you talking to me?
I got something for you. He like, no. I like that song. She said, "Bullshit." She said, "Cause now after I keep thinking back, and every time you get in trouble, some bullshit, something, you go in there blasting this thing, right?" And so she didn't. I don't know what made her catch on to that, because I guess she wasn't paying it no attention. And he used to DJ, right? So she never really realized or listened to. I guess she wasn't listening to it. I guess she felt like, well, that's his way of getting it out, going in and play his music. But he used to mix it up,
Child.
One day she came rushing in there with that belt. She tore that ass up. She said, "Oh, hell no, the fuck you did." And I'm looking at, like, what's going on? Because I said, "Mommy gonna get your ass." And he like, I said, "You think she don't be knowing what you doing?" And he cutting it up too. Talking about he getting ready for his show. Child. And they be fuck you, fuck you. Yo, I was just like, she gonna catch on one day, and she finally did, baby. That shit was funny as hell. And we laugh about it now. She was like, "I don't know why I never put two and two together." And I said, that's because he was in there mixing it up with other music and shit. And so he used to put that on. I said, "Mommy is going, you thought you was slick, but you ain't get, she out slicked you this time and tore that ass up." She like, "I know you ain't disrespecting me."
I heard that. Now, I never curse around my mother, even as an adult. That's just something I didn't do. I don't have no opinion about other people doing it. That's their relationships, but no, we did not curse in front of our parents, even as adults. And my mom used to always, she couldn't. You couldn't talk about us doing stuff, reminisce when we're around families, and she would always embarrass me. I ain't cuss around my aunts, my uncles, no, none of them. And she would always embarrass me. And I remember I came around that corner and I heard Ronnie Q calling somebody a motherfucker. And she said she was about 5 years old. And I grabbed her. And she said I grabbed her and I took her in the house and I asked her, "What did you say?" And she said, "I didn't do nothing but call him a motherfucker."
Oh shit. Well, you ain't now shit. You got it from somebody.
I can spot a motherfucker. I've been spotting motherfuckers at an early age.
Oh, that's why you can say motherfucker so good. That's why you put emphasis on that. You motherfucker.
I've been spotting motherfuckers since I've been born, damn near.
She probably bust out laughing. Your mom probably bust out laughing.
And what she did is she started fussing at my father. Don't be cussing around these children. She out here calling somebody a motherfucker.
And your father probably was just like my dad, but they probably is a motherfucker. That's how my father would respond. Be like, you don't talk like that, but they probably there is a motherfucker.
My father said something, and then rub me on the head like, "Good girl." That's my girl.
Exactly, like that's my girl right there. That's right there. It is a motherfucker. You know what you're talking about. That's messed up. Wait a minute. But that's how I was a daddy's girl, daddy's little girl. So
I was too. I was a daddy's girl.
I was spoiled as hell. Child, my mother didn't like that shit.
My mother didn't like it either.
She couldn't stand it. It was like that was her Achilles. Okay.
Now, were your parents together all their lives together?
Most of they split when I was like in my teens.
Okay, so my parents split when I was about 9. And she could not stand it. She could not stand that I was a daddy's girl. And when he come pick us up on the weekends, that was back in the day when the fathers had weekends and stuff. And it was, come pick you up and take that in there to your mama. Take that alimony check in there to your mama.
I'm telling you, I was a daddy's girl too. My mother could not stand that hot bed. You see Miss Queenie? Miss Queenie said,
I saw that. I saw her. I can't deny it.
I told you hear how she say it. You could tell she was saying that all my life. You motherfucker.
And everybody's like, "What?" She said, "What?" It's like, shit. You hear the motherfuckers I call motherfucker now.
Baby, you be saying that shit with authority. Look, Ronnie Q be like, "Motherfucker, fuck the fuck you talk about? You got me fucked up." Wait,
oh my God!
You gotta listen to. Do you be listening back to your lives?
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't.
Some of it be too much, right?
Yeah. If it's a sometimes I just be like, I don't even want to hear. I don't even half the time want to go live. Like the other day when I had to go live on my pile, I ain't had nothing to do with anything. So I left that alone. Yeah, I'm done with it. That's it.
What made you change your ways?
Change my ways about what? About my content? Well, I will still curse a motherfucker out if they come in my chat, but I try not. I try not to let people get me off of my content because
Okay.
I'm doing something different and I'm doing my content now.
But you said I still
even
get a
when
motherfucker together.
but even when, like, if a mod gets somebody, you still will see their comment come up on StreamYard. So sometimes I'd be like surprised because I'd be backstage, I'd be doing other things, and I come in and I'd be like, oh, and then
You'll
Carrie was
still
the one who
see
let me
it.
know, yeah, he's not in here no more. And they be gone. Well, they probably still in the clouds, but then
But
I
they
have
be out of
to,
the chat. That's
yeah.
the
So
only
that's
thing
why,
that suck with
that's why,
the streams, because you can still see people's stuff even though they're gone, but you still could see it. So that be
yeah.
the messed
So
up.
that's why right now I just try to take it for what it's worth. Nobody is coming in here to say these things unless they're coming in here to be in my presence. So thank you for
Right.
being a fan, and that's all.
Yeah.
I just try to deal with it a different
A
way.
different way.
But if you catch me on the wrong day,
Which
you
is
gonna
every
get.
day. But,
Shut up, girl. Bye. Where'd she go? Let me knock her off. Jill, you fell off?
You know what? Listen to Jill. Ella, what made you change your way? Just me, my book. I'm practicing my podcast, collaboration skills. So I thought this was really
Now,
nice for
what's the
collaboration.
difference to doing a podcast and doing a live? That's what I want to know.
So podcast is to me, I feel like it's just a specific topic, and normally they're not too long. They're like some of them are like 30 minutes, or an hour. Like I was trying to do 30 or 45 minutes. Well, I am going to get to just doing 30, but some topics is longer than 30 minutes, especially if you're doing it a collaboration with somebody having a conversation. So podcast is just basically something that you get on, you talk, and for me, I feel like you're not really interacting with what do you say, like an audience more say. You're just talking and then get off, like, and
You're
it's
not accepting any.
interacting. You
You're not
shouldn't really
accepting
too
any
much.
interaction because you're just staying on point and you're delivering it.
Yes, that's what I
Okay.
see most podcasts are, or
Okay.
people come on, have a discussion. Yeah, and they're talking with each other. Like if you have somebody on the show, but you're staying on topic. And so more like radio. Exactly. Yes. Just read my book. So you're staying on topic, you're not really interacting with the crowd. You're just on, you're talking and get off. Like
Mhm.
not veering into too many subjects
Topics.
unless that's part of your podcast, part of your show. Like you have a list of things that you're going to talk about, then okay, let that be. But just stuff specific, and that's good for viewers to come on. So you could think about that too, like when you don't want to come on and you just had something to talk about or wanted to review something, a specific subject on a topic that you talk, and you just want to zone in and start a little podcast so that somebody and do a pre-record, and
Yeah,
then
that
drop it
sounds
as a
good.
podcast. I mean, I'm just saying for future
Yeah,
reference, because I know
that does
you're
sound good because it's just like, yeah, thank you.
things
That
that's
sounds
on
good.
your mind, you know
Mhm.
what I mean? Okay, you
Mhm.
know what? I don't feel like really doing a whole live, or I don't really have nothing to really review today, but this
Mhm.
is a part that I want. Drop it as a podcast.
Yeah, that's what
You know
I.
what I'm saying? And sit
Because
there.
there's so many
Mhm.
times that I just like I don't want to do the whole thing, shebang, show, and all of that. So yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
idea.
drop it as a podcast, and that's content. You know what
And
I'm saying?
have it ready for those days and
That's
do a
a
podcast or
period.
do it like some people do it as even if I don't feel like doing the whole rigmarole, do it as a premiere and be in the chat with the people
exactly,
as it
with the
plays.
people as it plays. Exactly.
Mhm.
And then that way you're interacting with the chat, you're responding to your, and sometimes, you know, it's best to do it that way too. Sometimes that, you know, because certain things could probably pop up at you after you did the, you know, and that
Mhm.
way you can respond in the chat, like, you know, and I thought about this point, you know,
Yeah.
that you may have forgot to record when you record it. But I think it's really, really just to have constant content, and that way there's no gaps. And that way, even when you do have a gap, you already made up a gap, because at least you're like, oh, well, I dropped one the other day, plus I came live, so I really could sit this one out today, for real, for real. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's kind of like, you know, you didn't miss 2 or 3 days. Like, I could really literally. So yeah, so topics, hot topics, and start recording some of those. And those could be stuff going over points that you made. That's why I think I asked, do you listen to your replays too? Not just the cussing ones, just your replays of what you're discussing, and
Mhm.
maybe some point that you can pull from that add to something else that doesn't really need a whole live,
Mhm.
particularly,
Right.
and drop that as a podcast. Like, you know, this is what I was thinking about the other day, and I was talking about, then I just saw this come up. You know what I mean? So it kind of tie into your commentary anyway.
Right.
And stuff
That
like
makes
that. So
sense.
yeah. So listen, let me tell you something. We learning from each other. Excuse me. And especially me. I'm learning because this live stuff is really new.
Mhm.
So it's not new to me, but really trying to engage and be on point and doing all that stuff, it's a learning process, but it's a lot for me to hit that live button. I'm telling you,
Oh, really?
it
Now, the thing
is.
that I wish I could do, I wish I could just pull out, like, if I'm for instance, if I'm showing somebody in the White House, I
Mhm.
wish I could just pull that out without, you know, and push a button and let what the person in the White House is saying that I want to talk about
What you
without
mean?
going to somebody else's page and you know, trying to skip over their commentary on. I wish I could pull it up like they're pulling it up on their page and talk about it, instead of having to pull them up and get to where they pulled it up on their page. You know what I'm saying?
But you can, right? Because
No,
you
I don't
got
know
so many
how.
news
But I don't know how to do it. With just it's not, you can't save it in. Where do you put it at? You can't put it
ain't it
in
what you mean, the
videos,
clips?
video clips. You can't it because all the video clips seem to be too big.
Oh, you mean when there's a big segment? Don't you just go to the news channel?
But I don't want to have to leave. I just want to be able to push a button. You know how sometimes people are talking and they continue to talk, and then the thing shows up. They ain't got to go backstage, go share screen. I don't want to do all of that. Yeah, I want to stay on the screen and push the button, and it just comes up, and then let them say what I want to show them, and
What
then
you mean? So are you saying you don't want to put the video on the screen?
I do want to put the video on the screen, but I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to go to present and then go to share screen and then pick what I'm going to share. You know, I don't want
Well,
to
you
do
only
all of
way
that.
you could do that is line it up that way. Have it already ready to go. You still gonna have to present it some way. Isn't that what
Exactly.
they all do? You
So
still have to hit the present. What I'm saying is, all you have to do is have those windows already geared up to run, so that once you finish presenting one, you let that down and grab the next one as you go. And I mean, it is the same thing, and then you could still come back to your regular you still gonna have to do that. I don't think
okay.
it's no way
I
to
thought
get.
that I thought that they were saving it somewhere, like where you have
Oh, I get you now. Some people do have it saved somewhere, and
where
but you gotta
somewhere
pay for
like
that storage.
like they,
So
like something like this, and they could just pop it up easily, and then continue to talk as what they're talking about
you
comes on the
do like
screen like that.
Restream have those options. When
Yeah.
did I show you Restream? Have you tried Restream yet?
I haven't tried it. I've seen it, but I haven't tried it.
So when the backstage of Restream, you could set up different stages, right? Where it's
Oh.
you staying on the same. I haven't tried it yet, but I see why they have different themes. And so you without you really moving anywhere, you can switch from those screens and
Mhm.
you can have those. I now I'm getting I'm glad you said that because now I can see the purpose of why they would have those different screens. Excuse me, of how you could set up different themes of how you want to come. And while you're live, you could click on the next thing and it switch up your screen. So I
Now
can see how they have that, how it's a smooth transition because there's different videos. You can upload videos and stuff like that on
Now
there, like clips.
I noticed that on StreamYard they have added something the
I gotta
past
look
week
at
or two.
StreamYard then. I have to look at it.
They have something new that they right next to the pictures where they be down at the bottom of who's on stage. They have a new blog says present or invite. Let me see what this is. Oh,
See,
okay.
I
You
haven't
can
used
do
StreamYard in a long
slides
time.
and it has options to slides and PDF,
Right. That's
extra
it.
camera, video file, image file,
Right.
or share screen. Let me see.
So
What is
that video, you can, but I think it's still limited space. So those people who normally do this all the time, they probably brought extra space. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, they
Right.
probably brought extra space, storage space on the stream where they can do that and save those video clips. You get me?
I get you.
Yeah, so that's how they probably save those clips, just the ones that they need, and that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
for
you can
that
only
particular
store
show.
exactly. You can only
Uh-huh.
store up to a certain amount of video clips that's in the package that you have. You can only store a certain amount of video. So they
Oh,
probably
look what
brought
I just
extra.
did.
Let me see.
I just did that real quick. Oh, so if it's
See?
I got this from my one of the files that I
What the
had.
fuck?
One of the files that I
You
had
still got
is
your trigger shit up.
it said image file. So I hit it and it took me to my saved pictures.
Exactly.
So
Yes.
uh
So
yeah.
that's an option on. Yep, I could do that on Restream. So that's a cool thing they added
Oh.
that. So see, that's
Mhm.
good.
Now
StreamYard
I'm gonna
is
have to see
updating.
what downloads I can bring up. Let me see.
I know. Just read my book. Look, Ronnie Q
What?
still ready for the fuck shit. Ronnie
I
Q
don't
said,
understand what
I'm
y'all
over here
saying.
doing news, but I got you though.
I don't understand.
The fucking gorilla. What the fuck going on? Like, why? That's
y'all
what
act,
she like. What the fuck? What happened to the gorilla?
what I don't know what y'all acting like I'm doing something. I'm just sharing getting used to doing this thing. So that's all I'm
I
doing.
guess it was a shock.
I
Like,
got some
what the gorilla picture got to do,
I
and
got
why
some
you got
pictures.
that? She said, "Why you got that in your saved photos?"
These are some of my. I may have to revisit some topics. I don't know.
I know. That's why. You know why I'm laughing, trying to play stupid.
You know,
Ronnie Q trying
if
to
you
play
stay ready, if you stay ready, doom 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 doom.
Ronnie
You done
Q
got
up
to
here
get
trying to play
ready.
stupid, talking
Doom
about
doom
what?
doom.
I don't understand. You understand? You still?
An old poet named Too Short said, "If you stay ready, you don't have to get ready." That's why. Okay, so I've removed them from the studio. Thank you, Jill. And you know, I saw this and I have been ignoring it, and you put it together for me. So I'm gonna work on this, and maybe I'll be able to just share some of my downloads quickly like that.
Yes.
Instead of moving off the screen and this, that, and the other. So
Yes.
I appreciate the help.
Oh, you're welcome. Listen, this is what we're here for, right? Each one teach one, and I learn from you. We learn from each other. You know what I mean? That's what we're here for. I know some people, and I don't mind sharing or thinking together. You know, that's what makes us become better each and every day, right? Because we're
Right.
gonna learn something new every day. But we're gonna get off of here.
Yes, we are. 7 hours and 1
Yeah.
minute.
But this has
Bye,
been
girl.
great, and I appreciate you. So thank you for having me, and y'all have a wonderful day. Okay.
Thank you for visiting me. I appreciate you hitting the
welcome.
link and making me cry. I'm gonna have to, girl. I had tears running all down my face. You are a nut job.
You too. Later.
And tell me what your mama say about that. Be sure to tell us what your mama say about that video that you text her. That Joe text video. Thank you guys for coming out. Please join us at Just Read My Books on this Saturday at 11 p.m. Central Time. And please join me on the 25th of this month, which is a Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be crafting. Just Read My Books is on this Saturday at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys have a great remainder of your day. Jill, did you hear me tell you that don't forget to tell me what your mom said about that video you sent her? You can at me and let me know if she's laughing hysterically or like, why are you sending me this? So I hope you guys have a great day. God bless you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all and have a good evening.